The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
Hey folks, welcome to Champ Car Live, the late night edition with Brian Belansky, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey Brian, let me make sure we're getting all kinds of sound because Bill Strong is famous for not having any sound for an hour or two.
Let's not do that. Let me get on the right link too. That might help.
Yeah, let me see if I can hear it here.
Well, I'm hearing you.
Hey Brian. So who's hearing us? Or yeah, you're hearing us.
Let's not do that.
It sounded. I heard you.
Yep. Okay, cool. I think it is going across the internet. Hey, we are here at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. We've been going for 10 hours and 10 minutes for this 24-hour enduro.
Has it only been 10 hours?
10 hours and 10 minutes and 13 seconds.
Pray for our souls.
That's right. It's been pretty hectic race. We've had some contact reported out on track, and we were trying to get the show started, so I really didn't hear too much about it.
Heavy contact between two cars, and didn't get the numbers.
They're trying to get the numbers on those cars. But Rockwell Autosport leading this race, back and forth fighting with Visceral Racing Group, which is 2 minutes and 16 seconds back.
Yeah, they've been back and forth 1 and 2 all day, which is entertaining. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, Visceral can go, I think, 2 stints.
Yeah, I've seen them double stint before, yeah.
And so I think they catch back up when they do that. But yeah, it's been a pretty hectic race. How you doing, Brian? All the way from California.
I'm doing great. I dipped in about 3-4 hours ago and looked at the little standings on Race Hero, and it looks exactly almost like it did 3 or 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
Not a lot of change in the running order, it doesn't appear.
No, it's pretty much stayed the same, just back and forth between Visceral, Rockwell, and RPG, which is 3 laps back, and the other Rockwell, the 715 car, in 4th place, about, I think, 3 or 4 laps back from them.
Yep.
But yeah, as night fell, it has got dark out here.
It's really dark. Country dark.
Country dark. I can hear all 3 of you, but no car audio. Oh, yeah, that's probably because I have the car audio down. Let me see about turning some of that up.
Without overpowering us.
Yeah, I've had issues. If you've been following Champ Car for years, you know that
we've screwed things up a lot.
Well, for a time there we did it where what do you call it? Let me see here. Yeah. There we go.
I think Visceral has taken the lead. Rockwell, probably in the pits, right?
We fell back to 58th from 10th, and we're back to 12th.
Burris, so Burris is up here with the 56 Miata. So you've lost an alternator.
Yeah, on hour 3 we lost the alternator.
Okay, hour 3 you lost the alternator.
Fell back to 58th.
Yeah, you fell back to 58th.
Overall.
And
is that the glazed and confused car?
You passed me in the Mini about 4 times, with authority. I might ask. I might add.
Not slowing down much.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're back up to 12th.
Now he's back up to 12th place, and yes, he is.
You have an in-car,
So cool.
But yeah, we're moving pretty good.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Moving pretty good. So.
If you could hit the buttons on the camera a couple times. We lost your camera.
Oh, to restart it.
That's why we don't get any airtime. We're like, man, we get no airtime. What's going on here?
He's wondering why he doesn't get any airtime.
Just restart that camera and
Is
see if
that-
it'll connect.
What buttons do you hit and where?
Don't worry about it. I'll come down there. You can't see anything at night anyway. See?
I mean, more than you can
yes,
see when
marching
it's not
ants is
working.
down. I'll get that back up. We had Paulie and I do the stream slightly different. And when I started the stream up, it killed the marching ants. So I'll have to start that back up, guys. Sorry about that. Give me a few minutes. Let me make sure this show's working fine, and I'll go to marching ants.
Can you guys cause a double yellow? We really need
We can cause a double yellow. He's asking if we can cause a double yellow.
Where's the control? Because I want to hit the button.
No, don't do that.
So Dylan and Janet both said they can hear us.
Okay, good. Okay,
So-
you talk. Let me
You
work
talk.
on this. And Brian, you guys talk.
Hi,
So
Brian.
real quick,
Yeah.
I'm seeing your YouTube browser on the Ring Central. You drop that?
Is that better?
Ah, thank you.
He gets lost between the 4 or 5 screens he's over there playing with
I know.
sometimes.
Okay.
I need another screen, and I have them. I just didn't set them up.
Yeah, you're too grandpa to go down and get them.
Yeah, no, they're back here. The problem was Dana decided to do his meeting in here yesterday, so that screwed up my timing.
Oh, it's Dana's
To
fault.
get
Okay.
Yeah, it's Dana's
set up.
fault. All right, let me work on this. You guys go ahead and chat. Let me move some cameras around so you can have something to talk about.
All right. Sounds good. So, Tiffany, have you been here since the start?
Oh yeah, I did. I drove the second stint this morning.
Oh,
This-
okay. So are you there with Bill?
I
Wow,
am.
I'm so sorry.
You know, after all these years,
Ah, there she is.
I've gotten used to
am I
slapping
right?
him around.
Is Rockwell in for a pit stop? Is that why they dropped to second place?
I mean, it's showing them not turning laps, so that would be the most logical conclusion to that.
Yes.
Let's see. I was trying to see if they usually really good about sending me when they're coming in and who's going in the car. And yes, they did.
Oh, good. So you're-
Mac Tabaya
connected.
is currently going into the number 1 car.
Very cool.
Yeah, they've been awesome about sending me info and keeping me up to date about what's going on in that car, and I super duper appreciate it. And of course, all their huge fan base appreciates it because then they know who's in the car and what's going on. With our current national champion, and then Visceral and Rockwell have been back and forth all day, and that Visceral is our previous national champion.
There you go.
So it really shows you, what they can do, what they have done, what they can continue to do. Not a fluke on any of those.
So, for those of us who did not tune in a lot in the first 14 hours, what have we missed?
Well, Polly just left with the notes. So,
Oh, no.
Let's see.
You
We
know, because we
had-
don't really pay attention.
Well, my brain scrubs every hour, and like whatever
Oh, there
was
you
there
go.
from the previous hour is like, bleep, cashed out.
Perfectly
We
acceptable.
have definitely broke a bunch of cars, and definitely fixed a bunch of cars. So let's see. We only have like 4 cars that hadn't taken laps. So we had several that, had some issues early on and then were able to fix and get back out, and several that are being fixed. And, I haven't received info from a single team yet, knock on wood, that the car is broken and unfixable. So
Okay.
my current assumption is if it's not running, they're trying to get it running. And then we found out why Pickle Boy is called Pickle Boy, because Dylan, their son, loves
I love
pickles.
it.
So I had to know that. That was, definitely on my to-do list. And bent over racing was not bent over like I was thinking. It was more about, prostate awareness.
Fair enough.
So let's see what else I have.
Do you know that you're supposed to? No, never mind.
What, talk about the actual race?
No. I love. I was about to digress. Yeah, I'm looking at Wittenauer is in the lead in F class. So Bill must not have had too many issues out there.
He did not hit anybody. He did not get any penalties. He did not leave the track surface. We're very proud of him.
Very nice.
Yep.
And
My car just did a pit and a driver change, and I was trying to look at our spreadsheet and see who was going in the car next, and I didn't get all the way through that task before I got moved on to another one. But we fell from 11th to 15th. Actually, that's 14th in the trophy wife car. While actually we just went to 16th, which is really 15th because it's an EC car in there. We're doing that driver change, but I don't know who's in the car yet. I'm trying to find that. Let's see. After Rick, Alan was. No, wait. After Rick, Rob is going back in. Okay. But that was the plan. I'm not used to these boys sticking to a plan, so this is new. The whole spreadsheet is new. Like, they used to just kind of, let's say, figure it out on the fly. Now we have spreadsheets, and we, are making plans and actually sticking with them. So, like, this is a whole new, this race team has come a long way. Been steady in the top 15 here for the last several hours, so that's nice. Bill's team, Wittenhauer's in the top 20.
yeah.
We've broken we've had a lot of alternator issues. Several cars have been out with an alternator. One of the Rockwell cars, let's see, there's a bunch of them. And I don't remember them all now. If it was you and you're listening, go ahead and remind me, because they all have my number. Because if they can just text me updates instead of just sending me one summary, that really helps me out a lot. I can just go with that.
Go to the most recent one. Shout out to I got a buddy in the 71 car, the Task Force Mortgage team. They're way down 67th. That's Kelton Jago. I don't know if he's in the car now, but he was Facebooking earlier about how much fun he was having.
Oh, good. I had a great time out in my stint too. Was one of probably my favorite stints here at VIR.
We have their in-car right here.
There you go.
There they are live.
There we go. Task Force Mortgage team.
Kelton Jago is a veteran of our armed services and also part of the Racing for Heroes organization.
Oh, the 901 Motorsports. That was another one that had the 903 had to change their alternator. Anyway, we've broken all kinds of things today, as you would expect in a hot 24-hour race that we've done about 10 and a half hours of. So we're putting these cars through hell. And I don't really see anybody. I was out there the second stint, right? You would think people would be, taking it a little easier since we have 24 hours to go. I was definitely trying to be a little bit more conservative.
Right.
Leave a margin for error. I don't want to be that jerk who wrecks the car and nobody else gets to drive. But it's kind of like the Daytona 24. It's no longer a survive towards the end, then race hard. I think most people are giving it all she's got from kind of the beginning and just see what the cart will put up with.
Yeah, I think at least one of the folks who does that's going to win. So everyone's going to have to kind of go after it that way.
Right.
This 71 car threw a timing belt or jumped timing.
Oh.
They had to pull it in and diagnose and fix that. So that's why they're as far down in the order as they are. But they're back out, so they must have been able to maybe just get the timing belt or the timing chain. I don't know enough about these BMWs. I'm guessing it's a timing belt.
They fixed it.
But they were able to get it going, and they're back up to speed.
Okay. We had a strange thing happen. I think I'm pretty sure it was the Rockwell cars. The shock caught fire.
Ooh.
I've never heard of that. Never seen that happen before. But they fixed that, and they're back out too. So I think we've had an impact with the barrier. Once I get more info, I will definitely let you guys know. Let's hope
So RPG was able to jump into second place during that pit stop for Rockwell. So,
Yeah, I see that. Let's see.
and they're down 6 laps to the leader.
Well, I mean, I think these teams are all on very somewhat different pit strategies as some of them have stuck with 2 hours. I know Visceral can double stint sometimes. And then Rockwell several times has been able to do their pit stop under yellow or purple 35 or
Right.
whatever. So that's been pretty advantageous to them.
Yeah, but they've dropped 5 laps now. So that doesn't seem like it. Just a pit stop.
I mean, they just had a pit stop. So
Yeah.
like lap 199 and they're on, that'd be 212 or so. That is odd. Visceral hasn't stopped since lap 189. Let's see what RPG. They last stopped at 195. So nobody's like really, really due for a pit stop ahead of them
Right.
that would make you think that, okay, this is going to flip-flop here in a second. It seems like a long stop, possibly. Let's see. I haven't heard anything from them. I feel like they've been in the pits the whole time we've come back to the show. I can't see. They're way down the pit lane from us, so I can't see anything that way to come. Okay, turn 3. We have a car in the tire wall. Oh, I wonder if that's one of these cars that are not turning laps. Got open throttle down there that's not turning laps, and the 901 Motorsports car is showing not turning laps. So it could be one of those. Red Kite is shown not turning laps currently. We shall
Does
see.
Rockwell have 2 or 3 cars?
I think 3. Let me
Okay.
double check. I have theirs.
I'm seeing 10 car is out there.
Rockwell, yeah, 3. All Boxsters.
Okay.
I thought there was 3, yeah. And then Atlantic Speedworks also has 3 Boxsters here. And then Visceral has 1 Boxster. And then there's, I don't remember when it used to be like 1 Boxster in the whole race. MDR has a Boxster. We got several Boxsters here. Several of them doing quite well. Okay, here comes the yellow flag out. Probably to retrieve that vehicle. Did you hear, Bill, what car that was? Oh, it's too dark for the corner workers to call the
I
number
wonder if
in.
it's the 1 car. Because it's now dropped to 4th place.
Right. Still not turning laps. Okay, so I just saw one of the 901 cars cross the pit loop, so it wasn't them because they're clear now. Did we put a new driver in and they stuffed it into the wall? We have a camera in that car, Bill. The number 1 car that's not turning laps currently. That's Money Shift. The Rockwell number 1. Isn't. Really? Okay. Let's see. I think I have a link. Let's see if it works. And nope. According to my link, I'm not sure exactly if that's number 1 car. It's hard, but it is moving. So whichever one I have this link on, let me make sure it's up to like current, not playing something from an hour ago.
On Rockwell's Facebook page, they don't have a link for the 1 car. They have a link for the 715 and the 10, so maybe there's not a camera in the 1 car.
No, we were in the 1 earlier, unless we had it mislabeled or something, which is, not impossible, but I was trying to pull it up. It looks like it's went offline for me too. Okay, so,
Well, if that is in fact what is happening, I will say that it's Visceral's going to be the big winner of that situation because
sitting in
they
the
now have a
cat-
4-lap lead over second place. So obviously tons can happen in 10 hours and I guess what, 8 hours left? No, 10 hours left. I'm
We
confused.
got a lot of hours left.
Got a lot of hours left.
We've got like so many hours, like 14 maybe.
Oh, so the clock is counting up. That's my problem.
Up or down. One of the it goes one or the other ways. I just was doing like it's 10:30 here. We're going till noon
Yeah.
tomorrow. So we hadn't made it to midnight tonight, and then that will be 12 hours. So 12, 13 and a half. There's your math.
I'm the one who shouldn't be tired and should be able to do the math.
I like math that's reliable. My brain, on the other half,
I get that. I get that.
it's been a long day. Let's see. Friday, I drove up here. That was a good solid 9 hours in the car. The night before that, Thursday night, when I'm trying to get the best sleep of my life, right? 4 a.m., the most amazingly loud thunderstorm that I've ever witnessed came through everything in I live really close to Barber Motorsports. Everything's flooded out there, including our front yard. But I swear, for a solid hour, it was a Pink Floyd laser light show going on outside. With
cool.
both curtains closed, it still was lighting up the bedroom. I was like, I gotta sleep. So then that was Thursday night. So then I get up early, drive all the way here. And then last night I'm sleeping in a camper thing. And I was up about 2 a.m. and I'm like, what's that smell? And I was like, some of my teammates, like, obviously, they wanted to go eat pizza last night. And I was like, that's a little too heavy for a pre-race night for me. So I opted for the salad. And I was like, oh, maybe that pizza didn't settle well with somebody, And I was like, wait a second, that bathroom didn't smell so great earlier. And I'd shut the door. And so I was like, let me go check that out and see if that's an issue. Opened the door, about knocked me out, like raw sewage. And I was like, so I turned the fan on, closed the door, and I went and walked the paddock for about half an hour until it could clear the smell out. I mean, it was
Coming
rough.
into your roller coaster. A little bit. I'm on the back straight.
Then I'm going to get back in the race car tomorrow. Then we'll leave here tomorrow afternoon and drive to Asheville, North Carolina. And then I'll sleep. That's what I did last year.
We had a long discussion about trying to drive after a 24-hour race. Try to get home. Like, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, we adopted it one time. Made it all the way back to Atlanta, but it was really sketchy there towards the last hour or so. We tried to trade out driving, and we were both just brain fried from being up all night.
Not good.
No.
All right, I think I have Flagtronics up and working.
Yep, I'm watching it. Looks
Okay,
good.
All right.
We both
And then-
decided we were never doing that again.
And then we've also got our show up. Hopefully that's up and working too.
Yep,
So
it is.
Janet says she's having a hard time hearing me over the car audio. So
Okay,
can you pull
hold
that
on.
down?
Yep,
a
I can pull that
smidge?
down.
Thank you. Thanks, Janet.
Oh yeah,
Somebody in the chat said the number one had contact and is in the garage.
Oh,
Mac
that was the
in
big
the chat.
contact earlier. They were trying to
yeah,
find out.
Somebody said that, yeah, we heard them call contact, but they didn't call the car number. Let's see. I mean, they're still, they're shown now in 4th place.
Right.
I thought I saw them drop more than that, but it's under Purple 35, so. Okay. They didn't send me that update, but somebody maybe less. Oh, wait, did that stream come back up?
Possible that the stream went down. Did they turn off the car and that was the battery powering the camera?
Possible. Okay, it looks like it's back up if that's the most recent. Let me flip my phone over here and see what it can. It's not playing fair. I don't want to hear my echo. Thank you. It definitely doesn't look like they're on the track. Looks like they're off track. That looks like actually they're at pit out.
And it's showing their last lap time was 20 minutes and 55 seconds. So that maybe they just crossed the timing line and they're getting ready to go back out?
Yep. That's what it looks like to me because I'm in their car.
Okay. Well, that would kind of make sense.
We just came from the garage, is what he said.
Okay.
Just say no fuel, no fuel.
All right, folks. I think we have everything working again.
Okay, that link is working now. Back up. So do you want me to send it to you, Bill?
Yeah, I'll find it. It's easier for me just to find it.
Versus me like messaging it to your.
Well,
Facebook?
yes,
Okay, well, you go looking.
because I don't have everything on here.
He's
So
stressing.
this is a work computer, and I'm stressing.
Recognize that tone.
The panic tone.
There's no need to panic.
Whose is it?
Oh, the number one of
Rockwell?
Rockwell. Mm-hmm. It's back up working. So let's see. So they should be headed back out now, and they should stop dropping. Whoa, now it's showing them in third.
Is it
So
Eric's
RVA
page?
came in.
Is it Eric? What's the name of the?
Eric
Is-
Rockwell. Yeah, it's Eric Rockwell. His channel. That's what I was just gonna send
There.
it to you.
Nope. Yep. Nope, that's a different one.
I think they have 3 streams. So this is the one for the number one car.
Oh, they're restreaming. Let's see.
Bulldog Racing is showed not turning laps. Now, Huggy said he was, Chris Huggins of Pinky's Out, said he was in Bullfrog, but I don't have a Bullfrog. So I don't know if that was a typo or if he's just being funny. He has that dry engineering kind of sense of humor,
Okay, this was a while ago.
but I'm pretty sure that's him.
Up there in 9th place in the 152 car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Looks like they just crossed in or out.
Ah, there we go.
I'm sure Chris will come up and chat with us. He stopped by earlier to chat, but we had a couple other people up here, so we didn't really get him in the rotation. And then he's probably back in the car by now. It seems like most teams have went through most of their drivers and are now, or most of their drivers are on the second stint. That's what seems to be happening.
All right. So it's showing the last lap for Rockwell at 5:49, the one car, which is about the same as everyone else who's circulating now under the yellow here. So my guess is that they're back out.
I would second your guess. My glasses on where I can see.
Powers of deduction.
Betty
are-
White's back out too. I'm pretty sure that was
Oh.
them.
Anyway,
And back and forth.
They're just.
But everybody's got to love that. And she's like flipping you the bird and smiling.
Nice.
It's a great graphic. Who doesn't like Betty White? I mean, kind of like people who don't like dogs. Like I don't trust people who don't like dogs.
Okay, folks, I'm going to take it offline for just a second. You're not.
It was good. It was good racing today, and
Yeah.
I know we had a little contact out there.
Thank goodness it didn't really injure your car.
Either one, yeah. But the Rockwell car was going by, and I was trying to follow through that hole,
Right.
and then we just the gap closed.
The
so
cap just closed.
we touched.
I was already like halfway closing the gap when he snuck through, and I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
And then I was like going to drop behind him. I didn't see you behind him because he had all my mirror, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was the first time you saw him. But I was already kind of moving over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Felt a little bump
Yeah.
there.
I was just there. And I was already committed enough, so I just touched. So sorry about that. Do apologize.
I yelled at you.
I bet.
Oh, I bet you she was cursing up a storm in the car.
I was like, then I got a little further down the roller coaster.
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully you got through there pretty unscathed.
Yeah, so when I got back to the front straightaway, like when I moved the car around a little bit, it felt fine, and it felt like the wheel was bent or anything, and nothing felt off. So I was like, I didn't bother coming in as we're coming to driving. So.
Good. I'm glad you was able to continue. So cool.
So just a little bit of a low risk, low percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I don't take the risk, but I was
Trying to follow him.
yeah, I was just trying to follow him. And I was already committed enough. I couldn't back out. Because usually I back out in that situation. It's been good. It's been good. There's a fastballs out there. And, they've also
Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm doing here. I keep screwing things up. Sorry,
No,
guys.
It's all good. We're having a good time.
There you go.
Just had a meeting of the driver minds while you were working on all that. That was always fun. But that doesn't always happen on live TV, Bill.
No. I don't know what happened. For some reason, Rockwell got put into one of my, yeah.
So Janet says she doesn't know if we're talking, but all they can hear is race car noise. Loud race car.
Oh, that would be. There we
Oh,
go.
yeah, there's a lot of Rockwell noise.
Yeah. I don't know. I probably have too much going on with this computer and it doesn't know what to do. So, got a lot going on here, and it's just a laptop. The 486.
Well, that's 486.
Yeah. And I've lost my foamy foam anti. All right, so where are we? What time is it? 10:44. We missed our commercial break. We'll come back and do a commercial break on the top of the hour. Hopefully those work. Let me see what cameras I have working now. There we go. Well,
All right.
there we go. There's 901 Motorsports. They were back and forth. I saw them on pit lane with the 903 car. I don't know where. I don't have an overall here, but the 903 dropped down somewhere. But the 901's still out there.
Yeah, 901 circulating in 8.
I'm sorry, the 903. This is the 903 car.
Oh, okay.
And the 901 car's up there. They told me, 901's not going to do anything. But, yeah. All right, we got a standing yellow over at 9 and 10. Car spun, driver's left.
I believe it was 042 or 642.
We're 3 wide in Oak Tree. We're 2 wide all the way to the roller coaster.
No, that's good.
We're on the roller coaster.
So we got 642. Are you there? Did I lose you?
Me?
Oh, no, you're there. Okay.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, there you go. We think it was 642. Sorry, I got a lot going on behind me here, so. We had nobody come up here all day. I think the 642 spun. Did he continue? Because we still have a. I can't see anybody stop there, but 10 is still yellow. We're riding along with 901 Motorsports. So, Brian.
Yep. Yes.
How many 24s have you attended over the years?
Oh, my gosh.
Wait a sec. Station. Somebody went off somewhere and over by turn 4, sounds like.
There you go.
And but he continued.
There you go. That's the way we'd like to have it happen.
Yep. Forward progress is what
incident.
the corner worker said.
Very nice. To answer your question, probably about a dozen or so.
Cool.
Stayed up for some of them.
What was that? Sorry.
I said I stayed up all the way through for a couple of them.
Oh yeah, I have done that too.
Yeah, I don't like doing that anymore.
Yeah, me neither. But
When I was young and stupid.
but I get paid to do this.
There you go. There you go. So, whenever I see here the end cars here compared to like the end cars at Daytona during the Rolex, it's so dark.
It's because VIR is very dark. Now these
Yeah.
are my cameras, so we're running them at a little lower resolution so that we have less chance of losing a camera. But it's funny. It's like there is a what do you call it? Sometimes they're really good.
Yeah. But it's dark.
Yeah, we've talked about running them up to HD level, but it's not.
Yeah.
God, it is just. Yeah, it is. There's just so much chatter going on the radios right now between Champ Car and the flaggers.
I thought he was going to say me.
That
Sorry.
too.
My
No, there's
teammate
just a
came in
lot.
and we were
Yeah.
catching up. He was giving me his sweaty cool shirt because we're having to use one. We're sharing a cool shirt because mine got stopped up. Wasn't
That's-
circulating. My new one.
And when those stop circulating, they become a boil shirt.
Right. I was like, I'm not going in the car with that.
No, I get that.
I had to do a quick wardrobe change in the pits.
All right. So Rockwell's back out there in that one car. Does that car have enough to get back up to the front of this race, you guys? Six
That is
laps
a
down.
really fast car. Now that car had set that car has set the fastest time of any class car here today.
Right.
So they definitely have a lot of juice in that car and have some fast drivers. So, I mean, they're down several laps. Visceral's going to have to pit eventually.
Right.
If somebody gets to pit under a caution when somebody else doesn't, that could really throw things in one favor or the other. I guess we're going to have to see to the end.
Yep. They're running
We'll
about a
see.
second and a half faster than Visceral at the moment.
And
The
we
other
have-
question is how much damage does that car have after coming in? Obviously, they're able to get enough repair to get it back out there, but is it, how close is it to 100%? I don't know the answer to that.
Right, like if it messed up the alignment or something like
Right.
that.
Although those boxers are pretty stout. You got to hit them hard to bend stuff on them, like the suspension type stuff. Body stuff's a different
Yeah,
story.
yeah. The body's just plastic, yeah.
Yeah. But, those cars are, they have some racing pedigree.
Yeah, and the Rockwells definitely know how to win races. I mean,
Sure.
they're our current, national championship. They do a lot of professional races too. I mean, they know how to. I mean, but if you look in our top 5 here, you see a lot of really competitive cars and teams. The other Rockwell car is not far behind in 6th place. Visceral knows how to win races. They've won a bunch. They were our national championship team the year before in that car. RVA Graphics has won the national championship multiple times. So they're definitely competitive. They know how to win. They know how to be there at the end. So, I mean, I think we're just going to have to wait for about 13 more hours and see how it plays out.
You know what I know for certain?
What's that?
In 13 hours, somebody's going to win.
Somebody's definitely going to win.
That's that high-level commentary everyone is tuned in for.
Bring in the pro stuff.
That's right. Bring in the analysis. Somebody's going to win.
My car is dropped to 15th now.
A lot of
Well,
cars deep in
14th.
the order that we usually talk a lot about. I saw, now that the order has flipped,
Blake's Garage is a car we a lot of times see at the top
Atlanta
of the field.
Speedworks.
Yep. Atlanta Speedworks is always very competitive.
So,
They've had some
definitely.
issues.
Some folks have had some issues.
The
Money
Blake's
shift?
Garage car, they spun at the top of the roller coaster, and they broke the axle or ripped the axle out. So they had to get towed in and then repair that. So that's what dropped them back. They were in our top 5.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's the story for several teams is, they were in the top 5, 10, and then blah, something catastrophic happened and they fixed it and they're back out. But, I mean, this is a long race. I mean, we've already been going at this for almost 11 hours, so the fact that any of these cars are still running is, unbelievable.
And I like Wittenauer's G meter there right in the middle of the screen.
Oh, yeah. Like a loose wire or something.
Yeah.
Contact, multiple cars. And turn 1 and 2. We have
Okay.
multiple cars.
Ooh. I don't know what that looked like. A BMW flying right past that little Mini.
And it's hard to tell where that car is at night. I mean,
Yeah.
so it's that, I think that's the back straightaway now that they're on.
Yep, that's going past the back pits. Mm-hmm. But they just came through Oak Tree. Now they're coming up up towards 14. There's not a lot of places where you can get visual cues here at night from our vantage point. It's probably a little easier in the car to have an idea what you're seeing, but obviously your eyes are better at adjusting to the dark than our cameras are.
So the word we're getting is one car spun, and then multiple cars hit this car that had spun. Oof. You don't want to be that car.
No.
I've spun before and then been facing traffic, and I'm like, please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me.
Well, this car's going to head through that scene right now. So the end of this straight, you were headed into turn 1 here, a little kink to the right, and then they'll get hard on the brakes. So we should see if there's a bunch of mess there, we're going to see it here pretty quick.
Yeah, we should be coming into the chaos.
Yes.
Unless some of those cars that hit or a light hit and we're able to carry on. No, I don't see anything.
Yeah, maybe they were all able to.
Okay. Maybe they did. Maybe they were all able to get going. No stranded vehicle. Ideal.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah. When the corner workers come on and they're like, multiple vehicles. Oh, you think it's going to be catastrophic.
There's the hotel. Very nice. When you get to follow it for a full lap, you can kind of get a better visual of where you are now. Now that's the bridge that you come in when you're getting to the racetrack.
Mm-hmm. The one you're not allowed to stop on.
Yes. Now they're coming up towards Oak Tree, which of course doesn't have an oak tree anymore.
Yeah, it's lack of oak tree now. I think they replanted an oak tree, but on the outside of the turn instead of
that makes me
on the
sad.
interior. Yeah, I'm just super glad that I was able to come here at least once before and actually see the oak tree in the oak tree turn. Earlier, Janet said she couldn't hear us over the loud race cars. I was wondering if that's still the case.
No, I think we fixed that.
We've got it fixed? Okay.
Yep. Pretty certain.
Brian thinks it is. I might have done that while I was chatting.
Yeah, no, I just turned us up. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll take us a minute to work out the kinks.
So Rockwell has even dropped another second or two off what their lap times have been from what they were when they came right out of the pit. So my guess is that the car probably has a little bit of problems, but the drivers learning how to drive the car again.
Mm-hmm. And Mac, somebody, what's his last name? Let me pull it back up. I think I have it. Back to Bio was in the car earlier. I don't know if they changed drivers after they came into the garage or if they put him back out. Maybe when somebody's not napping, they'll send me an update. They've been sending me a lot of great updates. Oh, I got an update from 901. Okay. So 901 Motorsports update is number 903 is having electrical issues. They've changed the alternator. See, I told you with lots of alternator stuff. That didn't solve it, but still rolling. The 901 has been flawless other than a self-inflicted error in the pits that lost some time. Brett Shanaman said he did the last 8 to 10, I guess, laps in the 901, and the traffic was insane. There's still so many cars out there. He said he was passing like 20 cars a lap. So very busy. Very, very busy. Great to hear from Brett. I mean, there's still a lot of cars running. Like I said, like I don't think anybody's out yet. Like nobody's told me their car is dead, which is kind of surprising. I think several of the cars they're getting fixed and back out.
If you click on the marching ants, there's a lot of cars on the racetrack right now.
Yeah, it's busy.
Yeah. I'm only seeing it because I can't zoom in. We get a nice wide view, but I'm only seeing about 7 or 8 cars not moving on pit lane or in the garage area. So
Isn't that crazy? At like 11 hours into the race, like the attrition there's been a lot of issues, but not the attrition that you would expect from the heat earlier. Just issues and kind of fixable.
yeah,
So
looks like the 89 car is way into the paddock. Scroll down here and see if they're seemingly. That's assuming that the transponder matches up.
right. I mean, we've still got a lot of racing to go. We've still got 13 hours to go. So
Yeah.
I think we'll get some of these cars that are not turning laps maybe fixed and back out. Give you even more traffic. So, I mean, like if you like playing in traffic, a Champ Car race is where you come to do that.
Yeah, no question. Now, is it looking like we might have any kind of fog tonight? Because I know that tends to be
we didn't have it
possibility.
last year. It hasn't creeped in yet tonight. So we'll just watch. Yeah, it's usually around 2 or 3 in the morning that it really starts rolling in. But we are at the top of the hour, so we're going to take a break. We're 11 hours into this 24-hour enduro at Virginia International Raceway. We're going to take a few minutes, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Virginia International Raceway for the VIR Classic 24 Lifeline. VIR Classic 24, all these words and numbers together.
The Classic.
You say it.
24 at VIR. The Lifeline Classic 24 at VIR. There
That's
you
it.
go. Yep.
What he said.
We've been at this all day, man.
Yeah, Bill and I have both done a full stint in a car, and then we're on hour 11 on the broadcast.
I did something in a car.
You drove. You did good.
I didn't spin out. Didn't crash.
Wreck anything.
No.
Yeah.
So if you're watching this, please like and subscribe real quick. Like and subscribe helps us out. And I know we've been bouncing around with different shows, and sorry about that. But it would help us out a ton.
Oh, so we're getting word Mac
Brian.
is still in the number one car. So when they brought it in the garage, they put Mac back in it.
And I like that Mac has messaged us that Mac is still the number one car. So I'm guessing someone's messaging on behalf of Mac.
Possibly.
Let's assume that.
Hey there,
or he could be messaging right there from the cockpit. Who knows?
I mean, maybe while he was in the garage, it was like Mac. He speaks of
long
himself in the
backstory.
third person. You know, it's like a regular thing for some folks.
It's a long back straight.
Or first person. Whatever.
Glaze and
It's late.
Confused didn't work. Hard 6, their camera went down. So 901 Motorsports
One
is
of the
working.
persons.
Yep. They are a fast car.
As long as Glazed and Confused brings donuts to the booth, that's all. That's
Right.
fine.
So for those that don't know, a lot of the AutoZone employees actually race with 901 Motorsports.
Okay.
Yeah, some of the higher ups at AutoZone. And just to let you know, they're not sponsored by it. You know, they don't sponsor us. They advertise with Champ
I
Car.
said presented.
Yep.
I got that one
They
right.
advertise with us.
Yeah.
I remember our sponsors and advertisers.
Yeah, sponsoring is a totally different department with a lot more paperwork.
All right.
Yep. Did we mention that it's dark?
It's super dark.
Oh, we've been talking about that.
Okay.
Money Shift car just came down the pit lane and was headed back out.
Yeah,
They had to put in a whole new engine earlier.
I had a lockup on a Flagtronic, so I had to reboot part of the software that we use for Flagtronics. So it
Bill,
seems
why
to be
don't I
working
hear
good
you in my headset? Do you have some button pushed?
Is that better?
That is way better. Because when you turn towards the...
Yeah, then you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, it's
Do you
hard.
really want to hear more?
Well, I try not to step on him while he's talking.
Oh, splitting the two cars there. Oh, that's always scary in the dark. Do they see me? Are they blinded?
Well, I was just talking to Crazy Rick earlier, and we were discussing how hard it is to judge the distance and the speed of the car approaching you at night with the lights, right?
Do you think it would be better if we just raced without lights?
Oh, yeah, let's try that.
Sure. It'd be more exciting.
I mean, look at the lights in his cockpit there. It's pretty bright.
Yeah.
See the quality of his cage build.
So I was mentioning earlier, Bill, that if you're watching the marching ants, there is a lot more ants marching than there are not marching.
I know. It's crazy this far into the race.
Right.
But the quality of the fields are just getting so good. As long as they can stay off each other's bumpers or the doors or
Yeah, not
whatever,
hit each other, yeah.
They're doing pretty well. I'm pretty certain we saw earlier, when I was walking back from Ray's trailer, where we've been camping overnight for the last 2 nights, there were more than a handful of folks doing engine swaps in the paddock.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, we don't really care where we finish. We just care about finishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and drivers have paid their money. They've taken off work. They've drove to Virginia. They want to get their stints in, right? They want to drive, and we still have a lot of racing to do. So there's a lot of cars that could still break, and you could end up in a decent order. You just never know. But you got to be there at the end.
Yep.
To find out.
So yeah, have we done you want to do a rundown, Brian?
Sure, I can run down. We are now 11 hours and 11 minutes into this 24-hour race. Your leader at the moment is the 918 Visceral Racing Porsche. In second place is the Mazda Miata, the number 600 from RPG, followed by Rockwell Autosport Development in the 1 car. They were leading for quite some time, had a little moment, spent a little time in the pits. They're now back in third, but they're trying to move themselves back up through the order. Fourth place, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the BMW with a 111 car. Fifth place is Wheels America Racing in the 998 car. Sixth place, car number 715, Rockwell Autosport Development. That's another Boxster. In seventh, we have Fuse 15 in a Mazda Miata, car number 524. In eighth place, car number 152, Bulldog Racing in the 1989 BMW 325i. In ninth place, 901 Motorsport BMW in car number 901. They have a couple of cars. Car number 46 is Stug Racing. That's another BMW in 10th place. Then in 11th place, Full Send Motorsports, another BMW, car number 660. 12th place, Glazed and Confused, another Mazda, car number 56. Followed by Danger Racing, a BMW, number 323. 14th place is Visceral Racing, car number 959. That is a Porsche. They're in the pits at the moment, it looks like. Car number 447, Trophy Rife. Wait. Oh, that
Wacing.
just switched
You
right
can say
before
it.
my eyes.
Wacing.
Trophy Wife Racing.
Woo!
That is
All
a wascally wabbit if I ever heard one.
You want to start off? We're going to go to A class.
Oh, you want to go through classes too?
Yeah, we can go through classes. Let me make sure I send this right. Sorry, this is all new. Oh, there we go. Ooh, wait. Yeah, there we go. That should do it.
All right.
Takes a second. There we go. There's A class.
Oh, you're actually showing it on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Race Hero.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll show it on screen, and you do Race Hero.
There you go. Wheels America in the 998 car is your leader in A class, followed by Fuse 15 in car number 524. Glazing Confused, as we just mentioned earlier, is the third place car in A class, followed by Open Throttle Racing in car number 664.
Sparrow Speed. Isn't Sparrow Speed there?
Oh, yeah. They just moved up. See, they're moving around on me.
Yep.
Hate when that happens.
Tricksy cars.
Anyway, Sparrow Speed just moved into fourth with Open Throttle down to third. Sixth place is Blake's Garage. Seventh place, Open Throttle Racing's number 646. And then Saburn's Autosport in eighth, 518. Impulse Motorsports in ninth. And in 10th place is Misco Motorsports in car number 770.
All right, let's go over to B.
Go into B.
And
all right. There we go. B class, you've got RPG, your race leader overall as well in B. Car number 600, followed by Flat Earth Racing in the 389 car. 324 Pickle Boy Motorsports is in third. Fourth place is RTR in the Honda S2000 in car number 119. Followed by Money Shift Racing in 502. Sixth place is WT Florida Racing, car number 100. Sixth place is AOA Racing. Seventh, oh, look, see, they just switched on me. I give up. WT Florida's moved into sixth. Oh, we've just gone full course yellow.
Full course yellow.
AOA Racing has dropped down to seventh. Eighth place is Fisted Racing in the 378 car, followed by O-Town Racing. I believe that's what that says.
Yep. And now we'll go to C class. We'll just do the top 10 for C class since we have like 300 cars in C class.
Top 10, Visceral Racing, car number 918, Rockwell Autosport.
All right, just real quick, we have Debris in turn 17.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a good reason for a full course. C class is Visceral Racing first. Second place is Rockwell in the one car. The 111 RVA Graphics car is in third, followed by the 715 Rockwell car in fourth. Bulldog Racing 152 car is in fifth, followed by 901 Motorsports car number 901 in sixth. Stug Racing car number 46 is in seventh. Eighth place, Full Send Motorsports car number 660 is in eighth. Ninth is car 447 Trophy Wife Racing. And then the 10th place car is Theoretically Racing. I love that. Car number 842.
Okay, going over to D class, which are the big V8 cars or big
That's
V6s.
Right. I think we'll talk about all of them because there's only 4 running. Car number 605, Section 8 Racing, is in first. Number 51 is RTR, the Ford Mustang in second, followed by Lot Lizard Racing, car number 281, and then Brake Check Racing, car number 420 there in fourth.
Yeah, and then we'll go over to EC class, which is our exception class. They're the cars that don't really count. They're just out here having fun. But, hey, we're going to make them count right now.
Danger Racing is in first, car number 323. Car number 511, Team Bruce Innovations, is in second. Paper Street Racing is in third in the 641 car. The Science Project is car number 27. They're in fourth. Team ACP is in fifth, car number 623. Era Flight is the number 7 car. They're in sixth place. And in seventh place is car number 265, Gorman Motorsports.
Yeah, they led this race for a little bit at the beginning. Super fast Honda. But unfortunately, it was too fast for its good.
And in F class, Whitnauer Motorsports featuring Bill.
Wait. I got to pull up F class. I forgot about them. Yeah, there they are. It's not in alphabetically order.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Should be coming around about now.
There you go. F-Class, Wittenauer Motorsports featuring Bill Strong. It's kind of like a record.
Featuring Bill Strong. I did one
Drake
stint.
featuring Taylor Swift.
These guys have done more, a heck of a lot more than I did. I just turned a steering wheel a few times.
Wittenauer Motorsports is in first in the 732 car, followed by MDR Motorsports, car number 830. Third place is Bliss Racing, car 436. And then your fourth place car is Open Throttle Racing, car number 645, followed by Bot Racing. Is this a ChatGPT driven car?
I think so. It might
car
be.
number 89. That's your fifth place car in F class. I think we got them all.
Yep, we have Debris down at 1 as well.
Debris.
I wish it was day.
Because that would make it much closer to noon.
Let's go over with our F-Class leader, Wittenauer Motorsports. See if I can get this reset here. Broke it.
Don't break it.
There we go.
There we go.
It's just we have a lot of cars. I think that was why.
I like your timing. Bill.
You like that? I coded like crazy the other night to get it done. No, this is all done up by Flagtronics, our folks that are supplying our safety equipment. As you can see in the kind of the center section, or so you can see that blue box in the screen there. Right below that, you'll see one that's kind of purpley because they're being told to slow down. See it? Mm-hmm. So that's the Flagtronics unit. They mounted it upside down on their mirror. And it works pretty good right there because you always see it.
Oh,
upside down on the mirror.
Yeah, see, it's upside down. So it's right in your eye. It's not in your way of driving. It's like right here. You're
on
looking
the left
here.
side of the mirror.
Yep.
I don't know. Ours is mounted right in the center of the kind of the center, maybe a little towards the driver, right on the dash, and it's always in your line of sight, but not in your way.
Yeah. And this, I actually like the way they did it. It's pretty cool. We can see how other teams have done it. Maybe.
Oh, and it's interesting because I was looking at this shot, Bill, and I saw that green light at the top, and I was wondering what that was. There's the flag.
The green light is their aim.
In the middle.
Yeah, they have an aim in the car, so that's their aim.
It.
It wasn't on when I was in. I wish it was. You can see the Flagtronics center of the dashboard above where the radio would sit on the 901. A lot of people, put it in different spots. You see
it's all of what you're comfortable with, and
these guys have it. You can see it kind of on their dash as well.
Right above the tack.
Yeah.
On the right there, you can see it flashing just a little bit.
Did he say something about contact?
Yeah, I think.
Okay. With the barrier.
Well, that was Champ Car talking about contact, so I don't know what's.
Wait, did you end up with both? You got both the radios.
I got both here. You want one?
No, sure.
You want both?
Nope. One's enough. I mean, it's hard enough to try to listen to us and the radio at the same time and make out the words that are coming through either or.
It's right on board Money Shift Racing in their Honda Civic with Peepaw Elec in it.
What?
Chris.
Oh.
They're just writing funny stuff. Okay. Of course, Money Shift Racing, one of our class sponsors for Champ Car.
There you go.
Okay, whoever it was that was stuck out there, the EVs picked them up. So
this is loud.
Surely they'll tell us if it is.
Well, apparently there are two Macs in the one. One is Mackenzie Kaufman. Going back to my discussion about the
Mac with the Mac update.
Exactly, Mac setting a Mac update. Learning something every day.
That's a much better situation than maxing updates from the car. But I remember a pro driver getting trouble for that at the 24 under caution was, I think he updated his Twitter or something, tweeting from the car. I was like,
that's frowned upon.
That was a NASCAR, I thought.
No, it was at IMSA,
Okay.
the one I'm thinking of.
It was a red flag.
I think there was a whole bunch. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of like incidences where that happened. We're back up to speed. Green flag racing here at Virginia International Raceway, located in sunny downtown Danville.
I think we're country dark outside of downtown.
My script says that right here.
Oh, okay.
Just read that.
See, the problem with your script is the writers are on strike. So you get what you get.
So you're in radio. Do you have writers as well? Are they all on
I
strike?
do. I'm actually in the Writers Guild. We're under a different contract, so I get report. Yeah. Visceral Racing Group, still our race leader. RPG second, Rockwell third, but Rockwell is on the move.
So it sounded like I heard 831 MDR Motorsports in that Boxster spun and continued.
Oh.
I'm going to go.
There's Full Send Motorsports with their bouncy little timer or something over there in the center of the dash. It bugs me.
Like an iPad, maybe?
Yeah, it bugs me. But I guess if you do that, it kind of takes all the jarring out of it and more chance of that thing lasting.
Yeah.
Last half. We're not making fun of you. We're making fun with you.
With you.
Yeah, right.
When it's me, though, you're making fun at. I get it. I deserve it most of the time. I'm just fascinated by these marching ants, Bill.
You like them?
I do.
It's funny. We were talking to Chris. Remember, we interviewed Chris for Inside Champ Car the other night, and he said that. I mean, he said that's a very important part of his race strategy now is the marching ants, because they can see where
where the car in front or behind them is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
There's a personality with.
Well, you could go to our YouTube channel and find that. I had it there, but now it's a commercial.
You what?
So Bill, if you have access to the marching ants, can you zoom in on your own car?
Yeah. So let me do that for you. For those, let me.
If he clicks too many buttons, he'll break it.
Switch that off, so we don't have that right now.
Oh, I meant to go get my glasses the last break. Maybe the next one. I mean, it's still dark outside. It's not like I can see through the dark. Okay, so there should be a new stream for the Marching Ants being published now. So, part 2.
Yeah, it's already out there. You should be able to just click on it and
should be live now.
Go to it.
Subscribe to it, so it just kicked on my phone and said it's now live.
Yeah.
Show here, but there's such delay, it's not doing anything.
All
right, but if you go to our marching ants, I'm probably screwing up somebody's race because they were just probably watching something.
Oops. You're being cursed up and down pit lane.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty normal for you, Bill.
It is.
Something.
But yeah, we can zoom in. We can look at the cars exactly where they're at on track, and
that's cool.
It is.
I feel sorry for the 4 or 5 cars whose car numbers are sitting in the paddock not moving.
Because they're like the only couple of cars that are not on the track.
Yeah. I like to show them there just to rub it in. Just kidding.
Rude.
I know.
Looks like the 511 is headed back out.
So Visceral Racing still in the lead, and you can see I've highlighted the
Team Bruce Innovations.
So you guys are all watching the other show. We're watching. Jeez, I don't know what I'm doing. Folson Motorsports. Let's see, who's this here? Task Force? Nope, I don't have them on the quick key. Here they go. There's Task Force. They've had their camera on for 11 hours and 56 minutes. We should start seeing a lot of resets on cameras because the 12-hour rule.
Right. Or all of our cameras are going to go away.
Ours are okay because we have our own server. We don't use YouTube. Their camera's moving. See that?
Probably not because they want it to. My guess is it's vibrated a little bit loose.
Or it could be the anti-jostling thing. No, because they're jostling there.
No,
it's hitting the curbing.
It's just trying to zoom into the apex for us.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, his lights kind of suck. All right, we're gonna head to our second commercial of the hour here in about 1 minute. You want to lead us off to commercial there,
Sure. With little over 12 and a half hours to go, Visceral Racing is our leader, RPG second, Rockwell Autosport third in the 1 car, followed by the 111 RVA Graphics and Rockwell Autosport in the 715 car. You're watching the classic Lifeline 24 from VIR. Yeah,
well, Lifeline Classic.
Lifeline Classic.
24-hour Classic. We'll get it right one of these
12 and a half
years.
hours to get it right.
Yeah, yes.
We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
We are back live, maybe.
Kind of.
Yeah. Let me go away.
Live adjacent.
Yeah. Back live here at VIR for the 24-hour Lifeline 24-hour Classic. Listen to Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and Brian Blansky. Tiffany stepped out of the room for a couple minutes, but it's Brian and I.
There you go. Bill, have you had a chance to talk about your little stint there? What was it like driving the Mini?
Well, let me give a little shout out to little Derek Williams, young man, lives in North Carolina, follows us around a lot. Well, he's not young anymore. He's pretty old, but, good guy. I've raced with Derek Williams Racing before. Fun time with those guys. Bunch of Army helicopter pilots. Crazy guys. But yeah, my stint was pretty good. Wittenauer Motorsports, our first place F-Class car, let me have a stint this weekend. And I did a stint. I did 2 hours. Didn't hit anybody, didn't spin, didn't go off, didn't kick up any dust. I did good, which I think is good.
I'm good.
Yeah. I didn't have fast times. I mean, they're about 10 seconds a lap faster than me. But, they drive that car all the time, too.
Sure.
But it's fun. It's a quick little Mini. I mean, it's not supercharged and it's not turbocharged. It's just normally aspirated. So Paul's still listening. Paul needs to be sleeping.
You should be. He's making sure you're not screwing up his broadcast.
Nah, yeah. I know he does. Maybe he's just listening and wasn't watching earlier.
We can only hope.
Yeah.
Because it sounded great.
Oh, the cars?
No. Tiffany and I sounded great.
Oh, yes, you did.
Mostly Tiffany.
So you'll see a little break in it. I'm having the streams that we're picking out refresh.
Right.
So that we get the latest, not delayed. Because after a while, they start falling backwards and you're 2 laps down. And
So Rockwell, the number 1 car, was at the top of the field and kind of switching back and forth with Visceral for a lot of the hours of this early first half. to drop back into fourth place. Now they're moving back up through the field. They're in third now. Visceral just pulled off a pretty quick lap, but Visceral had a 2:24 lap on the same lap as Rockwell having a 2:16 lap.
I think that's one of the Rockwell cars right there that 901's trying to pass.
Okay. And I was going to say, if they're getting 8 seconds a lap faster, they're going to make up that gap here pretty quick.
Right.
But then Visceral clicked off a lap that was only a second slower. So a lot of stuff going on. Still working hard here as we get and push toward the halfway point in this race. We're 21 minutes away from halfway. Now, is this like Daytona, Bill? We're going to have fireworks at the halfway point?
I'm just trying to think. I mean, we had chili earlier.
Well, then there could be fireworks of a different sort.
No, it's Virginia.
Yeah.
You can't have cool things like that.
Well, Virginia's for lovers, not for fireworks.
Right.
But a lot of ground to make up for Rockwell to get back up into vying for a win here. Visceral's got a 3-lap lead over second place, so they're looking good at the moment. But a whole lot can happen in the next 12 and a half hours, Bill.
Yeah, and it's just starting to get. It's just been dark. What, 2 hours, 3 hours now? So.
And I'm looking at the humidity and the dew point, and I'm not certain that you're not going to have a little bit of fog before this whole thing's over, Bill.
Yeah, I think we will. I don't know. We woke up this morning, there wasn't much. I mean, there wasn't, yeah. But, the front straight here is just a stone's throw away from the Dan River.
That's right.
So you were here just this year for the first time for the runoffs, or was that last year?
Well, I was here. It was last year for the runoffs. Not my first time, though. I've been to VIR a lot because I used to live.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Bill.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Your brain, right?
I actually was back when they reopened this track. Because for those of you who might not know, VIR was a big deal back in the day. Then it shut down for, 2 decades? They reopened it in the early 2000s, and I was part of the crew that helped decide where they were going to put the flag stations.
I think it was 2001, 2000, something like that.
Yep. So I got to see that track before they reopened it, before anybody was on it. And that was pretty cool to go down there and try to help out and get a new track, a new old track relaunched. So before moving out to Cali, I spent a lot of time out at VIR. So, but yes, back last year for the first time in many, many years, and love this place. Just love this place. And I'll be back in October.
Can they hear us?
Well, no one's complaining, which might mean nobody's watching. No, we're going out.
Yes, they can.
Listen to us.
They can hear us. Yeah.
We're good.
Bill King of Sound Not Working.
There you go. So last lap for Visceral, a 2:20. Last lap for Rockwell, a 2:18. So not making up big chunks, but with 12 hours and 18 minutes to go, that's a lot of time. So I'm wondering how many laps it would take. I have to pull out the old confuser here and maybe do some math.
Well, I know that Rockwell's got some drivers that are top shelf. Let me find them on my driver list. That's in alphabetical order, kind of. Here we go. So Rockwell's got a driving form: Charlotte Brown, Doug Oakley, Eric Rockwell, Nelson Kanash, Preston Brown, Chet Malinsky, Barry Peugeot, Mayor Primer, and Spencer Peugeot.
Oh, yeah. There's some good names there.
Yeah. And Tom O'Gorman, too, I believe.
IMSA drivers.
Yep.
So at 3 seconds a lap, if that's the kind of average gap where Visceral is 3 seconds a lap slower than Rockwell, depending on the lap.
Mm-hmm.
It would take 46 laps to make up a lap. And they're down 3 laps. So 150, give or take, if that was the average, to make that up without any other issues. Let's just assume everybody has...
Right there, they were only a second apart.
Yep. It's varying. I've seen some laps where they were 3 seconds, some seconds where they were 6 seconds. So a lot depends on traffic, and at night you slow down and you act a little bit different. So,
but Rockwell's also a little more consistent too with his lap times.
It does seem to be the case. Yes. So, but if the average lap delta was 3 seconds, it would take about 150 laps to catch up without anyone else having any other issues. And we've run 240 laps so far, coming up on a halfway point. So there's 150 laps left in this race, and then some. What I'm trying to say, Bill, if I haven't made you completely dizzy,
no,
is that Rockwell could absolutely catch back up here and make up its time.
So
I'm trying to create drama.
Yeah, well, the difference too is that Visceral can actually go almost between 3 and 4 hours on fuel.
Oh.
So they can just come in, do a quick driver change. So our rules are that if you only do a driver change, you can put that guy in as quick as you can, buckle him up, send him, and go.
Right. So when you pop the gas cap is the 5-minute mark, right?
Correct, yes. So if you pop the gas cap, it's automatic 5-minute stop.
Right. That's a big deal, too.
Yeah. And it's from...
Big difference, yeah.
It's from entering pit lane to exiting pit lane, 5 minutes.
Okay, so I got some updates. I walked around the paddock and wanted to see what was going on out there.
That's a big paddock.
Well, I didn't do the whole thing. I got enough updates in that short little trip to come back and tell you before I forgot which cars were what.
All right.
Okay, so Atlanta Speedworks, they've got 2 cars in the 996 and the 981. So the 996 was the one that caught fire earlier today, right? The shock failed and it caught fire. Blah blah blah. That is not all. So they have had a very interesting day with that car. After that, they got it fixed, went back out, and then the brake pedal was hard. So the fire had melted one of the vacuum hoses for the brakes. So they had to fix that. Then they went back out, and there was something else wrong. There was something else. Well, and then the hood latch failed, and so the hood came up, got the windshield. Oh, I'm not done yet. Then, they think maybe the chassis flex or whatever, they had a driver drop 2 wheels off over at Hog Pen earlier, and the passenger door literally came off the car, like flew off the car, like the door opened and it flew off. And so we had a caution where they were looking for the door. They've still not yet found the door. So we're going to have to wait till the daylight comes to look for the door. It's navy blue.
So that explains what they were talking about on the... Oh.
The wing is...
music?
Yeah, no kidding.
The wing is bent. So what they're doing is they're looking to take the best... And so in the 981 overheated. So they're trying to kind of pick the best pieces of each car and put one car back together and get back out on the Atlanta Speedworks side of things. So they have had quite the adventure, and I'm sure even all of those things I probably still left a piece out. Then roll over to Brake Check in their Corvette. They are having some kind of electrical gremlins. They've had some other issues throughout the day, but when I walked up to the car and I got within like 2 feet of the car to speak to one of the gentlemen that were there around the car. And all of a sudden the car cranked, which is loud in that big Corvette. And I was standing right by the tailpipe. So this hot air hit me all at once. It kind of scared me. I was like, oh, because I thought they were working on the car, right? I didn't expect it to crank. They were all leaned in it. So apparently they got something back going. They don't know. It kind of keeps coming and going. But they've got a driver suited up and in the car, so they're hoping that maybe that's sorted, and they're going to try to go back out. Then move on to the 429 of VIR Maximum. They've had a very rough day. Rough day doesn't really even start to say, but currently they had a driver go off-road and have some contact, and they are assessing the car currently to see if they can get it back out. They don't know if it's fixable. They're trying to go through and assess the damage, and then we'll find out if it's going to be able to get back on track. But they are working diligently on it as we speak.
Oh, I'm worn out.
I gotta breathe.
I was trying to give y'all a break.
God, the Atlanta Speedworks guys, that's tough, man. Your car just does not want to,
It catches fire, the brakes go out, the hood flies up, and the passenger door doesn't come open,
I don't know
flies
if we've ever,
away.
Yeah, I don't think we've had the passenger door flying off the car.
I don't recall that one.
I don't know.
I was like, you're kidding. I looked over there.
I've
Nope,
been to
no
like
door.
400 races for Champ Car, and I don't know. That's a new one.
It's completely gone.
No, we just went through like 8 potential tech tips in the last 30 seconds, last 3 minutes. Write all these down.
What do you call those? The straps that you keep your wheels on with, and
oh yeah, tethers.
Tethers, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of tech tips we're gonna have to work through. Oh man.
So you guys want to get the inside, what's going on with Champ Car from the inside? You need to listen to Inside Champ Car podcast. Brian and I do each week.
Yeah, we do it live on Tuesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern time, and then it heads up on the podcast channel at sometime on Friday mornings or Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, yeah.
So you can listen it to your car on your way to the racetrack. Let's watch it on YouTube Live. Here is the Whitnauer Motorsports Mini.
There,
Popping the hood. That's not always a good sign.
Well,
unless they're just checking the oil. Running
washing,
out of oil. Not
washing the
recommended.
windows.
I prefer that they wash the other side of the window. But,
Let's hear what they have to say.
Just, I like their little little Whitnauer Motorsports on the glove box. That looks sharp.
Yeah, they've got a pretty cool little graphic.
Oh,
for
and I
their
see,
logo.
is it Ron who's about to get in, or Rob?
Let's see.
They've got their name there, too.
Yep, Ron.
With duct tape, it looks like.
Yep, Ron.
I like it. That's very cool. A little old school.
Yep.
So in the red kite number 7 car.
Hey,
it's
we've
like
got something on track. Let's go to...
Okay, while you turn that. They said they got hit in turn 10 by one of the Boxsters.
Who did?
Red Kite 7.
Oh.
And they had to check the wheel. Terry Lowe is in the car now driving.
They said there's something over there at 3 on track. We're not going to see it from that view. Okay, full course yellow. Sounds like they're going to go code 35.
Okay, for Bent Over Racing. I ran that all together, my bad. Corey's out and Lee is in. I'm not even sure these driver changes are what you're looking for. Are you guys even still in the booth? Ha ha ha.
Got it?
We are here. We are receiving your messages.
Swing your head left.
Appreciate
Lift your head up a little bit.
Love it. Push it to your fan base.
Under now?
That's right.
Hang on. You gotta watch out for this cable.
Bliss is the other F-Class, one of the other F-Class cars this
There you
weekend.
go. Good? Yeah, like that. Oh. All right.
A lot of light inside that cockpit. I'm guessing somebody's wearing a headlamp.
I think they have a light in the car. Maybe.
Oh, maybe wouldn't they just pop on during driver changes?
Yeah.
Little dome light, one of those.
Well, we
little
always
LED
had a
dome-
battery-powered one.
Yeah, those little LED
Yeah.
ones. That's cool. I like that idea.
you can see things and work and do cool things, you know.
Well, that's so that as I'm heading down towards Oak Tree, I can lean towards my coffee cup.
Yeah.
Where to find it.
Just do this.
Your next rest.
Speaking of coffee, Chelsea, can you get us some coffee?
Belt up. I need to loosen these. Okay.
Chelsea.
Okay.
Chelsea.
Tighten the side.
She's waving back.
All right, hang on. I'm getting told to do the nameplate.
Now she's telling me to get her coffee.
Is that better?
Yeah, me too.
He's working harder than you are.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Okay,
is
so
the
they're
log
flat
working today, Bill?
towing. They're flat towing in the 903 car of 901 Motorsports.
And I have a camera. Oh, golly.
Oh, yep. They absolutely are.
Am I doing the log? No. I was. I've kind of slacked off because
You're a little busy. I get it.
Yeah, I can't do
All of the things at all of the times.
Yep. No, it's
There's been some people.
I'm always amazed, Bill. I got to go and spend some time with you and your crew up at Will.
Yeah. You there? We lost you.
Oh no. He was the key to my nap. I bet on the fog last year and it didn't come, so.
Did we? No, we're here. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
We've got the Paper Street Racing, a link.
Yep, they're being towed. Let's go back to racing. One of these cars is working. Make sure everything's still streaming.
Okay, so the Blake's Garage car is currently running with technology issues. No radio, no live stream. They're trying to manage the best they can. So they'll probably have to get their drivers with a courtesy black flag to bring them in unless they brought... Do they let you go to the wall with a whiteboard here?
Not to the wall. You can go. There's two walls. There's
To the
grass. Yeah,
barrier.
sometimes they will.
Because I've got a huge whiteboard over there with the Trophy Wife team in markers. So if you needed to write on that and show it to your driver, it's got neon pink as the frame, so it really stands out. So we can write, "You pit now."
All right, we got to get Brian back here. Did we lose our... I think we might have lost our share. Let me...
The share to Brian or the share to the channel?
I don't know.
Okie dokie.
Let's see what he says. He might be coming back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
There you are.
My Ring Central decided to update right in the middle of the show.
Oh, God, this happened to us last week.
Literally does that.
And I think I was trying to be really complimentary about you when I got dropped off.
Yeah, you were talking about Willow visiting us.
Yeah, we were at Willow Springs, and I was going to say is I was so impressed with what you guys get done with such a small crew of people, and everybody works their tails off, and it was pretty cool. Honestly, to see all that.
Yeah, it's You know, and we're going to probably start doing it with even less people.
That wasn't really the setup I was going
No,
for.
but no, I mean, we're getting pretty efficient. It's, you know, Flagtronics has really helped us out a ton.
Sure.
With the technology and what it can do. We're, you know, we're doing pretty well now.
Yeah. So
now, if I could only get a 5 or 6 people to help us do this,
right.
you know, I look at those NBC guys and they go out there for 2 hours to do the 20, you know, or Fox or whoever's doing the Rolex 24, and they do 2-hour shifts.
No, they do a little more than that.
I'll be your pit lane guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for.
I know it's not. That's what I want to do, man.
Yeah.
That is my favorite place to be.
Yeah, it's mine too. I used to do that all the time, remember?
Yeah.
It's there's just so many other things going on now that yeah.
Well, I mean, you need someone who's not responsible for a bunch of other things going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like Rockwell maybe had to make a pit stop.
Looks like it.
Don't drop down to 4th. So
let me fix the Flagtronics marching ants. There we go.
Number 18 of Racing for Heroes is looks like they've just left their pit box and are headed back out.
That's good.
Yeah.
So please remember to like and subscribe. Helps us out. Helps us get more. Gets us more hits from other folks once you guys start liking it. They get referrals and stuff like that, right? Or something. I don't know.
Something like that. Hey, we should clap and cheer and jump up and down and do somersaults, Bill.
We should right now.
We're at the halfway point.
Oh, we are.
we are.
And that means, what time is it, Chelsea? What time is it, Tiffany?
It's commercial time.
There we go. All right, folks, we'll be right back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic here at VIR. We're halfway done, or halfway something. What's it? Half full, half empty. But we're halfway, and 12 hours to go, or less than 12 hours now. We'll be right back after these messages, folks.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst.
Oh.
We'll be at our best.
I'm sorry. My phone.
Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic of VIR. I'm Bill Strong. Tiffany Alexander sitting right beside me on site. Brian Belansky out in sunny California.
Dark California.
Sunny but dark California. All this technical stuff you keep throwing at me. We are live on board with Whitnauer Motorsports and their 2009 Mini Cooper, their F-Class car. We just had an impact over at Turn 5.
Uh-oh.
We don't know who it was.
Yeah, the corner worker didn't get a number on that and didn't.
He said it was pretty substantial impact, but the Flagtronics didn't go off. So,
and then the car continued.
I mean, a lot of times they can make a lot of noise and not do anything.
Yeah,
that's true.
And then we had some debris in Turn 1. They pulled that back after, I don't know, something is on the track somewhere over there. Don't know what it is.
He said it's about a foot long. They don't know if it's metal or plastic. They're going to kind of watch it and see.
And we were out looking for coffee, but they've shut down the
canteen.
The canteen here, and
snack shop.
For some reason, our staff hasn't made coffee.
You know, there's one perk to being here and not with you.
Yeah.
You've already found at least one.
My family just went on an ice cream run, so I'll be really good in about a half hour.
What about Money Shift?
Usually they have a Keurig or something here.
Oh, that was Money Shift that crashed.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, you can see their whole hood is crunched up on that Civic.
Ooh.
Looks like they're going to take it behind the wall.
That's nothing a little sledgehammer can fix.
Man, they've got a rough day. They blew an engine earlier, then this. And there, I think there might have been something else too. No, RVA is past Rockwell for third place.
That's the building we're in, right upstairs there.
Yeah.
In the no coffee zone.
We should get to see here whether the concession stand's still open.
Yeah, we looked.
Oh, okay.
Trophy wife, they're doing something inside the car.
Or trophy wide.
Trophy wife. It should be our scheduled brake change. But he's inside the car, so...
Looks like they're working on something there.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's not, yeah.
You put wide in there.
Yeah.
And it's a trophy with a Y.
Did I spell trophy wrong?
Yep.
There we go. I did a
There you
Paul.
go.
I did a Paul.
Good job.
Again, riders are on strike.
Remember, I was like, yeah, well, no excuses.
This should be
I
a
have a lot of
scheduled
them.
stop, and we've changed our brake calipers to the 986 brake calipers, the Porsche ones, so they're easy to just pop the pads out and pop the other ones in versus the BMW ones that are more involved. So on our schedule, we scheduled only like 5 minutes for this stop. It looks like it's already taken longer than that.
901
But-
guys are in the car doing some work. Remember what happened to them?
They had an alternator issue earlier, and then they had, let me see, I've got it in here.
Is that the cool suit cooler they're working on?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
So here's your task force guys, mortgage team. Maybe better lights.
Is that the
So that big green is an aim,
No,
you're saying?
That's like, well, this is a different
something?
team. Yeah, it's a timing unit or.
Got it, okay. It's their Sirius XM unit.
So yeah, they got the hood back down.
Oh, the 903 was having electrical issues. They had
Or
changed
maybe it's
the
up in the air.
alternator, but it didn't fix the electrical issues.
It didn't look like Money Shift was really working quickly.
Oh, we gotta sort that out next.
Well,
Could you
Bliss
turn
is
that
working on
kill
the
switch
car.
for me again? Thank you, man.
Well, that's not cool.
The Red Rocket? Miata?
No, that's Bliss.
They brought a Miata.
Ah, the hood's going up. Looks like they're back at their trailer. I race with these guys sometimes. Let's check out OFIC if they're actually back out on track. Yep, it looks like they're headed out right now. Stopping
No.
at pit out.
Rodney was planning on driving, and then his son Jackson was going to drive. Probably, maybe him going out, or maybe he's already went out. I think it was like 11 or 12 that his son was supposed to go out. So put them young eyes in the car.
See if we can get a better resolution on this.
Rodney doesn't look old enough to have a child that
I
can
know.
drive.
I know.
Would you have him when you were 5? 10?
I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, it is a max resolution.
Looking at Visceral and Rockwell, and you were talking earlier about how Visceral can go 2 stints with just a driver change. That's a huge advantage because Rockwell had gone up to 3 laps down, but after having to make a pit stop, now they're back down to 5 laps down. That's going to be so hard to make up.
Yeah.
If Visceral doesn't have any issues over the next, 11 hours and 50 minutes or so. That's just a huge advantage to be able to do that.
Crazy huge advantage. 944 has a huge gas tank in that car.
taking notes about car choice from Champ Car Racing. Think about 944. I think I'm one of the few people that actually liked the 944.
That's what we started racing Champ Car in originally, was a 944 until it got totaled. But
Your husband owns a Porsche shop, right?
correct.
Repair shop? Yeah.
Eurasian Auto Service.
Hashtag unfair advantage.
Hashtag good reason to get married.
Exactly.
Ooh.
I said,
Well planned, Tiffany. Well planned.
Well played.
I was like, if I ever get married again, the first one didn't last very long. The second one, I'm like, it will be for a good reason and a very useful man. First one, not so useful. So he knows how to do all the things that I don't know how to do. So very useful.
Yeah, sounds like
It's
a symbiotic relationship.
Yes, very yin and yang. And then I know a lot about some of the things that he has no clue about too. And then we both run our own businesses, so we're able to swap secrets. Be like, oh, QuickBooks just did an update. If you go ahead and do this, you won't spend 30 minutes trying to get it to work again. So we help each other out.
Very well.
It works.
Hard braking. Hopefully he turns. Taking the wide line there. Trying to catch that car in front of him. I think it's a Miata.
Well, it's so helpful in the pits if you have a live stream of your car, because obviously you're watching your live stream.
Right.
And if something happens, you automatically know what's going on, or at least have an idea.
Right.
And
if you have comms with your driver, that helps a lot too.
Right. Just a huge. So how many cars do you think? I know you don't have all access to all the live streams. How many cars do you think are live streaming?
Or what? Live?
Live streaming, yeah.
We had a lot of links shared earlier.
I want to say about a quarter of them were live streaming today, maybe a bit more, maybe
Yeah.
a third. Wow.
A lot of cars.
Wow.
We've had some cameras go down, but yeah. So in the Bulldog racing, Brian's in now, and Chris Huggins is going in next.
Okay.
Pinky's out. He's racing with them this weekend.
Just looking to see where they're sitting. Ow. Another cramp in my back.
We're on board the F-Class leading Whitnauer Motorsports Mini Cooper. This car has a 9-lap advantage over second place in F-Class.
Wow.
It's the MDR Motorsports car in second place there, the Mazda Miata. Open Throttle Racing is in third.
All right, we got a car driver's right up at 14.
The top of the roller coaster. Tippy top. That's where I had my little incident at the tippy top.
I don't see anybody on Flagtronics there, so.
I like that. I want to have to remember tippy top because we can use that for the museum turn at Barber.
Or 378.
If we ever go back there.
378 moves. All right, it looks like we're going to go full course yellow. Yep.
Yep, yellow, yellow.
Yeah, it looks like 378.
378 is
right here. Fisted Racing. It is a Ford Fiesta.
They're quick.
Yeah?
not right now. Sorry.
He's like, I couldn't help. You've been hanging out with us too long, Brian, already. I'm questioning your judgment. You do spend a lot of time with Bill, which, you know.
Yeah.
That's questionable already.
Just an hour a week.
That's enough.
Or so. So basically, we just sit here and do 35 miles an hour. And I'm getting all kinds of little gnats and stuff flying around my little light on my computer.
Meh.
Meh. What was that?
Bugs. I just turned my little light on over here. If the bugs come over here, though, I'm turning it back off.
Visceral Racing, excuse me, Visceral Racing leading this 24-hour race. We are 12 hours and 18 minutes into it. RPG in second place. RVA Graphics and Wraps moving up to third place. Rockwell Autosports moving up into fourth. The number 1 car. That's our national champion car. Wheels America Racing in that Miata in fifth. Bulldog Racing in sixth. Rockwell Autosport in seventh. 901 Motorsports in the 901 car in eighth. Stug Racing in ninth. Theoretically Racing 10th. And I don't know how. Let me go see how many cars are actually running right now.
Okay. Well, when we look at this, it's not going to be very accurate because
wait.
What?
And all the other stuff is in there, and there's
Can't listen.
coffee and the and restoration.
What?
Chelsea just asked where the coffee maker was.
Right?
I love Chelsea.
Hey, look, I've come to this race for many, many years, and there's always been a huge pot of coffee downstairs.
Yes.
And so, like, I only brought some cold brew, but I did not bring.
Chelsea
like,
likes coffee too, so she
It's
is the race.
midnight.
She's the race director right now, so she just said, "Jimmy, where's the coffee?"
Yeah, we need something to keep awake.
Yes. So she
I would
is.
have brought all the cold brew in my house
See,
had I
I knew
known.
if I thought, Chelsea, can you make coffee? I just kept thinking that in my head.
She would be thinking the same thing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And she's thinking, Bill, can you make coffee?
I don't know how.
And Tiffany's like, I don't care who makes coffee, but somebody make coffee.
My
wife
I have
makes
stevia.
coffee.
Somebody put coffee in it.
Do you make your own coffee?
Mhm.
My wife makes my coffee.
I make my husband's coffee. He doesn't drink much coffee. He's not a coffee drinker, but every once in a while when he does decide he wants a little cold brew or whatever, a little latte or something, I make it for him.
Latte.
I have the Keurig with the latte maker. That thing's awesome.
Oh.
It is so awesome.
I have a coffee ninja.
Wait. Hey, Chelsea, thank you very much from the host and hostess of ChampCar.Live.
The hostess with the mostest.
Thank you guys over there for bringing the razzle dazzle.
We've been begging for coffee.
The razzle dazzle.
The razzle dazzle.
Without coffee, it's just going to be razzle. There will not be a lot of dazzle.
Razzle frazzle.
Yeah, frazzle.
Exactly.
I'm already feeling a little frazzled, and it's just
Okay.
midnight.
There's your incident there on the driver's right as they go past it there. Pushing on towards 11 and a half to go here. A lot of cars on pit lane right now. RVA Graphics, Rockwell. This it appears are on pit lane.
Yep, they are.
Bulldog, Rockwell, Stug, Danger Racing, all taking advantage of the full course here. So this is the code 35, right?
Yes.
Yes. And I
So
think Bulldog was going to come in and put Huggins in the car the next Purple 35 they had. So
Yeah,
that's part of their
so
plan.
We're seeing some swapping around of places as they go down the front straightaway here.
But also, as we're under Purple 35, the system is going to start saying that people aren't turning laps when they, in fact, are. It's just they're going so slow. It's triggering it. So
Got
it's
it.
not going to 100% tell you the truth unless you see that little pit marker. But
There's the Mini. That Mini right now is maybe 3-second difference. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go ahead and do our commercial break now instead of
could.
8 minutes since we're under caution.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, folks. We'll be right back after these messages as we pay some bills.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live and the Lifeline 24-hour classic here at VIR. We have impact at turn 1. We have a bunch of debris over there as well. It happened right in the braking zone of 1. Don't know who was involved, but we do have a car 389 sitting off at the end of turn 1 in the grass. Let me get the log here typed up. So 389, part of those cars involved. And I'm just trying to listen to the corner worker. It's hard for them to see too.
Yeah. Well, we might see a little bit here as Wittenauer comes through turn 1. They're coming up towards turn 1 now.
And we're full course yellow.
Once again.
And code 35.
There we go.
Yep, see one car out there. See it say slow. I want to slow down.
Don't see much though.
So 1 has gone debris. Or sorry, start has gone debris. That's his zone all the way to 1.
Hard to see anything from this camera.
Yeah,
but
we're already into 2 there.
Yeah.
Let me So 389 is the one that's sitting out in the field there. Where am I? Turn 1.
Oh, yeah. Definitely got some customers down there. That's on the driver's left going into turn 1?
Yeah, they've put some new fencing all around here, so.
That's a weird place to be, though. That's before you make the turn in, right? That's not the exit. That's going into turn 1, right?
So you can see, yeah, that's going into turn 1.
How do you get out there?
Very carefully.
Maybe they had a mechanical and drove out there?
Well, there was contact.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, yeah, the corner worker said contact.
And it just seems like an odd place to get. You'd think if there was contact, it would have been like on the turn into the corner and they'd be further off to the right. But, oh, well. What do I know?
See if we could get a closer look there, but couldn't really see much.
No.
So full send Motorsports and their BMW and C-Class as they head around, and you can see the hotel over there just to the left.
Yeah.
The lights from the hotel as they go through turn 4 into 5.
Yep, 4 into 5. So you got a busy couple of weeks ahead here for Champ Car.
Yeah, go
next
somewhere.
Weekend, Gingerman.
Yep, Gingerman, and then we head up to Thompson, Connecticut. Yeah, and I don't know where we're after that.
Mid-Ohio.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Weekend of the 9th and 10th, and then you head out to Texas, Harris Hill.
Harris Hill, I love going out there.
Middle end of September 23rd, 24th. So if you want to go racing with Champ Car, plenty of opportunities all over the country to do that.
And yes, and we were possibly adding some more tracks for 2024. We had our meeting yesterday with Dana Morrison, our CEO, and discussed future events. And it's going to be kind of cool. Can't say anything just yet because we're still working out the schedules.
It's just you and me, Bill.
I know.
You can talk.
Yes, I can tell you.
I'm a friend.
All right. We are going to...
No, don't.
We're going to Road Atlanta in February. How's that?
There you go. Will I be happy?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, Hawaii? Is that a country?
Yeah. It's closer than VIR.
Oh, yeah.
For me. So, Olsen Motorsports, this BMW C-Class.
Maybe we'll do a 48-hour race here one day.
Ooh.
Yeah, we've done those real long races in the past. Ooh, a Porsche?
Uh-oh. Here comes the local police department flying by the window outside. Task Force Motorsports here, currently in 32nd place. I actually think this car may have made an engine change, Bill.
Maybe.
They had a bunch of issues. They skipped a tooth, and they mentioned an engine change. So, might have screwed up the cam if they missed a tooth on the timing belt there. So, they're 32 laps down, but having a good time nonetheless.
Looking at Oak Tree.
No,
I couldn't
even tell you where Oak Tree is on this thing.
I put the camera up in the starter's tower on South Course.
Okay. So this is coming out of Oak Tree, coming towards you.
Yep, and you can see them.
Yep, down there.
Yep,
making the right hander there. I got you.
It's a little dark down there because
just because it's Virginia at night.
And this is NASCAR turn 3, 4, and 5. Of course, you can't really see it well right now because it's dark.
Bet you it's spectacular at daybreak.
Yes. Well, this is looking north, and you can see where we're sitting right there. It's almost center screen.
All right.
And then, of course, the lower S's right here.
These cameras probably are much better when there's cars coming by.
Yeah.
You're picking a great
I think
time
everybody's
to
on pit lane right now. Of course, roller coaster here.
There you go. See, a couple cars coming at you makes it much more interesting.
Yeah, this one's a little choppy.
Yeah.
So what's happening to Bliss? Well, that's not good.
No, that car is...
the car's been pretty reliable.
Oh, there was another one that looked like it was being worked on.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, that was a car that came off. Oh, we got the welder out.
Yeah, that's Money Shift. They're the ones that they wrecked into the wall.
Yeah. I wonder what they're fixing with a welder up there. Unless they're welding something that's not on the car.
Yeah, I'll bet you there's welding something not on the car, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, if there's something broken up there and it's not the radiator, I'm just going. Screw the arrow.
I went and got my cushion out that I usually use in the race car so I can sit up high enough and put it under my tush because we're in these little hard plastic seats. It's much better.
I bring my own chair to the racetrack. Right?
It's not a bad idea. I've got one of those bag chairs in the car. I could go get that.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Kick back.
I carry a little foldable piano bench, and it looks like it's the most uncomfortable thing in the world, but it forces me to sit in the proper posture.
Mm-hmm.
No
like my
back.
tailbone not to be smushed on hard plastic. I'm down to about a third of a disc back there in one of, I think it's S5L1, whatever they say. L5S1. I'm saying things backwards.
Irwin's back after a nap. Oracle is in the chat. Says he's looking forward to going to Gingerman.
Okay.
No. I believe that's up next, right? No. Yes, Gingerman is
I don't know what we did with the schedule. In my bag of things that.
So after this race, Tiffany, where are you off to next, racing wise?
My next race right now on this schedule is not going to be till Sebring New Year's Eve. Now we were going to do the pit race, but Alan, the team owners, got a conflict on his work schedule that he's having difficulty getting out of. So I think right now we have that one scratched. They're halfway contemplating coming back and doing the VIR in December, but the only thing we really worry about is the turnaround time for the Sebring race, New Year's Eve, because we had so much fun with that last year. We decided as a team we were definitely doing that. So
yeah, I suspect every team, every driver has that one or two races they just love to get to every year. For whatever reason it might be, whether it's some race you won or you just had a great time.
Well, so he brings a bit of a haul, but it's not as bad as coming up here. It's longer distance, but typically not as bad as traffic, and especially New Year's Eve, you got some free time off work, right? So it makes it easy to get away. Business is kind of slower. And then the traffic's not as bad because so many people are off work. So you can kind of get down there and back versus trying to get up 85 through all of South Carolina that has been under road construction for literally at least 5 years.
Yeah.
I hate that stretch of highway more than any other. That's why on the way home, I don't go that way back home. I take a more scenic route.
Well, and the problem with Sebring is once you get to Florida, you got like 74 more hours to go to get to Sebring.
I mean, it's a long way down there. It is a solid 12-hour drive for me. And for those of you who haven't road trip with me, I don't fiddle around with getting somewhere. I literally drove 530 miles on Friday and only stopped at 2 rest areas. Didn't even stop at a gas station because I was able to make it on one tank of gas. Because my car is awesome.
You're slightly younger than I, and you probably don't have the prostate the size of a grapefruit, but I get it.
Well, I ration my fluids. So when I just hit the state lines at the rest areas, that's it. And, when I know I'm getting close to the next one, I can go ahead and start drinking as much as I want to. But then when I know there's going to be 3 hours to the next stop, maybe not so much. Yeah, my husband hates road tripping with me if I'm driving because he's like, I need to pee. Will you stop somewhere soon? I'm like, what? We just stopped 2 hours ago. I'm not stopping. What are you doing? And then he's over there drinking a Coke Zero or something. I'm like, take it away from him. And he's like, what are you doing with my Coke? I'm like, stop drinking so much. We're never going to make it there if we stop at every crossroad we pass.
Yeah.
He's like, so he used to have this motorcycle, and him and his buddy would go down to the beach, right? I get there in 4 hours. They get there in 8. They stop and do this and do that and get off, whatever. I'm like, beeline, didn't stop all the way down there. I got to the beach, went and unloaded the car, went and got groceries, got back to the place we were staying, unloaded the groceries, got some things going on in the blender, was having a beverage on the porch by the time they finally arrived.
Yeah.
That stuff drives me. I don't like to take too long getting somewhere. I like to go ahead and get there and get, unwound, so to speak. I have trouble with the stopping and the smelling of the roses. I'll see things and I'm like, oh, that looks cool, but right past it. We'll stop on the way back. Ha, ha, ha. I'll be even more ready to get home by the time we're on the way back.
Yeah. This code 35 is not great news for all the folks trying to catch Visceral.
Right. It's not giving
first of all,
any help.
There's no chance to make up any time, and less wear and tear on Visceral, so that'll help them get to the finish line.
And it allows them to stretch their fuel even further.
That was my next thing. If they can already go 4 hours, they could probably go 5 now. But
it's just been one thing after another here.
Yeah. I mean, even if you start talking about it now, with a little over 11 hours to go, if they can do 4 hours on a pit, that's only three more stops for gas for them.
I don't know if they can double stint. I think I wonder if they have to have a certain amount of purple 35s to make that full double. But
yeah,
they still got to come in and change drivers at 2 hours.
Right.
But they can do that super quick, and if they can do that doing our purple 35, they won't lose anything.
Right.
It's really a hard advantage to overcome for their fellow competitors.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you're under the code 35, you're also less chance of an incident. It's just chewing away at the potentials for these cars behind them to have an opportunity to catch up. So.
Oh yeah, and it's boring.
It is boring. That is true.
It's like the middle of the night. You're already tired and now bored.
Yeah. Well, that's true, and you could slowly lose your focus, and then when you go back to green after one of these at night, those first couple of laps are really treacherous.
Well, yeah,
mentally.
And some people are, pouncing on that green and making the most of it, and some other people are slow to get back in the groove, right? So you have that a major difference to overcome that's a little different, I guess.
Well, and your brain may tell you that you want to pounce on that opportunity and really go hard, but you don't realize that you've lost your spatial awareness by going so slow for so many laps.
Yeah,
and when you try to jump into it, all of a sudden
with your adrenaline up, that pinpoint focus is not clicking on all gears. I don't know. I made a few good little pounces earlier. I was having fun with that. But I don't like the purple 35s because I have very short arms and short legs. So I sit really close to everything where I can reach it, but so I can get the pedals all the way down, right? So when I'm at barely pushing the gas pedal in, then I'm kind of too close to it, right? And so sometimes it makes your hip or leg kind of cramp because you're having to sit in a really awkward position in the car, just to barely be touching the gas. And then coming down the roller coaster, you have to be completely off throttle. Otherwise you're speeding really quickly. So
this is why you might want to not take the cruise control off your car.
Yeah, me and Polly have talked about putting a cruise control kind of thing on there and setting it for 35 and pushing a button, and then just tries to maintain that. You may still have to, well, I guess if you hit the brakes, it would turn it off, but we could leave it, do something. But that'd be nice because then you could stretch your legs out while you were going,
Right. Yeah.
What's that?
If you have the factory cruise control when you're building the car, maybe think about leaving that on, right?
Yeah. I think
kind of interesting.
I think it'd be a good idea. We haven't worked out all the kinks of it, but
we
might try to do it on the Civic. I mean, just to stretch your legs while you're always, also going slow, to be able to do that. I just feel like that would be comfortable or much more pleasant than sitting in that one leg very, close to you, uncomfortably close.
Well, it would also help you maintain the 35 without having to worry about
going under or over.
Kelsey upset.
If you go too under, now the car in front of you is moving away. You go over, you risk getting penalized. So if you could just maintain that, that would be nice. Because you could, at 35 miles an hour, you can take all the turns without any brakes or anything, So that's not an issue. It would just be the needing to slow down, going down the heavy downhills.
Yep.
Okay, thank you, Bill. You're so awesome.
Did Bill just bring the coffee?
He did.
That is awesome.
I'm going to take back some of the things I said about him.
Yeah, but they're all on the broadcast, so they'll be able to rewind it.
He's definitely good. Well, I think Chelsea made the coffee happen actually, but Bill is serving it, so like I will give him props as well.
That's right.
He sent the coffee vibes her way.
There you go. This might not be a bad time to do a quick reset. Let's go through the top 5 in each class. In A class, it's Wheels America in the 998, Hughes 15, car number 524. Third place is car number 216, Sparrow Speed. Fourth place is car number 248, Blake's Garage. And in fifth place, Open Throttle Racing car 644. Moving down to the B class, you've got RPG, car number 600 in first. Car number 119, RTR in second. Third place, it's Flat Earth Racing, car number 389. Fourth place is Pickle Boy Motorsports, car number 324. And in fifth place, Money Shift Racing, car 502. But I think that car might be in the pits at the moment, being worked on. Going down to C class, your top, I'm going to give you the top 10 since there's so many here. Visceral Racing is in first in 918, followed by Rockwell in second, car number 1. RVA Graphics and Wraps is the third place car, 111. In fourth place, you've got Bulldog Racing, the 152 car. Then you've got 901 Motorsports, car number 901 in fifth, followed by Stug Racing, car 46. Seventh place, car 715, Rockwell Autosport. Car number 842, Theoretically Racing, is in eighth. And in ninth, Visceral Racing's other car, number 959. And in 10th, you have Full Send Motorsports car 660. In D class, your top 4, 'cause that's what we've got, is Section 8 Racing, RTR, LOT, Lot Lizard Racing, in the car number 281, followed by Brake Check in car number 420. Our EC class top 5 is Danger Racing, Team Bruce, Team ACP, and the Science Project, and then Paper Street Racing. And lastly, F class, Whitnauer Motorsports. That's the car on the screen right now, is in first place, followed by MDR Motorsports, Open Throttle Racing, Bliss Racing, and Bot Racing. That's your top 5 in F class.
Good job.
Well, I want to give you a chance to have some sips of that coffee.
Right? Well, it's going to cool off. Got to cool off. It's going to burn the skin off.
I just burnt my hand walking over with it.
In the Red Kite 7 car, they've got their pit stop done, and Brian Searfoss is in the car now. After that.
Wait, that name sounds familiar.
Well, then you tell me. In the Rockwell cars, we've got Contact. Eric Rockwell fixed the car, and 3 laps back out is chasing them. Wait, I don't think I read that right. Anyway, Tom Gorman is in the car now.
And you guys know that they're delivering lunches to the corners or midnight meals. Yeah, that's why we're kind of still in a code 35.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's much easier to deliver refreshments to those folks during a situation like this than it is to.
Otherwise.
Yes.
Well, and those folks are so important to making this whole thing happen, so you got to make sure you take care of them.
And I think Chelsea said something, and I don't know, one of the Porsches was going down the front straightaway here with the brakes glowing on it under the code 35.
Oh.
Hold on.
That's not a good sign.
Bill to Chelsea.
Go ahead.
What car was that with the brakes?
645 open throttle.
Okay, 645 open throttle. So they were glowing brakes, and Andy said there were sparks flying off it at one point.
That's a Miata.
That's like a Porsche.
Shouldn't use much
It's like
brakes.
a Porsche. No, it's not.
You know, all these cars start looking a lot the same at night.
That's true.
When they
That is
were trying to
true.
call in the incident earlier, they couldn't get a car number, and they first called a Miata, then they called it a Porsche, then they called it something else. I don't even remember. Yeah, the corner workers are really having a difficrun
Seeing them.
identifying.
Yeah, in the past we've had lights here, but we just, it was decided not to run lights. I think we should, but not my choice.
Oh, my car broke.
Oh no.
Why is your husband out right now?
My husband's not here.
What do you mean your car broke? Oh, your car broke.
The trophy wife car.
Sorry.
I was like, I know we were supposed to come in at midnight and do brakes, and it's been like much longer than that.
Yeah.
And the car's still not turning laps, so I was asking them. Talk to you. We're in the red, all red, no fancy business. It looks like it was painted with a roller.
Shifter linkage took a
Kinda
possible
was.
second place away from me at Sebring one year.
I wonder who was like, oh, somebody was banging the gears. Probably Alan, because he drives so fast. Blame Alan, because it's his car.
Yeah, that Mini had one of the nicest gearboxes I've ever driven, front wheel drive.
Yeah.
And the MR2 is a front wheel drive transaxle as well. Way better.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
I
yes.
don't think I've ever driven an MR2.
I'm thinking
of it.
I was thinking, it wouldn't be that difficult to adapt up a Mini transaxle.
Wait, the MR2 is mid-engine and front-wheel drive?
No, it uses a front wheel drive layout.
Okay. I was like,
They
this is something I've never heard of.
Well, the original MR2s, they just took a Corolla engine and transmission and moved it to the back. A front wheel drive Corolla engine and moved it to the back of the car.
Oh.
And used a lot of Corolla parts. And then the second gen, SW20, used a lot of Celica, and she's using a pin to stir her coffee.
It's Chin Track Days pin.
Okay.
Makes it extra sweet.
So they use the Celica and Camry bits and bobs all over it. So, yeah.
Bits and bobs. Bippity bippity boo.
So, how is the weather out there
Bippity-boppity-boo.
for you, Brian? I know right now it's kind of dark, but, has it been still 200 degrees outside?
We've had a break the last week or so. So we've had pretty normal weather, highs in the 90s.
What part of California are you
evenings have
in?
been somewhat cool.
LA.
Oh, southern. Okay.
Southern California.
Yeah, I'll be out in, got our flights for October. Wife and I are flying out to Phoenix.
Nice.
One thing, we're going to...
I'm flying to California in a couple of weeks.
We should have a new granddaughter.
Oh, exciting.
Yep.
Nice.
That makes 6 grandkids.
Jeez.
Wow.
And
Y'all
the
are
other
fertile.
2 haven't even started yet, so... Well, one of them at least.
That you know of.
Yeah, we're going to San Francisco and San Jose and Napa in a couple of weeks.
I'm from up there. So,
Yeah?
Yeah, Vallejo, Napa.
And I'm going to Lincoln.
Nebraska.
Nebraska?
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Yeah.
No, we decided it was time for a vacation.
What?
Driving there, Bill.
Oh.
To Lincoln?
Yep.
That'd be
How
fun.
far is that
until
for
you
you?
get to like Denver, and then it's flat.
It's
flat
it's
and more flat.
two good 12-hour days.
We just did an event at High Plains Raceway, east of Denver. Had an absolute blast. Facilities are kind of old school. I would put them on par with, I don't know, like Laguna Seca, but better.
Okay.
Kind of very 1980s, 90s
Okay.
facilities. The track is amazing. Oh my God. It's
Yeah?
amazing.
You
Oh
got
yeah.
to do some laps?
Oh yeah. In
Cool.
an electric car, so I didn't really get to. Well, I might have. No, I didn't hammer it. But
He thought about hammering.
well, yeah. One of the things that Tesla has is you can limit what your max mile per hour is. It was set at like 86. I didn't set it. Somebody else did.
Yeah, I'd be fixing that.
But it
Mr. Hertz.
was fun.
Set it for
Yeah.
100.
And it's a neat track. Some folks that had never been there showed up from the east or north central. They absolutely loved it. So
Cool.
we've got a date for next year. It's a little earlier in the year. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. A little earlier in the year.
Yep.
But I think it's going to be a good date.
I'm going to Lincoln for the Solo Nationals.
By yourself?
SCCA?
I am. Yeah.
Solo Nationals.
Solo its own thing?
Solo. No, it's by yourself.
It's
Hey.
Nice job.
Where's the
No, it's-
crickets on the board?
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead. We're just being
No, I was
stupid.
just going to say, and I'm driving because I'm actually going to compete.
Oh, you
Oh,
are?
that's right. Yeah. How'd you
Yeah.
get into? Wait,
What are you driving?
the Nationals?
Yeah?
How'd you get into Nationals? Don't you have to be invited?
No, it's 1,300 cars, and
Wow.
you just gotta sign up in the right amount of time.
Oh, okay. Just
So-
give them their money and they'll let you in.
Yeah, pretty
That's much like us.
Exactly, just like Champ.
It's a business.
But this is the 50th solo national, so taking the podcast out there, and I figured if I'm going to do the podcast, I might as well compete.
Yeah.
So a little Honda Fit's going to hopefully not finish dead last, and we're going to have a good time regardless.
You contacted your Honda dealers?
For
Sponsorship?
No, but the podcast does have a presenting sponsor, so we're very happy.
Oh,
about
very
that.
cool.
And we're gonna go have a good time.
I need a new sponsor.
So Kent Merkel's headed over to Gingerman as well. Yay.
Yep.
I like Kent. Kent's a good guy. He's old school Champ Car.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like how old is old? school?
He's younger than me, but he's old school.
Like
from,
what year?
From the beginning.
The beginning?
The beginning.
We did
Wow.
our first Champ Car race when it was Chomp, in the very beginning of 13. So this is 10th year.
I started in 09.
Bill, are there any
10.
drivers or teams from the first Chump Car race still competing on a regular?
The first one would have been up in Portland, Oregon, and yes, there is a person here this weekend. His name is
Really?
John Condren. He is the founder of Chump Car, and he is
Okay.
on site this weekend visiting. And I spoke with him for a bit, and I think we're going to either get him on the show.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Or just talk to him about, because he's a busy man, or we just talk to him for our history. Because I want to talk to him about the history of Chump Car, how he started out. And because he was one of the guys that worked with Jay at 24 Hours of Lemons and, that kind of stuff. So, but he ran one of the racetracks out in California, Southern California, or might have been Northern California. Altamont? Where's Altamont?
No idea.
It's somewhere. I think it's closed down now.
Okay.
But yeah, John worked with him. And I just want to so I've started up a little history section of the website, and I just want to get, we have a little bit of a blank spot.
Well, I love history.
Yeah.
I love motorsports history. So
I just
anytime
want to
you wanna
find
do-
out where, what he kind of told me how he thought it would.
Prompted him.
Yeah, prompted him to do it. And of course, it's about money. It's always about money. And he saw an opening and took it. And that's what a lot of us did back then.
It's also going to be kind of cool. How long ago was that?
09?
It's also got to be kind of cool at, 14 years later to show up and still see your thing doing its thing.
No kidding. It's pretty cool. And he looked exactly the same. What's really funny is that Ray Frank for years would get misidentified with John Condren. Ray has this story where it talks about some guy came up, asked him some off the wall question, and he's like, I don't know. And the guy got all upset, like, why don't you know? You should know. You know.
All over the place.
And it was later when Ray found out he looked so much like John with the haircut and the goatee and the that kind of stuff. This caution this caution, Cliff, is they're delivering lunch. It started out with a car-to-car contact, towed the guy off, and they're taking advantage of giving the corner workers some food and a little bit of time to eat it. And I think we'll be going back to green here soon.
Well, and we're at the top of the hour, Bill. So
there we go.
Why don't we hit another commercial break?
All right. Why don't you send us off there?
Oh, I'll stop the ice cream for just a moment. You're watching the Lifeline 24-hour classic Champ Car Endurance Series presented by Tire Rack and AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, Finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic at Virginia International Raceway. You're joined by Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and Brian Belansky. Paul Veltum has the night off because Paul.
Well, he's a delicate flower.
He is. Yep. So Paul will be joining us again at 7 o'clock, unless he's listening to us now, because you never know. He may actually go to sleep listening to us.
Well, he's mildly insomniac, so
right.
He'll get up super early in the morning, and then he'll be wondering what we've done with his baby, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he'll have to hear, and then he'll have to get on, right?
Oh, and he'll listen. So we got a lot of cars that. We just went back to Green Flag Racing, by the way. We had lunch deliveries being sent out, and we had to clean up from an incident. 901 Motorsports and their 903 car is back out on track after some repairs done to that car. They were up in the top 5 at one point. Visceral Racing and the VRG 918 Porsche 924? No. 944. Visceral Racing Group 944 is in first place.
I was thinking you were asking me a harder question than that.
RP. Well, you're the Porsche girl.
Yeah, no, I know mine.
RPG in second
First
place.
car ever raced.
Rockwell Autosports and the number 1 national championship car in third place. Moving up, like Brian said they would. Pretty much 2 seconds a lap faster on average, I think, for the last few laps. Well, once we got started back to
we've been
Green
under
Flag.
Purple 35 for quite some time now. Which
the big
which is
problem
good
is
because my car is in the paddock, so like that's good that people weren't turning fast laps while we were sitting still. Maybe that'll help us. I don't know. We're in 23rd, 29th.
13 hours and 10 minutes elapsed in this race, and ends at noon. What day is it? Sunday? Noon Sunday.
Yeah. Well, we're officially now in Sunday. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it is Sunday where you're at.
Yeah, a couple of weeks we do a 12-hour race. I actually prefer the 24s over like a 12 because they seem to be the hardest. 14s are pretty hard, but 12s, I don't know.
I don't know.
Really
12,
hard
14 I can deal with, right? Like I'm tired, but I can make it. And then I know I have the next day off that I can recover and not get in trouble with my husband for spending the whole weekend on the broadcast. So 14.
Does he sit you down and say how, you know?
No, he rolls his eyes and which is even worse.
I've never done anything like that.
In his defense, I have a bad habit of overcommitting myself. So I'm currently on the Champ Car board and this is my 6th year. I'm the secretary. I'm also on the board of Alabama Women in Business. I'm also on the broadcast, also run my own business. I still am a therapist and see clients. Like, I have a tendency to book my schedule pretty thin on my personal time sometimes.
I just sit at home and drink tea.
Well, see, if I sat at home too much, I might just drink too much beer. So, like, it's good for me to stay busy.
Feels like he's lying.
No, I'm trying to find out where the 600 is. Hold on a second. Let me find out.
That's at Charlotte, right? In May?
Charlotte?
The Coke 600?
Oh, are you talking about like NASCAR or something? I don't keep up with that series. Yeah. Was that like the pro one? I do know that Andy Lally's been driving a couple of the NASCAR
Andy's
races.
driving tomorrow.
Oh, good deal. Well,
at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
I am anytime Andy Lally is behind the wheel of anything, I am always like pro Andy. Like
Andy's a good friend of mine.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I was back in the day when I was more of a spectator instead of a participator. I was kind of known as a stalker.
Oh, well, yeah, he's
People would come up to him and say, Tiffany said hi, can you sign this? It like random different racetracks all over the world. He's like, how is she everywhere? It became a joke that my friends took and went further than I was even willing to joke about. But, we've seen each other many times since then. And he's always a good sport.
Yeah, he's a great guy. My first radio partner was one of his early mentors.
Oh, really? Who was that?
George G. Dub Henderson.
Okay.
He sadly left us during COVID, but
Oh.
his legacy lives on strong. So, but yeah, Andy's a Long Island boy,
Yeah.
and that's where I met him because I spent 8 years on Long Island.
Okay. I don't hear it in your. I don't hear
Well,
the
I'm from
accent.
Wisconsin.
Oh,
So,
okay. That makes a lot more sense.
yeah, born in Chicago, grew up in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, but we spent 10 years in New York. We've been all around. TV land makes you move to get from one market to the next. So.
Yeah. If we ever get my Civic up and rolling, Andy will always have a spot in my car if he wants to come to a ChampCar race. Like
all right,
open invitation.
No
I feel like
problem.
it'll be like Rush, right? When Niki Lauda's driving the car and they're in the back seat just jumping up and down, Niki Lauda. That's what I imagine I will be doing in the paddock when Andy's driving the car.
So we've done pretty good here, Tiffany. We got back to green and not any issues from people kind of being crazy after all that time under the purple 35 or the code 35, I guess you guys call it.
Maybe they will keep it clean so they can stay green. Like
I know.
They actually do a whole lap hot.
Yeah.
So the 600 RPG, they've gone through 2 Flagtronics units, and we still can't get them working on that car, so we don't know what's up with that.
Which car?
The 600. They're not showing up on Flagtronics.
Oh.
It's got to be an electrical issue on their side.
Yeah, the RPG. That's a second place car. That's real important.
Yep.
Interesting. And unfortunate at the same time.
So do you guys also have transponders?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's how you're still able to score them.
Yes. Yeah. Ultimately, the Flagtronics will replace the transponders, but for now we're...
And the timers.
Yeah. We use egg timers for the pit lanes, but actually we've kind of transitioned away from those. We use the... We have a limit of 4 headlights as well. Somebody's got 5 out there. Jimmy just called in.
Earlier, Ray said, he used to get more onto them about the headlights and how much headlights they had and bright and high and all other things until he did a night stint. And he was like, oh, you just ignore that behind you and you want to be able to see where you're going.
Yeah.
Didn't you guys just change the headlight rule, Bill, where you have to have them on for the full race, right?
Yes, you have to have headlights on the car, some sort of lighting on the car.
It used to be only if it was a night race that you had to have lighting, but now you need to have lighting on the car. Lighting so that if we had fog or rain and
we
had that
big incident. We had that really big incident at Nelson Ledges where you just could not see.
We've had that happen more than one time.
Right.
And so that if we require the light to be on, that you have lights on your car that you can get. Whew, that was you got by the
that's a character builder.
Hair of his chinny chin chin.
That was a scary part. I hate it when people try to pass me in that section. Mainly because I wrecked there.
Hogpen?
Yeah, I wrecked there really bad a bunch of years ago, 10 years ago.
I've seen a car go off there and go so far out in the field that they legit couldn't get the wrecker to them.
Oh, I remember that.
The 23 hours of rain race.
Yep.
And so they went out on the outside road, like
and
the regular road to get the car. It was that far off the track. I mean, I think that...
Ian went pretty far out there, too, when he raced here.
Well, now they there's a barrier out there, right?
Yeah. So. Yeah, they've got barriers pretty much all around this place now, and especially at the top of the roller coaster, they've got a new fence that goes all the way along, which I'd never really noticed before because I think it's new.
It keeps you from being able to
Oh my
go
God!
down
it
the
just,
roller coaster the wrong way.
Yeah,
kind of. If you lose your brakes and go straight.
But yeah,
We've seen that happen.
It squeezes it down. But it's
it doesn't,
all right.
but it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you keep the car on the pavement, you shouldn't have to worry about it, right?
Right.
What?
But if you lose your brakes going into that heavy brake zone and go straight instead of going left, it keeps you from just collecting cars as you go down the
scary bit, I think Wyatt was telling us, the lighter cars like Champ cars, they tend to bounce off those tires up there because they're designed for the really heavy cars.
Right.
And traveling at a much higher speed. And our cars just bounce off of it and end up going back out on track.
Oh, nice.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun little inside Champ car we did with Wyatt Foster.
Yeah, it was.
And then last week was Chris Huggins. Always entertaining to talk to him. He starts off slow because, engineer.
Yeah.
But then he opens up and does quite well. He just doesn't know it. He thinks he's boring.
If we all drank during the episodes, maybe people loosen up.
We have a gentleman that's coming back to race with Champ Car. He's a land baron. And we did our first inside Champ Car
Starts
show.
with the T name.
Our first inside Champ Car show at Watkins Glen many, many years ago.
Your first Champ Car.Live.
No, it was I called it Inside Champ Car. And yeah, it was we just basically had a panel. And an audience at Watkins Glen. And we did a actually pretty fun show. Talked about the state of Champ Car, just stuff. And Mr. Tuttle walked in. He was going to be one of our guests, and he had a 6-pack or 2. And
he came prepared.
And I swear, before he sat down, he had one of them drank.
Not surprised.
And one of the funniest shows ever because he was letting out all his secrets halfway through the meeting.
See, I think we could loosen everybody up a little bit.
Yeah.
Stories would flow.
Oh, yeah. That would be fun.
I think we should do Champ Car.Live at your racetrack.
Inside Champ Car, presented by
Chardonnay
vodka. Oh, my God.
By a bubble bourbon.
Yeah. Yep.
Pick your poison.
There's a lot of bourbon companies around. We could probably get somebody to donate some stuff.
Hey, I'm all in on that.
Yeah.
So my husband watches this chick on YouTube or maybe it's Facebook or TikTok, one of those stupid social media things. Anyway, her whole channel is about liquor, and people send her these random liquors to taste, and she does a shot of it, and she has a real country voice, and she really hates shots is kind of what she says. And then so she takes the shot, and then Mina makes these horrible faces, right? And she's like, that's disgusting. What? Very few of them are something she likes. It's pretty funny, though. I forget her name or whatever, but I mean, what a good gig, right? So people send you free alcohol and you drink it and tell them what you think about it. I mean, I'll take that job.
I'm in.
Right?
Yeah, I can't be. But you can send NA beers or whatever.
I'll take the leaded edition.
I know. Well, you can. I can't. I would die or something.
Yeah, we don't want you to die.
No, we do not want you dead.
Felt like it walking back from the Wittenauer's
when you got out of the car?
to the trailer, and it got like 100 yards away, and I'm like, oh, forgot my phone. Oh, forgot this.
That's why I leave my phone
Walked
up
all
here.
the way back.
I try to go to the pits with only what I need to put on my body.
I swear I looked just like an old man doing it, too. That was the worst part.
Are you like grunting and groaning?
Walking like an old man.
So, Bill, will you recover by Wednesday?
I'm sorry?
Will you recover by Wednesday?
Yeah, usually the second or the third day is the worst for me. So
Tuesday you'll be good.
Tuesday will be like, oh my God. Amy will be like, you're just so stupid. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
Are you planning to do another stint?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done. That was enough for me. That was fun. I'm not physically prepared for that. And that's another thing, too, is I'm just not physically. I mean, I did it. Oh, so I did not use a cool shirt. I used the Walero underwear, and I've talked highly about this stuff. The only issue was, for some reason, I left my my Walero balaclava at home, I think, because I can't find it, so it has to be at home.
You hope so, at least.
Yeah, because that was expensive. But it's a pretty expensive piece of kit, but it works. I got out of the car. Of course, you sweat like crazy, and because you're working, physically working, and it turns your sweat into. It works with your body to cool you down. Yeah, it's like science.
I don't know how to take my cool shirt.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I know, they had a cool shirt or a cool suit they were gonna offer me. I could just plug, because I do have one.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to plug it in. I looked at it, and I'm like, you know what? I have swore up and down about this stuff. Let's try it in some really hot weather.
And it was very warm.
It was very hot and
Earlier.
warm
Mm-hmm.
and humid.
What's the name of the stuff, Bill?
It's Walero. It's made. It's underwear.
Right.
It uses science. That's what they say. Or it's what I say, I guess. Let me look it up real quick.
All I know is I've spent 2 hours in the car, and when I got out of the car, my skin was literally still cold from the cool shirt still keeping me chilled. Now, my head was soaking wet, but Polly was telling me about you can do the forced air in the helmet with the steel helmet.
I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like forced air.
No?
No. So it's temperature regulating motorsports racewear.
There you go. I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not cheap.
Nope, it is not cheap. And I have the whole kit, and it works. If we could get socks, that would be even better. But they don't have socks. I don't think they have socks. But well worth it. And that that kid that's in the poster, his is a little loose. Mine is not that loose. It's a little tighter on me.
Is it supposed to work better, looser, or tighter?
I don't know, but it shows my manliness pretty well.
Oh, okay.
My belly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your belly. Okay. I'm glad you clarified.
Showing off the ice cream.
Yep. And it works. I'll tell you, it does work. So, but it's not cheap.
So Rockwell, in the number 1 car, they just set their fastest time of the race just a second ago with a 2:12.4. I think they're trying to close that gap up. 2:12.
And if you're interested in this, it is sold at Discovery Parts.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Ron has it in stock usually. Now, supposedly they've got a new version coming out for 2024. So, of course, the dates, because it is dated.
Oh,
they are FIA.
expire?
They are FIA and SFI approved, so they do expire. Well, I think the FIA expires. I don't know how it works. Yeah. But it's a great base layer.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the NASA spacesuit fabric technology designed for real temperature control adapted for motorsport.
Well, there you have it.
Yep. Extra small to 3XL.
I wonder if I can squeeze into it.
Wide variety of things there.
Yep.
Sizes.
Might be able to fit it in the 3XL after I put my man burger.
So Rockwell is only 3 laps to Visceral now.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that to P1?
No.
Yes. 1 lap to P2.
Gap to next.
And they are taking some time off. Well, this last time, PG
Pretty much
just did a faster lap. But
2:23 for them, but I think they're in traffic as well.
yeah, their last lap was a 2:12.4.
Well, it looks like RPG may be in the pits.
That's what it looks like to me, too.
Well, you guys are using that fancy stuff called Race Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can sound like I know what I'm talking about. You know better, but it's good to sound. That time by Rockwell and Visceral basically marked each other. Visceral had a 2:23.2, and then, and now they just got there. They must be really close to each other on track.
They are nose to tail almost.
Yeah, because they're turning almost identical lap times.
We're looking
and
at
the lap times flip at the same time.
We're looking at them on the marching ants, and they just went through 1, going into 3 now, and they're nose to tail. And they are in a group of cars.
Got it.
So they're working traffic together. Yeah. My guess is if they're getting those kind of lap times, they're taking a few risks there too. But they're also getting that cooler temp outside with the evening. Maybe the car is breathing a bit better.
Well, obviously Rockwell wants to get around and grab a lap back.
Absolutely.
Pronto important for them.
And they have the pace to do it.
Right.
Oh, I hate going out there.
Ooh.
And there
Where
goes
Ben
Keating's team, or the team that Ben Keating is on.
Oh, is he driving for Task Force?
No, he's in the yellow. Sorry, the car that
the
just
one
went
that was
by.
passing Task
the
Force.
A
yellow.
hard 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
See what Money Shift is doing.
1:30 a.m. on the East Coast at Mr. Virginia International Raceway. That means it's time for us to take another break, right, Bill?
Oh, yes, you're right. Let me cue that up here.
Money Shift's down in 56th place.
Yep, they dropped down a lot. They had impact with a wall over at turn 4 and 5, and a pretty big hit, and they were able to get that car pounded back into shape, it looks like, get some lights on it, and they're back out racing. All right, folks, we will return in a couple of minutes after these commercials from our sponsors. Wow. We'll just leave it here. I think, that was one of our leaders that just went by there. Let's see who goes by here. Then we'll break away. Well, we're going to break away.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Lifeline 24-hour Classic at Virginia International Raceway. Brian, are you back with us?
I am.
Very nice to hear from you.
How are you guys doing out there?
We're, I can only speak for myself, but I'm already on the struggle bus, and it's a little early for me to be on the struggle bus. I'm hoping I hit a second wind here somewhere.
You guys have been on the air for a long time.
We have, and I did a full 2-hour stint earlier in the heat. So I did the second stint of the day. And I felt great when I got out of the car. I mean, all of that. But I mean, I guess it also takes more of a toll on you than you realize sometimes.
No question.
Yeah, I mean, it's super warm out there. I mean, even though my cool short was working great, I mean, it kept me, I wasn't overheated. I was sweating. But, yeah. I think it's exhausting kind of thing.
Did you get a chance to take a nap?
No.
That's sad.
Not very uncommon, though.
While we were away, Rockwell Autosports #1 car moved into second place.
Oh, we thought that might be happening, be capable. And there it goes. Yeah. Well, actually, RPGs they fell to fourth. So RVA's moved into third as well.
And I think they've gotten around Visceral, only because now they're 4 seconds. Their last lap was 4 seconds a lap faster than Visceral.
Okay. But
I did a bunch of math earlier while you were chatting with your team
Yeah.
and suggested that if they could average 3 seconds a lap faster, it would take them 150 laps to catch Visceral. Then
mathing
Bill,
and all.
I know. Then Bill dropped on me this idea that Visceral doesn't have to take fuel at every stop, and that screwed
Average
my
that
math
in your
up.
math.
Oh, that was my math went straight to hell at that point.
Like, never mind.
I was like, ah.
There's never, with Visceral, you just never can take anything off the table. Ron's got a lot of variables in his bag, and sometimes luck works in his. What? Go away.
I don't know what you're putting in your coffee there, but that was a great picture from Bill.
No, I'm eating a boiled egg. I have this stuff I love. I'm kind of addicted to it. It's called the Dirty South Barbecue. It's like a dry rub, but you can also put it on like lots of other things, like anything, everything, mushrooms, fish, chicken, boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, pretty much any. I'm yet to find something it doesn't taste good on. So this is the Sexy Mama variety, the Sexy Mama rub, and it's like a little bit sweet, like barbecue-y sweet, a little smoky and spicy. So if you put too much on there, it will light you up, but especially if you get it in your nose. But it's delicious. Hi, how are you? Oh, I raced earlier. I did the second stint. You want to talk with us? Let's see. This headset works. Want to chit chat? Me too. You can go ahead and put that on. Got a guest up here.
Who is our guest?
Introduce yourself.
Ed with the ChampCar Infinity.
Okay. And you're
Hey, go.
driving with
WT Florida.
Okay. That's what I thought. Then it sounded wrong. And then I thought it again. So you were out earlier in the car, right?
First stint.
First stint.
My
Okay.
next stint is probably dawn-ish.
Okay.
It's time for me to get a little sleep, but time to wind down, see what's going on around this place.
So you came to see us?
Yes, ma'am.
We're for the wind down.
There's always something going on up here.
Yeah, usually. As soon as you got up here, Bill ran off.
I saw that. I met him on the way out. I'm like, yeah, let's go see Tiffany.
Yeah. Somebody was bringing their camera back, and so he was going to go try to find a car to put it in.
There you go.
Yeah. So how's y'all's car running?
Well, there's a couple trials and tribulations, but overall, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had we've having some battery issues, which knocked out our live streaming, amongst other things, caused a couple of tows.
Mm-hmm.
Little brake wear when one of those toes pulled the front bumper off.
Now, we are talking about the Betty White car, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay. So I heard through the Champ Car Vines that the car was under new ownership. It wasn't the original builders of the car. So is that inaccurate information?
That is inaccurate.
Okay. Thank you for
That is
clarifying that.
The WT Florida team, Betty White, is a recent conversion from Lemons. I don't believe they're leaving the Lemons world.
Okay.
But he's my neighbor.
Oh.
And we ran into each other about a year after he built the car.
Mm-hmm.
Found out he's only 2 miles from my house.
Okay.
I've got several Champ Car teams.
Oh, that's
within that
awesome.
kind of radius of me. It's kind of a little hot spot.
That's awesome.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. So the owner of that car and I, we started hanging out. He's like, hey, come VIR. I'm like, come on, man. He's like,
come make bad decisions with
exactly.
me.
And of course I said
Best
yes.
friend. Yeah, right? How do you not?
And
Especially
he's
in
like,
the Betty White car, right?
You can't not like Betty White.
I absolutely love that car. Every time I came near it on track and got to see, Betty White flipping me off, like it just brings a smile to my face.
It's interesting where some people will just kind of they'll pump their fist or occasionally shoot back at you, and I'm like, did I cut him off? Oh, wait a minute. I did run it out of gas on the first stint. I was assured this was a 2-hour run car, and
They hadn't had you run the car?
They hadn't had me run the car before, so it runs out of gas rather suddenly. Just a little burble, and I'm like, hey, boo.
And that was that, huh?
That was it.
So did you have to get towed in?
Yeah, I sat at the end of the uphill S's towards the back chute.
Okay.
For quite some time. Thank God I was out of the line.
Yeah.
I just kind of pulled to the inside and let everybody zoom around me for 15 minutes waiting for the tow rope to show up.
Okay.
And they're like, hey, what do you need? Are you okay? And I'm like, I think it's out of gas.
And they're like,
and they're
no,
like,
man.
Yeah, I'll just throw you a rope. Just where you at? And I was like, here's I'm garage 10 going. And the guys are like, what's wrong with the car? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Put some gas in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, great. Next driver.
So we're currently under a purple 35. So it sounds
Any
like you were
idea why?
having fun. No. They're talking on the radio, but I was listening to Ed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're much more compelling than the radio, Ed. So, Ed, before you met your neighbor, had you ever been in a race car?
Just once or twice. I mean, I usually just hang around Daytona a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got the great big Infinity that
The shark car that keeps winning.
They keep showing up and doing better than we should.
Y'all do a great job.
We enjoy it.
Yeah.
We really enjoy.
Everybody always enjoys seeing your car out there too. I mean, the shark car is kind of iconic with Champ Car now.
It is.
You know?
It is. It's getting. It's been out there a long time. We're starting another build. It's kind of half top secret. I mean, tech guys know all about it.
Yeah.
But it may deviate slightly. It's going to be a swap car.
Okay.
It's going to be an automatic.
Okay.
And there could be some German content and Japanese content.
Okay. Non-Infinity?
Nissan/Infinity based pieces. Big pieces. Horsepower pieces.
Okay. Japanese flavored German.
Yes.
Like sushi schnitzels.
I hope it tastes decently.
Better than that.
So that's good. Just
I look forward to seeing.
I look forward to seeing that car finish too. It's been a long time piecing together the thought process to make something specifically for Champ Car.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be very hard to evaluate if it went to another series. It's just going to be so specific.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's going to leverage repurposed materials, swap rules, automatic transmission rules. It's going to take advantage of most everything that I can think of that, well, I've observed over the last, decade plus doing this here.
Yeah.
So why not throw it out
What year was
there.
your first race with Champ Car? I'm sure it was Chump Car then.
Chump Car. I got the hat today.
Oh, nice.
That was 2010, Homestead.
Okay.
I think there was 13 cars. 13 cars, and I still had the heater box in the Infinity. And like a week before the race, I was trying to do something to shark fin or a windshield wiper, I don't even remember, and I put a hand in the middle of the windshield and starred it. And we were so nervous. It's like, what do we do now? We're going to fail tech. They're like, just get out there. Fortunately, it wasn't like a safety issue, but we were concerned. We had no idea what to expect.
Right, right.
We had never done a Lemons race, although we'd heard of them. So it's kind of like, and then we get there, and there's a bunch of Lemons teams, and we're like $500 cars from my butt, and and like, yeah, whatever. We went out there. We had like used tires off the used tire rack at a gas station.
Oh my goodness.
It's parts store brake pads, the $65 specials, those nice ceramic ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they lasted a stint.
That's what I was gonna say. Like how long did they last before they melted?
Well, get out of the car and it's like, these tires are horrible. Take the front ones off, put them on the back, take the back tires, and find the nearest dumpster.
Right.
And then put these other ones on that we got. And I don't care what they are, they're better than those.
Right.
And then we're like taking the front tires off and it's like, guys, brake pads are gone.
Like melted.
They were there, but I mean, they were like 2 millimeters thick.
Okay.
And it's like, we have to do something about this. And it's like,
did y'all have any brake pads?
well, I had bought those fancy $65 ceramic pads, not knowing a darn thing about this. And just something about it. I bought a cheap set of semi-metallic pads and brought them along in the spares box. And I'll be darned if they didn't finish the race.
Oh, wow. Really?
That's what I said. And
Okay.
It's like, oh, that was interesting. Now, what do you do for brake pads and tires for something like this? We're looking around and copying, and then a car came up for sale that another racer, and I shan't say his name, somebody famous, it was like offering a car that was partially built for sale.
Okay.
And it was a Supra.
Okay.
But the Infinity was like 90% done, and like I almost bought that. I'm like, I got this other car, and I'm like, what the heck do I do with two cars? And
Right.
so I never bought it. But I started a conversation with those folks and found out about brake companies and racing brake pads and whatnot. And
Okay.
then started that rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
We finally wound up pretty devoted to Carbotech after that.
Gotcha. Okay.
It took a few years to figure out how to make it all work and try every flavor and
Find out the one you like.
yeah, exactly. I never knew there was such a rabbit hole, and I'm around cars all my life. It's like, wow, this is another level, and it just kept going from there. And
You can spend as much as you would like.
oh yeah, fortunately they were very kind folks, and they cut whatever we asked for. It's like, hey, can you get brake pads for this stupid Infinity?
Right.
And they're like, no, but we'll you know what? Yeah, we'll just do
We'll just catch
something.
some, yeah.
Just mail us some money.
Mm-hmm.
And they were very cooperative after they realized that was
The check
a thing I
cleared.
was willing to do. Yes.
Amazing the doors
The doors
check
opened
opens.
right up.
Yep.
And then Tire Rack was an early source for our tires. We used the Dunlop Dureza Star Spec 1.
Mm-hmm.
And we really liked them. And they're pretty much like the RS4s.
Okay.
We had no clue. We didn't know what an RS4 was. I only tried the RS4s after they discontinued the Dureza 2.
Okay.
We tried the Dureza 3 and promptly drove into the wall, finding out it was more of an autocross tire that overheated when you pushed it on a big, heavy car.
Yeah.
I called up Goodyear, not Goodyear, Dunlop, and said,
Mhm.
hey, what's going on with the autocross tire? And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, okay, guys. And then I found Hancocks after that.
Gotcha.
And it's like, okay, thank you. These are so much better than
Yeah.
that. And we've moved on to a couple different flavors there, and everybody's got a favorite.
Yeah.
Maybe next year there'll be something else we try.
I mean, the tire compounds change as frequently
All
as,
the
you
time.
know, shoes.
So literally, I'll show up at a race like this. I'm racing with Betty, and they're on RS4s, and they're going to race the whole race, and
Mhm.
it's fine for what we're doing. But you can bet I'm going to be loitering around the podium if we don't make it there ourselves,
Mhm.
and I'm going to be checking out and sniffing around somebody else's tires.
Right. What
See
they
what
got
the
going
flavor of the
on.
day
Yep.
is here. What lasted the entire race,
Mhm.
perhaps.
Yeah.
What was on a fast car that lasted the entire race.
Mm-hmm.
I get ideas. You just got to look around and see what other people are doing.
Yeah. What's working for them?
What's
and
working for them.
versus just trying everything out with your checkbook and being like, nope.
Nope.
Yep, nope.
The checkbook can't do all that guessing, so
Right.
I need a head start with that.
Yeah, yeah.
At least
Way
give me
better.
a smaller selection I can choose something from.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because if you go on Tire Rack, there's a huge
Oh
selection.
my God! There's everything. Everything's there, and they're great. But I tried some tires. Tire Rack didn't sell, and I liked them for a while. And started to have problems, and like anybody else, there's sometimes an availability or one thing or another, and
Mhm.
you're forced to try something else, and you never know what you're going to try next.
Right.
Sometimes.
And you never know what you're going to like.
Exactly.
I recently tried the new Yokohamas, and yeah, not a fan.
Not a fan?
No, no.
Grip?
Everybody
Wear?
was talking about the grip and all that stuff. Yeah, it was great for about 5-6 laps, and then they got greasy fast. And
then they just
I didn't-
melt.
Yeah, I didn't really care for them, honestly.
I need some tire companies to approach us if they want to find out what's going to last on a great big heavy
Yeah.
car. They really should.
You're open to sponsorships.
I'd be open to being experimented.
Yep. Well, we're back to green.
How many cameras we got going at this point? I'm sorry, I haven't watched your broadcast much. I just figured you had to be doing this. I had to come and see you.
We definitely are doing this. We do it every year.
Yeah, I know, but how many cameras are surviving?
So we have quite a few. A lot of teams are streaming their own cameras, and then Bill's been putting cameras in cars. And then I think we've only had one or two where we had to move the camera.
Not bad, not bad.
There's a lot of cars. There's several cars in the paddock being worked on, but not a lot that have been like, okay, well, here's the camera.
camera back.
We're done.
Right.
Yeah, just so a lot of people are I guess at this level in the race, they're fixing the car and trying to get back out.
Right. I had a live stream going. I don't know if you would incorporate that. I had it in Betty for a few stints, but our electrical gremlins extended out a bit, and the car wasn't charging well, and it turned out it was more a shorted internal battery problem.
Oh.
And then we scrounge the winch battery and find that that's 3 years old. We throw it in a race car. It doesn't start. We jump it, run it for 5 minutes. Oh, look, it's great. Run a couple of stints with it. Blech. It's like, you were so happy to come back to life, and now you're just,
Just gave up.
just
like
crap
that.
on us again. It's
Right.
like, so in the meantime, I'm trying to start my live stream up, and the thing's like, no, I need electricity to do this.
Right.
So the camera's been a little fussy. I grabbed the transponder, I grabbed the live streaming, I grabbed the timing tablet, and threw it all in Betty to try to see if it would, give these guys a little edge or something. And we got a little excited when the drivers found their fast lap and then promptly spun right afterwards. And
oops. Isn't that how it works, right?
It's exactly how it works. And we talked, that was a possibility.
Yeah.
It's like, it happened.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like, okay, when the tablet goes out, just leave it dark.
Yeah, don't fool with it.
No, don't
right?
mess with
Right,
that
right.
again. Yeah, we're just going to leave that be. We're not all ready for that. The team is comprised of a couple of people that have never been to VIR, but have raced Betty White, and a couple of people. It's a six-person team. So we got a couple of people that have never raced VIR, a couple of people that have never raced ChampCar. They're Lemons guys.
Okay.
And a couple of people that have raced VIR, and it's just a mix. I'm just here having fun. It's great driving a slower car fast. It really is.
Yeah.
And we're trying for a class win, but our troubles are pushing us back. But you never know what's going to happen, so we'll just stay and keep digging.
Yeah.
And
It's a long race. You never know.
You never know.
Right?
I haven't even looked at the scoreboard. I was running the team for a few hours, and it's like, I'm not going to bother these guys. Just keep
Are you
rotating.
having fun?
I am having a great time.
That's all that matters.
That's why.
Right?
That's why you're here.
That's literally why I'm here. I don't have to come out here and push and get the best lap time or drive the best car or even try for the podium to have fun. It's just come here, hang out. These are great people. I've seen all my friends here, friends I've made and whatnot, and driving this little car around. And everybody loves Betty. Who doesn't love Betty?
Yeah.
She might eventually melt off the car a little bit or transpire a little bit as he brings the car more up to chump spec. Champ, I'm sorry, is that $1?
Yes.
Put $1 in a bucket.
I'm wearing it.
It's a beer at 12:01 p.m.
I'm wearing a chump car hat today. I'm sorry, it's been on my tongue. But it's a good time. It's like we're not focused on lap times. We're focused on getting the drivers safely around the course. And, it's like one guy that's got a little more experience than another. I've got, we'll have a talk with him or, hey, what do you do around 10? Do you lift? Do you brake? I don't have that many hours here. I've only been here for a class win, and a couple of years ago I was just happened to be in a D class car, and we did very well.
Okay.
And but that was my only experience here. So this is
You've
like
never driven the track otherwise?
6 hours, including today's experience.
Oh wow. Okay.
So this is new to me. So this is like
that makes it extra fun.
Yeah,
it's not
like,
something you've done a bajillion times.
I don't have to worry about the pressure of being concerned with trying to go and win a top 5 or something like that.
Yeah.
I come out here and just hang out and a casual time blasting around a racetrack. Great racetrack.
Yeah, it is a cool place.
It's a cool place, and it's kind of scary when you don't know everything about what you're supposed to be doing. Sebring, Daytona, whatever, Road Atlanta, I'm like, yeah, I got this, just close my eyes. The car knows the way around the track.
Right.
Here, I'm like,
You got to think, right?
Yeah, I got to think. It's like, what do I do? Where am I at? What am I doing? Watch that spot right there. That guy's on my outside. Oh, my God. Don't run him off the track. Don't run me off the track.
Right.
And it's a different car, of course. You gotta, okay, it handles differently. It's sprung differently. It's like, okay, you don't want to touch the thing off a curb in 5. You know, it's like, no, just don't do that. You know,
Just don't.
no, it's just bad. So I mean, it's always something new, and that's what keeps it fresh.
Yeah. It makes it interesting and fun,
does, it
right?
does.
You're learning.
Exactly.
Versus
Exactly.
going in with the pressure.
Can't
and
win. No. There's no pressure at all. It's like the pressure is keep the car going. And it's like obviously I can drive a stick, but people ask.
Do they?
Yes, they do. So it's like, you know, can you even drive? Yes. Actually, I fix cars, so I mean, I know how they work, you know.
Yeah.
I should be able to
Is
know
that what you do for a living, or is that what? Okay.
It is. Okay. So I mean,
An official car guy.
Yeah, official car guy.
Do you have a
exactly.
shop?
I do. I got a little shop, and I've probably owned half of the cars that I race against on some stock level, or at least touched them or driven them, and so I know what to expect from them. And it's like when I see one that's going crazy fast, I'm like, hey, well, how do you do that? You know, or was that honest, or what can I learn? You know, if it is, it's like, so I'll get fascinated with somebody's work, just see what they've done. So many skilled people, and some are just darn good drivers, and some are good craftsmen, and some are both. And then there's guys that just know how to drive, and they know nothing about the workings of a car. I'm fascinated talking to those guys.
Yeah.
Where they have car dynamics just built into their DNA, but they know nothing about the mechanics. There's people out here like that. They just have other people work on their car.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's foreign to me. I'm used to being the guy that makes it go.
And can feel
Exactly.
what's wrong.
I know
and
exactly.
need to-
yeah, exactly. And then you get one guy that's a savant, and you talk to him, it's like, wow, So it just...
Can talk about every piece inside and out of the car, and the
Or we just
options.
talk. You just talk about other things when you meet somebody that doesn't know anything about, but he can get around the track like so much faster than you. It's like, how do you do that? It's just it's just a wide variety of things going on that just compel me to say yes when a ride is offered that can be fun. It's like, yeah, that's fun. I'll do VIR.
Right. You'll never meet more interesting people than you will
Impossible.
than at the racetrack in the paddock.
Oh,
yeah.
man, no. Heck, you go to the restaurant. We went to a little pizza joint. There's
you get
a guy.
Millie's?
It's right outside this place. I don't know.
Yeah, Millie's. In Milton.
Yeah, just right outside. And there's a guy sitting there, and he's this old guy eating pizza next to us, and he's like, "You guys are racing there tomorrow?" I got a track day car. He just did the track day. And he's all interested in what we're doing. It's like another level for him. It's like to hear that, oh God, look, these are just regular dudes doing this. It's like, come on, bring your Corvette out here.
Yeah.
There was a few Corvettes out here.
Yeah. That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fun after we've been doing it for a while, it's really fun to kind of pass the torch to somebody else, and they have a bajillion questions, and you're like, I remember when I had all those questions, right?
Here, segueing to some guys here. I'm riding through the paddock on my typical little green scooter everybody sees me on. And there's guys that are obviously never seen a racetrack before in their life. And they've trailered a car here 7 hours, and it's nowhere near done.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And I pull up, hey guys, Forester, that's an interesting choice.
Right.
What's up? He's like, yeah, a bunch of bad decisions. We're going to go with it. I'm like, okay, cool. It's like, wait a minute. I mean, this car's about 76% complete.
You're going to do a 24-hour race?
Yeah, it's like...
it's optimistic.
Hey, you mind if I look around a little bit? Yeah, go ahead. It's like, hey, what are you doing about that? Or, you got to plug that hole in the firewall. Or, you know what? Have you ever talked to the tech guy here? Yeah, a little bit, but never in person, just some emails. I'm like, listen, you're going to be working on the car. You're not going to make the beginning of the race. Yeah, we were fully prepared for this. Okay, does your car run? Car runs. Okay. Take the thing off the trailer and just drive it over to the tech shed and say, listen, I've got a pad and a paper. Help me out.
Yep.
And Thomas and Ray, right over there, hey, guys, okay, here's your list. Doom. You're going to have to borrow a welder, touch this up. You're going to have to seal up these holes. You're going to have to get your seatbelts just right so they're safe. And the guys are sucking it up. And they take the car back to the paddock, and they thrash on it all night last night. And drive by today, and I'm like, hey, man, how's it going? We're not going to make the start of the race, but we're going to make it. And I go back over there, and sure enough, I get out of the car after my first stint, and the car's running, and I'm like, how's it doing? I'm like, looks like we almost got the checklist done. I'm like, hang on a second. I whiz over to the tech shed. I'm like, hey, take your golf cart over there and tell them how far they are.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
like realistically.
Yeah. And they got a great report.
Oh,
They got a great
nice.
report. They got their car on track. They had some, I think they had starter problems.
Oh, okay.
They had starter problems. They had some stuff that was not really fixable here.
Mm.
But I mean, they got their car, and then they're already all like into it, and they're like, okay, our next race is going to be here, and we're going to fix that there, and yeah, we're not worried about trying to be faster or not. We just want to try to do this. And I'm like,
It's exciting to watch, their excitement, right?
yeah, I mean, they're coming back. They just came back from registration. They're hyped up. They got a transponder. It's like, yeah, we passed tech.
Mm-hmm. We're doing this.
Yeah, we're doing this, and then I'm out there, and it's like, I'll be damned, there it goes. I see it go by a few times. It's alive. I don't know how long it lasted, but they did hit the track.
All right. They turn a whole lap.
I think they turned a couple
Laps.
at
Okay.
least.
Perfect.
They were happy. I was just happy to just talk to them and it's like see the enthusiasm. It's like, yeah, I remember that. That was us like 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
Right.
Not a stinking clue.
Yep.
The car choice was just kind of random. I think that was his personal car for many years.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, no, I just went with it. I'm like,
A lot of times people just pick the car that they know the best to work on. It's not always the greatest of choices.
The Infiniti was a car I had for sale that nobody wanted to buy because it had a cosmetic blemish, but it ran great.
Okay.
And I had all cleaned up, and I'm trying to sell this thing, and nobody would give me squat for it. I'm not going to break even.
So just...
I approached my brother and another circle track racer we had met over the years doing dirt where we started.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey, man, I got $600 into this car. Why don't we get a Chevy? Why don't we get a Ford? Why don't we get a Mustang, a Camaro? I'm like, we've been racing these things. They wear out. The motors overheat. They blow. It's like, we grew up with these. We know exactly what their limitations are,
right.
For this kind of rules.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? I got this Japanese piece right over here. It's got this couple hundred horsepower. It's got disc brakes. It's got positive multi-link suspension. Come on. How much? I was like, just give me $200 a piece. All right. But we're going to saw it in half if it sucks. I said, I don't care. You just gave me 2/3 of what I paid for this thing, and I can't sell it at a reasonable price. I could have dumped the price and sold the car. It ran great.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, it's like 12 years later.
What a great story.
And we never got to saw it in half.
Never got to saw it in half.
Yeah,
because it's been so awesome.
It worked. It fit in. It fit in right away. It fit in with like the ambiance and the spirit of what the old Chump Car was trying to do at the time.
Right.
And they rewarded us with positive laps for the first 3 races because of the thematic elements we had. The shark fin, we had some other stuff. We had a little tail on it, and we had one of the license plates, a swimming fish in the license plate hole.
I love it.
We'd be in a hotel and we'd hear somebody walk by the car at 2 a.m. and the fish would go off.
Like the talking fish? Oh, what is that, Billy Bass?
This was actually a fillet of fish, McDonald's fish.
Oh, even better.
Some clearance thing that they couldn't give away. It's like, yeah, I'll give you $2 for that. Screw it to the back of my car. Put some new batteries in it.
So I had in my first race car was I had the Hula Girl. And it sat on the dash.
Hula
so as you're
chick
driving, you'd see it lean over.
It's your G-meter.
That's what I said. It's Jimmy Buffett themed.
There you go.
We need a Hula Girl. So we named the car Desdemona. Desdemona was building a rocket ship, and Desdemona was a character in Jimmy Buffett's first book. Yeah. So we call her Desi for short.
There you go.
She was old and slow.
She's old and slow?
Yeah, but we made her, she was she's faster than she should have been, right? Like the car handled so well for an 87 Honda Accord. Like it was just mind-blowing.
Yeah, that's kind of what we felt with our first choice. It was random, and it's like, wow, it kind of knows what it does. It does it. So some of the car choice reasons are, sentimental or financial, and you realize that the car is actually one of the cheapest thing you do. It's like,
I don't know. But we missed the last commercial break because I don't know how to do the commercials over there.
Somebody's off at 14.
Somebody's off at 14.
You need a chair?
Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's another chair here.
I'll take this one.
Yeah.
Bill stole my chair for people not watching. I haven't had a chance. I don't have all my electronics here. I didn't get a chance to turn on your show, but I absolutely knew that somebody would be here.
Absolutely.
So I just come wandering around. It's like, where are they
They're here
at?
somewhere.
Where are they at?
Yep. They're perched somewhere.
It's like I know these guys have been out messing around and trying to drive cars and stuff, and it's like, oh, I wonder if they're sneaking in or out or who's here.
We always have to keep this going. It's just.
Oh yeah, this
has to happen.
This has to happen. Correct. And it's like sad if there's a race that you don't have the bandwidth for or something. It's like,
Yeah.
what do you mean you're not doing a race? It's like, no, you just get bandwidth or invent a new link or something. Bring your own cell tower.
Every once in a while, it'll be some random Saturday. I'm in some random store doing some random thing, right? My phone will go off, and they're like, "Are y'all covering da-da-da race?" I can't find the link. And I'm like,
it's not
what?
there.
Are we racing this weekend? I don't even, I forget about it because we're not covering the race. So it
Exactly.
goes off my radar sometimes.
Well, how many races do we have this year?
A lot.
A lot. Bill, how many races do we have this year?
Oh, he actually listens to you a little bit. How many races we had so far this year? Any idea?
I'm sorry.
How many races so far this year?
Oh, she's.
A lot.
A lot.
I mean, we're in the third quarter, so.
We're in the third quarter. That should be a
Yeah.
pretty decent amount. So much to choose from. It's just a matter of what your travel plans can be made to fit.
Right. I mean, we got some cool races coming up in the fall, like Mid-Ohio and Pit Race.
I wandered up to Mid-Ohio on a road trip. 14. Wow. Last year I was on a road trip, and the wife was like, "Hey, I want you to be more into this road trip." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know if that's possible."
Yeah.
And she's like, "Why don't you find a race?"
Gotcha.
I wound up booking a seat at Thompson. I've never been to Thompson before. I was like, that was really cool. I got to drive an E30.
All
It's
right.
a 318. It was a really fun car.
That's cool.
And then I was supposed to do the same thing a week later. I modified my plans to try to squeeze into Mid-Ohio.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out. I just couldn't make my schedule match, so I wound up volunteering on day 2. I did show up at the track, and I was like, "Oh, this is a really cool place."
It is a cool place.
I could have landed a seat, but it's like, the wiser thing to do would be just scope the place out. If I wanted practice day, I wanted to feel out somebody's car rather than just jump in cold. It was kind of spontaneous. It's like, I can see 2 races while I'm on this road trip. I was like, it's good enough. Just
I'm
being
much more interested in this road trip.
Exactly. She garnered a bunch of interest out of me there, and she's like, "You want to go find some races again?"
She's like, "I know how to get you interested."
Yeah. And she supports me by allowing me to go because
They're not giving you crap.
she doesn't give me crap.
Excellent.
She would be bored out of her mind here. She's not.
Yeah.
My
You're
dog.
not into this. I mean,
no, but I'm gonna tell you what. My dog's wearing a team shirt right now. I got a Mastiff.
Oh, okay.
And she's wearing a team shirt right now, and the broadcast will be on, and the dog actually goes nuts when the broadcast comes on.
Oh.
So, I get support from
Yeah.
home, but
That's beautiful.
I don't have to bring her along to be bored.
Yeah.
She's just not into the same nuts and bolts that I am.
Gotcha. It's a beautiful thing when it works.
It works. Yeah.
I didn't bring my husband either.
No, you just leave him home?
Yeah.
Same deal.
Well, we got 4 dogs, 30 chickens, and a duck. So
Pony, 3 goats that just had 2 babies, and a big dog and a cat.
what kind of goats?
Monstrous ones.
Big ones. Okay.
Great big ones. I can ride one of them. He's so big.
Holy moly.
It's mostly just so I can tackle him to trim his feet, but yeah, it happens.
Okay.
He weighs more than me.
Wow. Oh no, I love my critters.
Oh, the critters are awesome.
Yeah.
And she takes care of the critters while we're gone.
I guess we should go to commercial since we missed one. Bill, do you want to fire those up? Okay, it's middle of the night at Virginia International Raceway. We're at the Lifeline 24-hour Classic. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're going to pay a few bills and be right back. Just hang out.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to the 2023 Lifeline Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Sorry, I had a mind blank there again. Tiffany's going to head down to the paddock and investigate what's going on down there. And Brian, you there?
I am.
Hey, there he is. And we are 14 hours and 18 minutes into this.
We are.
And Visceral Racing Group in first place. Rockwell catching back up. 4 laps back, 5 laps back. 5 laps back. And RVA Graphics and Wraps in this as well. And RPG dropping down to 600, dropping down to 4th place. Bulldog Racing in 5th. Wheels America with their 998 car in 6th. 901 Motorsports with the 901 car in 7th. And Stug Racing in 8th. Rockwell Autosports down into 9th. Theoretically Racing is in 10th. And I find 4 Boobs way down in 79th place. Of course, we had to say that.
You did.
Yeah. The 51 RTR Mustang. Just put a camera in that just a little bit ago. Their dash is pretty low. A fast car.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
They did a fuel stop a little earlier. They did not change out drivers. So they think this guy had about 50 minutes left is what they said. They can't go. They said they can't go very long because they have a fuel pickup problem.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah.
That stinks.
I'm seeing a little fog out there. What you seeing?
Uh-oh. Yeah, if you're seeing it with your naked eye, the cameras aren't picking it up. So,
well, I'm not seeing it here. I'm just seeing, down by turn 1, you can see the lights reflecting off something.
Right. This car is quick.
Yeah, it's a Mustang. It's got aero. It's got a big engine that sounds really cool. It goes lump, 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 lump.
That's how it's supposed to sound.
Yeah. Going through the S's here. Uphill S's.
Yep. Ooh, squeeze it on by.
And pulls it right out to the edge. I don't like going out there. Because that field to your right is pretty big. Lots of places to just go, but I'm pretty certain there's holes out there.
Well, you get far enough out there, the corner worker isn't paying attention. They might not even know you're there.
That's very true.
Corner worker might be looking at something else when you go for your ride. And
yep.
You're like, hello, come help me. That's when it's important to have a radio.
A couple of radios. I like to have 2 radios in there. One in case I need to hand call you, just I can take it in the tow truck with me or whatever.
Yep. A lot of cars still on those marching ants, Bill.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Crazy.
Let me scoot this over a bit. I did some fixing of numbers.
So how many 24s have you had here at VIR?
Let me look that up. Hold on.
Just throw me a guess number.
Well, 2011.
Okay.
Was the first one.
All right. So.
Oh no, 2010. Here I have it. I actually have it exact. So let's go through this real quick.
It'll be the 13th if that's
so. All right, schedule. I actually have it on the subs. Takes a second to download because I've got a lot going on.
Don't worry about it. Wasn't that important?
No, it is. Because I have actually collected all of the winners from each race. And it's loading, loading, loading. It's a PDF. There we go. All right. So, first one was in 2010. X-Fed Racing in their 1990 VW Jetta took that win. It was on South Course. 2011 Boom Pow Surprise, which was Bill Riley's car. That was a 1993 Ford Probe. And that was done on the full course, and we transitioned over, once the sun went down, we transitioned over to the Grand Course. Okay. And then in 2012, Simon Says won their first race. Ronald's Racer won in 2013 in a BMW 325. And then Simon Says wins again in 2014, 15, and 16 in their 92 Honda or Acura Integra. 2017, rbankracing.com and their Saab 9.3 won in 2017. 2018, Bimmerline and James Clay crew won with their 93 BMW 325. And then Pinky's Out began their domination. 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022 with two different cars. And cool part about that is one of his Pinky's Out racers was part of the team with Simon Says. Or not Simon Says. It was Ronald's Racers back in with their 86 BMW 325. So he's actually won this race 5 times. That's why we call him 5-time. And
that's cool.
And then Pinky's Out, yeah. And one of the racers for Simon Says, did he run? Can't remember if he. Yeah, he's won it. He's won it 4 times. Oh, full course yellow. I don't know why, because I don't know where my track radio is. She hit it. We got a car damaged. Where'd my radio go? All right. Well, did she take the radio with her? That's a track radio.
Well, there's
it got quiet.
So flashing red light there.
Purple. Yeah, they were going too fast.
No. On the side of the track with this.
Oh, yeah.
Little Mustang just drove past on the driver's right. There was a flashing red light. That looks like going down towards Oak Tree. Yep, there is the flashing light. So it's on the. That could be a rescue vehicle getting ready to go out. It's staged there in pit lane.
Yeah, yes, that's where they're staying. And when we go full course, all the emergency vehicles turn on their flashing lights. Yeah.
So that means absolutely nothing to me.
Yeah.
It means nothing that I saw that red light flashing.
That sounds like they kept moving. One has a yellow out right now.
At the moment, Visceral Racing is your leader at 918 car, followed by Rockwell Autosports car number 1. RPG in the 600 car is in third. Fourth place is RVA Graphics and Wraps in car number 111. Then you got Wheels America Racing in car number 998 in fifth place. There's your top five. As we go full course yellow here. And being it's 11:27 on my coast.
2:27 out here.
On your coast.
Yeah.
We squeeze another commercial in while we're under yellow here.
Yeah, we can do that. And we'll be right
Playing
back,
Tetris
folks.
on their phone there in the full send car.
Yeah.
We'll do that when we come back. We'll get back to action here. You're watching. This is the Champ Car Endurance Series, the Lifeline 24-hour classic from Virginia International Raceway. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Hey, we are back at the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. I accidentally clicked a key on my keyboard, which ends everything. So we just had an impact. The Visceral Racing 959 impacted the wall at 6.
Copy 281, courtesy black.
281 wants a courtesy black flag, but it caused some extensive damage to the wall. The 959 saying that they hit it at about 30 miles an hour or so. So they're down there fixing the wall. I was trying to type into my computer that stuff, but I didn't have that keyboard connected to the computer I was typing on, so it's like, oh, Bill.
Yeah.
14
Well,
hours
good
and
times for a
32
while.
minutes, which means we have less than 10 hours to go, right?
Yes. I think.
Yeah, 9 hours and something to go. Another work day.
All right, I just had a call. Anybody here has got one red. You good? You got one white light in the back. You know, one tail light's broken out, like the red's off of it. I really don't like having white lights facing rearward.
That's Ray Frank, our head of tech.
I know that voice anyway.
I don't know the number. If we could maybe have a point of worker identify it, hopefully.
Now, only we could get all of our timers to count down instead of counting up.
I probably could. Well, no, because it comes from Race Hero or Race Monitor.
Right. Like I said, if we could only get Race Monitor to count down instead of counting up.
I wonder if it's something like our because it links into our what do you call it? The timing and scoring system. I wonder if it's that. On board with Money Shift Racing, with Adrian Willoughby driving the car. This team is out of Northern Ohio. They've been on our Inside Champ Car show before. Cool set of guys. Work hard at coming out here and race. They had a good impact with the wall earlier. Bent the nose up on the car. They were able to get a small ball peen hammer out, and looks like they did a pretty good job.
So they went after it with the old Polish torque wrench.
Yep. No, I don't know what they did. Heck, for all I know, they jumped on the hood, got it back into place.
Now, when you say a good impact, do you really mean a bad impact?
Yes.
I don't imagine there's very many good impacts.
I had a good impact with a tire wall on Grand Course years ago. It wasn't my car, Troy. And, yeah, it moved the tires.
Yeah.
But no damage. You know,
I guess that would be a good impact.
Yeah.
Or at least a good outcome, if nothing else.
It's one of those, we're running Grand now. It's like,
That car's not supposed to turn there. Or maybe it was supposed to turn there.
I was checking my belts and I realized, why are those tires in front of me? All right, looks like we're going back to yellow. Car's sped up a bit, but maybe not. Nope, we're not. We'll check it out when they drive by. Lots of headlights, so that should be able to help.
Yeah. Say Rockwell is just not able to make up ground.
No, the Code 35 keeps them from gaining, you know.
Oh. Well, and Tiffany and I were talking about this earlier. Not only does it keep them gaining, it's great for Visceral's gas mileage.
Yep.
Which is already crazy. And then it's less wear and tear on the cars, so that's less likelihood to have a problem later in the race. So it is not helpful to those cars trying to catch up. So, but anything can happen at any time, as we've seen time and time again. Still, gosh darn near half the race.
Yep.
So, and weird things start to happen when the sun comes up too. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It's just they get a little more racier.
Yeah,
we're almost to the end. If I go faster, look, there's the corner. You know, because I can see it now.
And there's this idea, the sun's coming up. We're almost over. No, folks, when the sun comes up, you still got 6 hours.
So the incident happened over here. Oh, driver's right.
Yeah. That looks like it was maybe a tank slapper that slapped one too many times.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of cars. I don't know how. Well,
a lot of times they'll hit the wall on the left side and then shoot across the wall on the right. Yep. Seen that happen before. Ain't pretty.
And that's Ben Keating's car right ahead. They've got 2 cars in this event.
Yeah, that's it. And if we can get a number.
So, Bill, if I'm watching this at home and I want to go racing, what do I do?
Well, get yourself a driver's license. Do you have a driver's license? Yes, you do.
Just a regular old California license.
That's all you need.
That's all I need?
That's all you need, some cash. Some gear.
Yeah,
So you can
helmet,
get your
a driver's suit.
You can get all your gear at racingsuitrental.com. If you don't, I'd suggest getting rental first before buying anything. And then part of that is, are you going to like this?
Yes.
It's not for everybody, wheel-to-wheel racing. We've had people go out and spend, thousands of dollars on safety gear, hop in the car, and get out 3 laps in and say, nope, this isn't for me.
Yeah. But better that than find out to try to keep racing and realize in a very bad way that it's not for you.
Yeah.
Sometimes discretion's a better part of Al. How do I find a team, Bill, if I want to go racing?
So you can go to ChampCar.org and click on the forum, and there's always people looking for teams. We have arrive and drive teams, always looking for drivers. Some work well with new drivers. And they'll set you up with some lapping days to see how you like it. Some may even just say, hey, yeah, come to VIR and run a 24 with us.
Yeah.
You can also find some teams to work with.
Yeah.
A lot of teams.
That's a great thing to do is just volunteer to go be a crew member for a race. And then you can meet a whole bunch of folks.
Uh-huh.
And when they find out you're not a jerk, they might let you give them a couple of bucks to drive their car.
Yeah. And then you can also see what's needed before you start building a car.
Right.
It's always best to come out and talk to our teams, volunteer with Champ Car, and take a look at how people are doing things. Because there's a lot of things that you could buy, spend some money on that's just kind of a waste of money.
Yep. And whatever you do, don't build a car till you've done at least one race.
Yeah. Yeah.
That goes back to buying gear.
Yeah. See what you like. See what you want. And,
that's right.
Come out here with a 1972 Simca and 1100, and
that's
you're
a big thing.
well.
Also, Bill, do you come out with the car you love?
Yeah.
Maybe understanding that it won't be the fastest car in its class and might not even have a chance to win, or do you take a look at what's winning and try to build something that might get you to the finish line first? That's a whole big discussion.
Yeah, it is, and I don't know.
Some people just want to drive an Opel.
Yeah, I built an MR2, a Toyota MR2, because that's what I had, and that's what I like, and that's what I know how to work on, and lots of spares, and just it's what I had. Who knew
that MR2? How many races did you guys win?
1.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, we won 1 race at NCM.
Was anybody else running at the end?
No. We were barely running at the end. 1 gear left.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it sucked.
And then but it's kind of, you have to make a decision. Is it if you just love that car, then go have fun with it. That's great.
Yeah.
And
then the other part is, do I build something that could win? I personally think you just find something you like and kind of work on that and build it up to do the best you can with it. You're learning how to set up a car. You're learning how to do everything when it comes to a race. If you expect to go out there and win, you're going to be very disappointed. It's not easy.
No.
Some people make it look easy, Huggins. But it's a lot of work, even for him.
Yeah, but if you want to, speaking of a lot of work, he makes it look easy. Tune into our Inside Champ Car podcast from last week. We talk about at length how hard it is to do this.
Yep.
And the effort that goes in, and how he was loving the idea of coming this weekend because he didn't have to worry about all of the stuff that a car owner has to worry about. He's won 4 of these in a row, and he's racing with someone else this weekend, and it's like this big load lifted off his shoulders because he's just showing up to drive. Let someone else do with all the anxiety of all of the other stuff.
Oh, golly, I keep yawning. Sorry.
Oh, I get it, man.
It is 2:42 in the morning.
It is. It is.
You know what we got to do is put some elevator music on and just go take a nap.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You tell me when to come back.
And then right before Paul comes back on, hey, you know.
Exactly, that last hour. Last hour. Put the cameras on a rotation.
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to do all that yet. There's some apps for it, but I kind of don't want to use all that stuff. But
there's a pretty decent plug because you're still using OBS, right?
Yeah.
That's the best tool for what you're doing. There's a couple of plug-in apps that will just rotate you through camera, tell it how long. They're actually really easy to set up.
Right.
So.
Then you
I've
get
thought about
10
that.
seconds of a blank camera or this.
When I do my races, I'm pushing the buttons and talking, and it's
Yeah, I have a little button pusher here I can do. Most of the time I just use a mouse.
yeah. But yeah,
only because I have to reach for the buttons. Because I can do this.
Go.
Yep.
Up next for you guys, you've got the Gingerman 8+7 hour, August 18th.
Always
August
a
19th,
fun
20th.
track. Lots of runoff at that track. You been to Gingerman?
You know, Gingerman was not open when I still lived up in the Midwest. It's just slightly opened after I moved to Atlanta. So no, that was a long no.
Yeah.
But I'd love to get up there. There's another one up there that it's called Groton, which I love.
So yeah, we've suggested that one. I don't know where we're at with that. I don't know what does that have a pit lane? Yeah, it's a proper road course, right?
It's a road course. Yeah, it's literally been 30 plus years since I've been. So I am the wrong person to ask, but it's a great little racetrack. It's got a reverse angle sweeping right-hander, reverse camber, and you gotta be hooked up for that thing. But you guys are heading to Thompson next for a 12-hour on the 26th.
That's one of America's oldest racetracks.
Yes. Then Mid-Ohio on September 9th, 10th. It's an 8+7 hour.
Yep. And we need folks for that. Lots of spaces left.
Then you got a lot of races in August and September.
Yep.
Then you go to Harris Hill on the we're back to green.
Yep.
Rounding out September, Harris Hill, September 23rd, 24th, and then pit race, September 30th and October 1st. So, and then you get a little break for a week, a week or two.
Well, then after Pittsburgh, I'm out to California or Phoenix actually to go out there. And one of our racers, state police, offered to give me a ride along out there.
Nice.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
What you gonna do?
But my wife said, no, you're not going to have time. I said, but. Woman, I will go. No, I didn't say that. My head, maybe.
Yeah, I know you too well. And the little bit I know about your wife, I know you wouldn't do that.
No, yeah, because I'd have to sleep with one eye open.
That's right. She don't take any.
Nope.
Don't take any of your stuff.
Let's just say one night, I guess I flipped my pillow over on her. She thought I was trying to kill her. And she put the pillow back on my face. I thought she was trying to kill me. And, yeah, that's the way we love each other.
Mentioned the state trooper. I saw this meme. Old man finally gets his Corvette. He goes out on the interstate, takes it up to 80, and he said, that's not enough. Takes it up to 90, that's not enough. Takes it up to 120. All of a sudden, he sees the trooper. The trooper takes it up to 140, slows down. The trooper pulls over. He goes, you know what? It's Friday. I'm an hour left in my shift. You give me a reason why you were speeding that I've never heard before, and I'll let you go. And he goes, well, I just saw your trooper lights, and I figured my wife ran off with a trooper many years ago, and I thought you were bringing her back to me. Goes, go have a nice day, sir.
Yeah, no kidding. That's funny. Still a lot of cars out there.
I know. Visceral Autosport or Visceral Racing, your winner. your winner. There's a Freudian slip. Your leader. Here. And second place is Rockwell. Are they rotating all the drivers through those two cars?
Looks like they are, yeah.
Okay. RPG is in third. RVA Graphics in fourth. Wheels America fifth. Bulldog Racing sixth. The 901 of 901 Motorsports is in seventh. Rockwell second car. The 715 car is in eighth. Stug Racing is in ninth, and Theoretically Racing. So does that mean that they're really not racing?
I don't know.
Because it certainly looks like they're not just theoretically racing. Anyway, they're in 10th.
So 2:19 for Visceral was the last lap, 2:17 for Rockwell, and their fastest laps of the day were 2:12s. Was that it? Let me see here. It's coming up.
That's what the computer says. 2:14 is the fast lap for Visceral. 2:12 the fast lap for Rockwell.
I mean, crazy. At
so
nighttime.
they're only 5 seconds a lap slower in the pitch dark.
Yeah.
That's
Where
awesome.
some teams have dropped 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But, it's dark.
Right. Well, and I wonder if, we talked about this with Chris on the podcast, I wonder if each of these teams have a couple of drivers who just love going at night.
Yeah.
And they've been resting all day and they strap into their beast when it gets dark. That could be what's going on here. Coming up here on 2:49. So we are under 10 hours now. Now that Ford Mustang is just quick.
Yep.
You got to roll down here and see what kind of lap times they're running. This is a 51 car. Let's see if I can find him here.
So the question always is, why aren't, the big V8 cars, big American cars winning these races? Well, sometimes they do, but the problem is that usually they don't have a big enough fuel tank, and they've got so some of these guys put big horsepower in them, like this guy, and they go very fast, but they eat a lot of fuel. And when you have a tiny fuel tank, well, you're stopping more. Remember, that fuel cap comes off, 5 minutes to sit in pit.
Yeah.
Each time you stop, just keeps adding to your time.
Yeah, this Mustang, we won't talk about the last lap, but if you go back through history here, it's running laps in the 2:18, 2:17 range, depending on probably traffic and all that kind of stuff. So slow down a little bit. Looks like they may have made a driver change.
Yes.
Because this most recent driver now is about 10 seconds a lap slower than the person who was in it before. Last two laps were 2:27, 2:29. Now it might take a little bit of time for that driver to kind of get their night driving, their sea legs.
Yep. Sea legs, I like that.
But, we'll check back in with them in 10 laps and see if they've been able to bring that down a little bit. So, but you're absolutely right, Bill. Some folks just really take to the night driving better than others. I think also part of it for those of us who might be on the higher end of our career, I don't see as well at night. So, maybe I'm not the right guy to be in the car too much in the overnight hours. So
yeah, I don't like night driving. It's not necessarily the forward part; it's the guys coming up behind me.
Yeah,
I'm surprised those guys still have numbers on the side of their car.
Wow, that was, and I'm sure that whoever's in the money shift car is like, no big deal. But that looked hairy. So they got a Honda trying to overtake a Mazda. No, is that an Accord? Or is that a Camaro?
This is wait, which one?
A Mazda. The one in front of the money shift car here. I thought for a second it was a Mazda, a Miata, but
I think it is a Miata.
Impossible. There's like 27 of them out there.
Oh, Full Send Motorsports 660 out with a blown transmission.
Oh, that's cheap. Yeah.
Got some folks from overseas watching it.
Irwin.
Still some folks in this, local watching it.
Irwin's a live stream motorsports crazy man because he watches some of my stuff too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
He's from Netherlands. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to Holland. Had a really good time in Holland a couple of
Did you
times.
wear wooden shoes?
No, I don't think I did. Yeah, you do stupid stuff, and when you're
they're not good for my bunions.
Drunk or whatever. And
I do stupid stuff when I'm sober. Come on.
Yeah.
Ask my wife.
Went to Enschede for a week and used to go over there a lot to run track back in my old days. Fun times back in the 80s.
You should go to a Formula One weekend.
Well, Troy and I tried to do that. My buddy Troy Trulio, we talked about going overseas and maybe going to Le Mans. But the wives, I said, let's go to France in June, and the wives were for that. And then they realized, no, it's some stupid race.
Oh.
And then,
There's two timers on it. I just realized after they went by that they didn't.
and then we said, how about here? She said, no, there's a race going on then too. And, a few months later we talked and said, well, why don't we guys take you to a spa?
A spa?
Well, spa.
As opposed to
we may not have said a spa. We'll take you to spa.
Okay.
And they heard the spa or a spa. So, and then one of them said, no, that's a racetrack. After a while,
Spa.
Yeah.
You can go race in Europe too, Bill.
Yeah, I tried that
A
once.
friend of mine who went over and raced in the British version of Spec Miata.
Yeah. Yeah,
Had a great time.
Yeah, we have friends that do. I have like an open invitation to go run in the Club 24. I think it's Club 24.
At the ring?
No, not Club 24. It's Club something. They run MR2s.
Okay.
It's a Spec MR2 series.
Those damn MR2s keep coming up.
It's pretty fun.
Gosh.
Wait, what was that?
That looked like dust from a car that
There's
went off.
a car
and then
stuck
was a
out there.
car
Yeah,
off.
we're yellow at turn 17.
17, yeah.
Looks like he got moving. Yeah, because that's not the way your lights are supposed to point in that
No,
direction.
you're not supposed to be pointing your lights in that direction. That's right. Sounds like somebody dosied when they should have doed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Using all that track.
Yeah. Last lap, Visceral and Rockwell marked each other. Visceral with the 2:19.6, Rockwell with the 2:19.7. There's that pesky problem of 4 laps between the two, though.
So you figure if you have to stop for fuel under green flag, you're looking at 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes for the stop.
Yep.
So that's 2 laps you can make up.
Yep. I'm looking at this. It looks like
it's the Betty White car.
Yeah. You know what? I've not seen that car in person. I hear it's fairly colorful.
Extravagant. Yes. She's telling you you're number one.
That's right. Give me the old Bronx salute. Visceral made its fast lap on lap 96. Rockwell made its fast lap on 2:68. Now, I'm wondering if that's before or after their incident. That could be right around where they had their moment. We're on 3:05 now. 2:68's probably maybe just before they had their moment. But it wasn't long ago.
That's insane.
Which means they did that in the dark.
You can see a little. Well, that might be dust from that incident as we go past the Mini.
Yeah.
We're right on board the Mini. A little bit of fog over at 17 starting to form a bit, it looks like.
Yep.
Just from the in-cars.
Does look like there's a little something going on there, yeah. I like the dash lights reflecting off the drink water tube, or is that the cool soup tube?
That's a drink water tube.
Okay. Just looking at the little lights. It almost looks like a string of LEDs, but what that really is just the dash lights.
G-force meter.
Yeah. Well, the G-force meter, I think they've reconnected it. There's a cable right up there.
It's
they
there.
haven't.
Yeah, it's
right
there.
up there on the top right by the wink mirror there.
Yeah.
I also like their little. They've got. Is that another mirror up there?
Yep.
A little convex mirror.
Well, it looks like it. I don't remember that mirror. I don't remember.
And then what's the box above the wing?
That is a
blower?
No, it's some sort of gauge. They've unplugged it.
Okay.
It had gauges and temperatures and stuff like that in it.
All right.
And then the aim is over on the left.
Right.
And
That,
it wasn't on
that
for me.
flying cable there might have been the power for that gauge cluster.
Yeah. I mean, it might be too bright for them too. Some of those you can't turn down.
Oh, right. I do like Stinky Rat Trap Racing.
Yeah.
That may be my favorite name of the weekend.
Old Lemons team, they came over to race with us. I think they still do some Lemon stuff, but they had a big rat in the back of that car and took the trunk off, and it's pretty cool though. Good guys. They raced with us for quite a number of years now. Woo!
I haven't found many people who race with you guys who aren't good guys.
Well, there's that Racing Strong.
Well, I wasn't going to say it, but I give you a hard enough time most of the time anyway.
Oof. I need some more coffee. All right, folks. I think
Is it time?
Yeah, I think we're going to go off to a commercial. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. And hopefully I can get that done.
Dr. Pepper, we're ready to go.
Perfect. All right, folks, we'll be back in a few minutes after these messages.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back. Welcome back. And we are back here at Virginia International Raceway for the Champ Car Endurance Series Lifeline 24-hour classic. I'm Brian Belansky. Bill Strong's in the house.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Had to go get coffee. Wait, did I leave my cup over here? Came back over, and when I went back, Jimmy was in front of me.
Oh, no. Tell Jimmy to move. We got a broadcast. think we may have another member of the team coming up here, Bill.
Dun, dun, dun.
Got a little message.
Oh, you did? Did I get one?
Well, we did.
Where is he? Mr.
Hello.
David. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Oh, you guys can hear me. That's good.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to you since last year this time.
We've got to stop meeting like this, bro.
I know. My wife's going to start wondering if I'm dating an Aussie.
So David Haynes joining us from Australia. David helps run our, the iRacing Championship with ChampCar. So how you doing, David?
I think I'm quite well. I've had myself quite a busy weekend, but, you know, that's what the weekend's for, fitting in as much racing as possible.
That's
And
right.
you're right.
Yeah.
ChampCar iRacing Series is going well this year, and there's never a bad time to join. Checking it out at forum.champcar.org.
And
he did not waste any time getting that plug in, Bill.
No, he did. That's all right.
Oh, that's all I've got written down. I'm out of notes now.
Well, David, I can tell you, last couple of hours have been code 35 filled.
Yeah. Visceral Racing ended up putting one car, one of the Porsches, I think the Boxster, and hood ended up going up into the window, so they parked, I believe they parked that one. Then they had the 959, I think it was, went off at turn 6, impacted the wall pretty heavily, and they loaded that one up just a little bit ago. They're done with that, but they are also leading this race right now with the 918. 4 laps ahead of Rockwell Autosport Development, our national championship car, the number 1. And RPG moving up again. They're 3rd place now. RVA Graphics and Wraps dropped down into 4th with the 111 car, which is one of the old, also a national champion from a few years back. Wheels America in 5th. And their Miata, 5 laps down to gap, 5, 6, 7, 9 laps back from the leader. Bulldog Racing.
Now, how's VIR treating us this year? Because it seems like one of those places where in the last couple of years, every time we come back, something's been tidied up, something's been, you know, refurbished, something new's in the works.
They have... Oh. Yeah, just... Okay, is everybody holding it? Yeah, everybody still has their bumpers attached, so that's good.
That's right.
They did add some new fencing pretty much everywhere. Some catch fences and tire walls, especially at the top of the roller coaster, basically to keep cars from going off the front straightaway and rejoining the track where it's probably not a good place to rejoin. And then a wall has been added all the way down from the bottom of, let me get my thing here, bottom of 17 all the way around to turn 1. And it's basically, you know, we used to have trees out there and stuff and forest or whatever, and, you know, they've now got fencing up along that. So if you do get off into the grass, you're going to hit something. Here comes Tiffany's back.
And it won't be a tree anymore.
No. I don't think anybody ever hit those trees, but I could be wrong. I know we had people get way out there. Oh, you took the track radio. Well, I can't do the log without it. Where are we?
You're in Danville, Virginia.
Yeah.
Virginia
Tiffany is starting to hook up here, and let me see that radio.
Google Maps tells you it's Alton, Virginia, which
it is
doesn't
Alton.
seem to be a place where anyone lives, but it is a designated place, and it's apparently where the track is.
Well, there's a little pub and pizza place and Millie's and all kinds of cool stuff.
That's
over
bigger
there.
than any Australian town, then.
But you're
You
in
know
the
what
big. You're in a big city, though, right?
Yeah,
You have electricity and all that.
I do, and sometimes even running water.
You know what you need to have a town in Wisconsin, Bill?
What's that?
Cows.
A stop sign, a church, and a tavern.
Oh,
Tavern is important.
Yes.
It gets cold.
Especially after church.
Okay, so I've got some updates. This late in the race, what are we looking at? Like 12 hours plus 3? Yeah, 15 hours in? Is that right? Yeah, 15.
Yep,
Okay.
says so on the graphic.
Thank you. That's a little far away from me. You would expect the attrition to be much higher than it is. I walked the entire garages and most of the main paddock and only really saw a handful of cars that were dead and not being worked on. Like, really like a handful. And then a couple others that were being worked on. A couple of strategy kind of things going on, but that was about it. So the 420 of brake check, that Corvette, they've been struggling with some issues today. They've had electrical issues. They fixed that. Then they had steering rack issues earlier, and so now they're having some kind of steering issue again. They were back in, so they're still trying to get that one fixed and back out, but they're working on it. I went by the Hera Flight car. Let's see, that's a number 7, that S2000. There was nobody working on that. It looked like the team had just abandoned mid-fix, right? There was tools sitting around and everything, but nobody. It looked like they had went to bed. They gave up and went to bed. Because the RV lights inside of that were all quiet and everything. So I'm figuring they're done with that, or maybe see it in the morning.
Did you walk in and ask them?
No, I didn't want to disturb them. Such
Anybody
nice
home?
guys. So, and I saw the 980. Let's see, 980 of Visceral. That one looked pretty done. There was nobody working on it, nobody around it. The 999, also, that's a Wheels America car. Didn't see anybody around that car. There was no hustle and bustle. There was no humans actually around it whatsoever. So didn't really look like they were trying to get that fixed. Like I said, didn't see anybody. The 867 of Impulse Motorsports, we haven't talked about them much today. They've had some issues today. They had an alternator issue. They replaced that. They had a hub issue. They replaced that. So while they were in, they were swapping tires, and they had an issue where their light bar wasn't working. So they had to come in and fix that too. And so they decided to go ahead and do an oil change while they were there. And so they were putting fresh tires on it when I left them, and they were real close to getting a driver in and heading back out. They're probably, if I had to guess, they may be out already by now. Let's see if they're turning laps. 867, looks like it shows them in the pit. So they've at least went out and made a lap enough to take the salmon off. So yeah, let's see, number 34 and the 330. So the 34 is sitting in, that's the hard 6, is sitting in the garage, but it actually is. It's working. It's not dead. The 330 and the 34 have had issues off and on. So kind of what they decided to do was they're going to run one, which they're running the 330, and then if that car breaks, they'll move their drivers over to the 34 and let them run that while they fix the 330, and vice versa. So they don't lose any. They're going to lose. I mean, the timing in that car is not going to, they're not vying for a podium, right? But that all their drivers still get to do all their sessions, right? They're just really here at this point to have fun and take the checker and that sort of thing. They had a throttle position sensor go out in the 34, which I don't know if anybody's ever drove a car that had that problem. I've done that before. It bucks like a Bronco. It's not fun. And then in the 330, they've had to they had an alternator bracket break, and so the alternator like fell down in the car and was like sitting on, like, what did he say? Like the axle or something. It hurt the axle in some kind of way, and so they had to deal with that. And then they had their brake pressure sensor go out, which means the brakes worked fine, but the brake lights no longer worked. So they had to come in and fix that because you can't be out there with no brake lights, right? So that's the story on that. The 903 has had its share of issues of 901 Motorsports. They had electrical issues earlier today. They replaced the alternator. That didn't fix the electrical. They lost the belt off the alternator after that. Currently, it's being worked on, and they were about to put a driver in when I left them. They sheared a bolt on the subframe, and the engine almost fell out of that car. But they've got it back together. They were dropping the car off the jack stands and torquing the wheels, and the driver was getting suited up when I left them. So that car should be back out. The 901 of 901 Motorsports is doing pretty good. The 903's had some issues, but it should be back out soon, if it's not already back out there. And then I stopped by and saw the 281 of the Lot Lizard Racing, and they had I think they lost the car in Hogpen and backed it into a tire wall, so it busted out all the rear lights. So all their brake lights were white, right? Because it busted out all the red glass stuff. So they were taking red tape and covering those up, and had a driver already in the car, and so they're probably out by now too, by the time I walked back up here. And that's it for cars that I saw in the paddock, which is incredible. That out of 80 cars and 15 hours in, that there's several being fixed, and only 4 or 5 that I really saw that were looked like they were pretty done. That's all my updates.
AutoZone sell trailer lights that you can just straight wire in as a replacement in a pinch in the middle of a race like this.
Yeah. We've got those on my Civic. We have the trailer lights because it's a hatchback, so we have them just hanging in the open hatchback, so that if we were really thinking, I'm not planning to back it into a tire wall, right? But we were thinking if somebody rear-ended us and just busted out something, we wouldn't end up coming in, wasting time, fixing it for something simple like a brake light. So we have 4 brake lights. So if one of them got busted, carry on. Or if one of them stopped working or whatever.
That's the endurance.
And they're higher, so if you're really
endurance spirit,
close,
though, isn't it, Tiffany?
Yeah. Prepare for anything.
I don't plan to back it into a tire wall, but if I do back it into a tire wall, I've got a plan.
Yeah, the bumper sticks out further than those trailer lights, right?
Hey, you're ready for it, so.
And I feel like they're easier to see, too, because they're higher up. So if you're really close with another car, they're right on your bumper. The higher lights are just right in their face.
And you can blind them.
Blind the hell out of them.
Like this guy in front. Some bright lights. Heavy braking there going into 4.
You walk around the paddock, you see some other ingenuity going on, and you decide, that's a good idea. I think I'll put that on my car now before I need it.
On your Porsche?
You never know.
Is that your Cayman down there?
No, I wish. That thing is gorgeous.
I know.
It's in that chalky gray.
Yeah.
No, I've got a 986 and a 981, and then a Cayenne.
Rockwell did a 2:12 earlier today. That's their best lap time. Visceral 2:14. And their night lap times are not all that much different.
That's crazy. But if I remember, and I might not be remembering correctly because it's 3 a.m., but I think they've got somebody who on their team they've got several pro-level drivers, but I think somebody is really good at night. That's their thing. Their thing. I think I've talked to them about that before at some point in time.
David, how does iRacing at VIR work at night compared to real life night? Because you've raced here at night, right?
No. I've never raced in ChampCar at VIR. I did do a track day, and I've attended and helped out at a bunch. Helped with lots of refueling at multiple VIR 24s.
But how does you've done iRacing at night, right? here?
Yeah, and you can, and we do. I think the most recent race in Champ Car iRacing series that finished at night was our Sebring race, because that's typical, and also you get a free fireworks show.
Oh, yeah,
if your
that's
race
right,
finishes
yeah.
at night at Sebring on iRacing.
Yeah.
But what it depends on is obviously some tracks, at night do have a little bit of lighting going on for them. Daytona on the road course, for example, and then others are just very, very dark. So on iRacing, it really just depends on the car. Some models of cars have nicer headlights than others.
How does it compare to what you're seeing on our video screen now? I mean, is it that dark and where you only see the bubble from your light, your lights going out in front of you 50, 60 yards?
Yeah, it can be pretty dark. Sebring, though, it has those reflectors.
Yeah.
As well.
And well, Sebring's,
those obviously show up.
I've done a lot of night racing at Sebring. Sebring's well lit. Sebring is the only place that, to me, that was the darkest was up before 16, around 14, 15 was kind of dark. And then as you go around 17 under the bridge was dark. And, but it wasn't like this. This is dark.
White.
Yeah, definitely is. You do in that aspect on the sim racing where you're sort of, a second or 2 seconds behind someone else, and you're like, yes, they're lighting up more of the road. I can see further ahead, and also, judge the approaching corner better off, when their brake lights come on, when they slow. So there is that effect that I think you get, in this style of racing, definitely carries over there, where you get a little bit blinded by someone directly behind you, but the other side of that is if there is someone a little bit up the road from you, you do have that much more visibility.
And you can see a car coming up on this driver's sitting. Looks like he's sitting off to the right, unless those are his. Nope, looks like somebody back there.
So I'm getting word that the 339 of the 330s are done. So they said expansion tank failure, engine overheated, too much damage to fix. So they're packing it up.
Yeah, you can see the shadow being cast. It's one of the visceral cars there. That must be the 918, our leader, as he goes by.
Well, one of the other tricks you can do on iRacing is you can crank up the brightness on your monitor at night.
Little trick.
Well, dude.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
Now,
I was hearing recently
mode.
about people who got like different modes on their monitor. So you buy like a new expensive monitor, and you can set your various little settings about contrast and brightness or whatever. But a lot of them will store a couple of presets. So you might have a preset for I'm trying to watch a Blu-ray on this monitor, or then a preset for I'm trying to game. And one of my buddies has got 2 presets. One of them's for racing during the day, and one of them's for racing at night.
Yep. Yep.
So the 660 of Full Send Motorsports, they were running in 11th place when they had to retire the car with a transmission failure.
Oh. So are we at the point yet with iRacing that we can use these new Ultra HD Apple goggles? Or are they just
You've been able to use VR headsets for quite a while, like the HTC ones and others, lots of
Oculus,
lots of ones.
Right?
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of as well.
The Oculuses are really cool.
Yeah, they make me car sick.
Oh, really? I've heard. Several people have said that, but like, they're really cool. I thought it might do that effect on me, but no, I was really impressed with the technology of it.
No, they're cool as hell, but they make me car sick.
The only time I felt like ooh is we watched one of those virtual words are escaping my mind, roller coasters on it, and it just. You're just flying through this roller coaster, and it's just that was wiggy. I had to find a chair to sit in to be able to to just finish it.
Well, don't look now, but Rockwell's 2 laps down.
Yeah, they're
Did
catching
Visceral,
them.
did Visceral come in for fuel?
They had to have.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw him pass one of the teams.
They pitted on lap 307, so
Yeah.
a couple of laps ago.
So now I'm going to have to start to pull out my slide rule and start doing some math.
Ooh, I remember how to use those.
Well, you're old.
We learned how to use them in school.
What's that?
School?
Yeah.
Like in person with other people?
Yeah, math class.
Nowadays, everybody wants to do virtual everything.
But yeah, you got to start figuring in these double stint things without fuel, and it's really putting a wrench in my math there, Mr. Bill.
Yeah, I'm just flipping switches here.
Because with 8.5 hours, I created my own countdown timer. By the way.
I was up at, I want to say 6:30 because Ray was like, "Why are you up so early?" He's like, it's the normal time I get up.
Yeah, hard, isn't it? Now, Bill, this car looks like it's got the defrosters.
Yeah, for
On the
the
windshield.
window. Yeah, you can use the rear defrost. You know those little lines that you put on the back of your that you have on the back of your car, the rear defrosters, and
that's pretty cool.
He's got them on the front window, and those work really well on
Yeah.
glass windows.
I can talk about them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because you see them, on a car, or you sit in the car standing still, and you go, "Oh, that's sort of." Is that a little distracting? Does it block a little bit of your vision? But the reality is, in a racing situation, you're looking so far up the road normally, you don't notice it.
Right.
And the people I know who've done it on a Miata, the case is that putting the defogging strips across the front windshield weighs nothing. And
Right.
then you rip out all of the ducting and blowers and everything. And for a Miata, it's 20 to 30 pounds or something
Yeah, it's
of
pretty heavy.
ducting and blower fan that you would normally have to defog. It is quite a significant weight saving and weight that is in front of the driver.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Well, it's like they were talking about the Halo. On
And
the
Bill's
F1.
right, it works really well.
Yeah.
When they first introduced the Halo, you've got that bar right down the center of the F1 car, and visually your eyes work it out, and eventually
You
told
don't see it. Yeah.
you never even see it. And I've done the F1 car with the Halo in iRacing, and yeah, after a while, it's like it's not even there.
Well, we have
Here's an interesting thing that happened to me is in VR, you notice the halo even less because your eyes are looking from one side and from the other side of it rather than it just being static in front of you. And I did a simulator experience that was, F1 car around the Albert Park circuit, and I did like 5 laps or something. And I got out, and my friend was next, and they were like, "Oh, is it like a modern car or a later car? Like, does it have the halo?" And I was like, "No, I don't think it does." And then I looked and like, "Oh, it did. I just didn't
notice
notice
it.
because I was looking
That's
past
awesome.
it.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about it. I was thinking about everything but whether there was a halo in front
Yeah.
of it."
Well, that's like when I got out of the Wittenauer Mini today, about things that you forget. I don't remember any of my stint because I'm focused on what's coming next.
Right.
You don't think about what has just happened because it's already happened. I lived through it.
Yeah, right.
We're done.
Survive.
That was your measuring stick. I lived through it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but later on, I can come back and send. I can review everything in my head, what happened. I remember little things here and there, but for the most part, you don't remember. You don't see it. The same thing with I've driven cars with these. You never see them. I've driven cars with the bar going down the front window to keep tires from coming out. You don't see it.
Are you saying you're good at ignoring things?
Yeah, especially Amy. And it's going to be interesting because I'm going to be driving some dirt track cars here in a couple weeks, and
Really?
and
Have you done that before?
no, never done it.
That's on my bucket list.
Kenny Schrader's doing a what do they call that? A corporate test at near track, and I've been invited up to do that with them. And
Do you have a +1?
no, it was just me.
Trying to
You know
invite
what they say,
myself.
Bill? You haven't done it till you've done it in the dirt.
I know. That's what they say.
It's on my bucket list. My husband
I don't
thinks
know
I'm a
what's.
little crazy,
I didn't
but-
really know what was going on. I talked to one of the guys that's part of that group, and he said, "Oh yeah, this is what they're going to do." And plus, I get to ride around with Kenny Schrader. He's going to take you on and scare the absolute crap out of you, supposedly.
All right.
I'm like, let's go. Johann Schwartz tried doing that to us at a drift event at SEMA.
Did you ride with Johan?
Yeah, Chelsea.
That's
it was me,
cool.
Chelsea, and Sue and Dave all in one car. Chelsea's hanging out the window going, ah!
Chelsea rode with me once.
That was fun. I think Chelsea's behind me, isn't she?
She was earlier, but I think she went back out. Yep.
She's like that little piggy commercial. The insurance one, the pig's hanging out the window with the. Wee!
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that was Chelsea.
She was a good passenger for me. I was like, no screaming, no touching me while I'm driving.
Like, ah!
Right?
Yeah, I don't mind the
No
screaming.
throwing up.
Don't grab the wheel.
Yeah, or put your arm across my chest. There goes our leader right there. Visceral Racing 918 Porsche.
She looked pretty calm as a cucumber in the car. So
Yeah.
I think she's been around the track. with
She's
some
been around
fast
motorsports
people,
and cars all her life. Her dad's a body shop guy, owns a body shop. And
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, so I want to give a shout out to, I was talking about the lot lizards earlier, but Eddie is, I think he's going back in, but his wife Liz and their two sons, Ty and Jack, have been staying up late and watching the broadcast coverage of Dad and Dad's team. So, big shout out to them if they're still up watching.
What team is that?
The Lot Lizards.
Oh, yeah.
The enormous car. Was that a Crown Vic?
It's a ginormous car.
Ginormous. Yeah, they backed in a tire wall, and all it did was break the brake light
It broke
covers.
the tires.
Yeah, it broke the tires. Car looks fine. I think it's a tank.
So, David, Australia, much like Europe, tend to favor the more fuel-efficient cars due to the price of petrol. How you do have bigger cars there, right? Like the Opals and Ford, whatever. No, I mean Opals, or not Opal. Is it Opal over there, or is it Vauxhall? No, it's not Vauxhall.
No.
So, I mean, what? No. What is it? Come
Yes, no earthly idea what he's talking about, David.
What's
Help
the
us.
Thinking of
GM? What's-
Holden that folded
Holman,
in 2017?
Yeah. So what are the big cars over there?
I mean, like BMW 7 Series.
Yeah, something like that. Like
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have the more homegrown type cars, like the GM.
Bill, it's almost been a decade since anyone made cars here.
Really?
Yeah.
So all the
Yeah,
cars are 10
unfortunately.
years older, or just they're all imported?
Well, I noticed that like some of the V8 supercars are running like Mustangs and stuff like. They sell the Mustang down there. It's a right-hand drive, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They do. They do. Yeah. Yeah. They make right-hand drive Mustangs. They sell them quite a lot of them in England at the moment as well.
Yeah.
So
that's
we get
right.
this sort
Yeah.
of odd sort of mix of like Japanese and European cars for the most part.
So why don't you have? You guys used to have a really cool car market down there. Some really cool V8 cars. Of course, everybody knows of the supercharged. What was that movie? End of the World with Mel Gibson.
Oh,
The
Mad
Max.
Max.
Yeah, the Mad Max cars.
Bill has completely lost his mind at 2 o'clock in the 3 o'clock.
3
In the
o'clock.
morning.
Yep, 3:36.
You say Australian movies, and the only thing that comes to mind is like
Mad
Crocodile.
Max. No, Crocodile Dundee.
This is a knife.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I was watching a
That's
story
not a
about
sports
that.
car. This is a sports car.
Oh yeah. That did more for Australia than any other advertising campaign ever.
That and Steve Irwin.
Yeah, Steve Irwin. And what's her name? The singer.
Kylie?
Yes.
Kylie Minogue?
Yeah. I remember her on that TV show. I used to watch that in England with.
And don't forget Men at Work.
Well, yeah, men at work. Lots of folks down there.
I like that. Yeah.
Now, who's the local racing legends in Australia? Auto racing.
Well, Shane Van Gisbergen's very close to working on being part of that, I think.
Yeah.
SVG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shane Van Gissenbergen Jurgenberger.
Jurgenberger.
Goodness.
Can I work for Fox or NBC now?
Can I get? Yeah. Well, you would certainly. You've certainly pronounced it better than anybody at NBC has. They butchered the crap out of that name at the Chicago race. I'm gonna die tomorrow watching.
That was funny because it's like I'm watching the race, and it's like this is like a Australian supercar, the V8 supercar race, and it's like there's a whole bunch of other guys down there that could do the same thing.
Yeah.
Greatest.
Like if he was 28th in that race and like he crashed into a wall and they had to say his name and they like mispronounced it, you'd be like, whatever. But at the point where he's leading the flipping race, the disrespect to not have practiced saying it once.
Well,
like, guys.
Isn't the guy that does the No, that's Formula One. The guy that does the announcing is from either New Zealand or Australia. So
no, it's IndyCar. That's Lee Diffie.
And Lee Diffie. Yeah, he knows how to say that.
He'd probably get it right.
Yeah.
But does anybody in
high school Lee Diffie went to in Brisbane is where I used to play cricket. So me and Lee Diffie have probably played cricket on the same oval.
What's cricket? I'm just kidding.
Oh, shut up, Bill.
I went to Cambridge one
You're
time
probably
and
the only one
no,
who does know Bill.
I went to Cambridge in England and watched a cricket match and was
Aren't you cultured?
Totally lost. Totally lost.
Does anybody in Australia call him SVG, or was it just us stupid Americans who couldn't pronounce it?
No, people do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. At least that makes me feel
that's
better.
fine.
I thought we
it's
just
less
had to
embarrassing for them
bastardize
to
it.
call him SVG than to just get it wrong.
Exactly. Carson Craig is in the chat rooting for AOA Racing, the Mazda MX-5, currently in 60th.
And his buddy Danny May, who's karting comrade of his.
Very cool.
So, you have other Australian race car drivers, some guy named Alan Jones. I remember watching him race. Mark Webber, of course. He's kind of famous. Yeah, Jack Brabham. Daniel Ricciardo.
That's who I was thinking of.
Is that a model of treadmill or something?
Yeah, something like
Ricciardo?
that. Ricciardo. Daniel, if you're listening, sorry. I'm just messing with you, man.
They call him Ricky Ricard.
Yeah, not that I know him or anything. Not that he would be listening, but
God, you'd think he'd have better things to
wins, Bill. You've got to go down there and drink out of your shoe.
Yeah.
Hells yes.
So
I want to see you go down there and drink out of your damn shoe.
Yeah.
He's got the most personality of anybody in F1.
That's right.
I adore him. And he's got the best smile of anybody in the entire paddock.
Is working on it.
Do what?
Valtteri Bottas is working on having as much personality with like signing pictures of his own butt and whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bottas. Yeah.
Like there are 19 other drivers on the grid. I can't imagine doing that, like printing and signing photos of their own butt.
If I see one more shot of his pasty white naked ass, I'm gonna probably have to start watching NASCAR more.
I'm looking at the wrong things online. Apparently, I need to see. Bill laughed.
Don't do it on my work computer.
He's about blew coffee out his nose.
They're very tastefully done, but just really.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, like it's a calendar waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. No question.
Of all the
F1.
moons, yes.
Asses of F1.
Moons of F1.
So there's some famous guy down there in Australia called Dick Johnson, famous V8 supercar.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I remember watching him. He owned the team, didn't he? He raced them.
Oh yeah, no. So he was the like primary owner of Dick Johnson Racing for ages.
Yeah.
And then Roger Penske bought in for a couple of years, like built the team back up to glory. That's where Scotty Mack won all of his titles. Correct. And then Roger sold out and gutted the business of its greatest asset, some Kiwi called Scott McLaughlin.
Right.
Yep.
So do you think racing has been, kind of diminished in Australia with the loss of the Ford versus Holden, wars? Because it was
I think that series tried to hold on to that as their key, marketing thing, key reason for anyone to care for a little bit too long, and then like that passed them by.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, how do we be relevant? And now they're losing.
Yeah.
They lost Scott McLaughlin, and now they're losing Shane Van Gisbergen, and they're asking themselves that question again.
Well, England kind of did the same thing with the British Touring Car Championship. It was like, it was kind of it was really good with all kinds of makes in it and such, and then it kind of
when what makes your championship good is how many manufacturers you've got. It can be great and it can be exciting to watch, but that it's not going to last because just no manufacturer sticks around forever.
No.
In any sport.
I mean, we saw it with kart. Kart, I think in the 80s, mid to late 80s was just awesome. And then, it's kind of gone up and down, ChampCar, kart, and whatever it's called nowadays, IndyCar. And it's getting pretty good now. It's kind of fun to watch. Don't know if I like it with the cockpit glass and, the looks of the cars with fenders and that. But, I still remember the front engine Indy cars. so
I just saw the trophy wife car come in, and it looks like they may have just done a pit stop and are heading back out.
Oh, let's take a look.
Yep, they just cleared. It was showing them not turning laps. So I was like, "What? Is the car broken again?" And then I just saw it go in front of us. Yep. Who's that?
Well, they just left pit lane. There goes the Mini.
Go past the Mini.
It's a BMW.
They'll have no problem.
BMW Mini.
No, we fell way back with that shift linkage repair.
What time is it down there, David?
5:45 in the evening.
In the evening? Oh, okay.
6 p.m.
There's 14 hours difference between you and I.
Okay. Now you're on the east coast of Australia, or west coast.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
East.
East. There's a time delay, folks. So it's we've speed of light, and it has to go a long way.
Big.
What was that?
He said the Pacific Ocean.
Pacific Ocean is big.
Oh yes. I saw a picture yesterday on Facebook. It showed this is what we always show the world with landmass, and if you take if some alien took a picture of just the Pacific Ocean, they'd say, oh, it's just an ocean world. There's nothing there. It's all blue. That's it. I don't know how true that was, but
I'm not sure I follow you, but okay.
Cool.
It's a lot of water.
It's a lot of yeah. You've flown over there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that takes a long time too.
Got another update here on the 18 Task Force mortgage car from Kelton Jago. Let's see. Engines terminal gave up the ghost. Unfortunately, we were getting ready to put it back on the track, and the oil pump gave out. Probably why the timing went.
Well,
car got hot. Timing. Oh,
looks like they're out there.
Well, this was 2 hours ago. Boy.
Yeah, looks like they're out there. I think that's live.
That's the 71 car. I'm talking about the 18 car.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's the other car. So anyway, yeah, he says he's going to help coach some of the newer drivers in the other car for the rest of the 11 hours or whatever we got left, 8 hours. So too bad for them, but they got one more car out there. That's the 71 we're looking at right now.
So it looks like the other Wheels America car, the 998, is not turning laps. I'm not sure if the 999 was parked in the paddock. It looks like they just came in a couple of laps ago, so it wouldn't be a standard pit stop for them. They may have an issue. Fuse 15 is not turning laps, but it looks like they should be due for a pit stop, so they may just be in for a standard pit stop.
I wonder if Ron would let me put a camera in his car right now. Well, not right now, but the next stop. I'm willing to bet no.
Like the leader of the race?
Yeah.
Does he believe in the camera curse?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, this is a big race for them. The 24s, I drove for them 2 years ago, 3 years ago. When was that?
Well, both their other cars are broken. So,
Yeah.
So, I
And
mean,
it's tough.
All the cookies are in this basket.
I mean, we even watch, you know, we have the 24 hours here at the Rolex 24 at Daytona. You got the 24-hour down. What's the big 24-hour down there? That's in Australia, David. That's the...
What's the Bathurst?
Bathurst,
right?
yeah.
No, we don't really have many big 24 hours. The biggest endurance races are the Bathurst 1000, which typically goes a little bit over 6 hours. The Bathurst 12-hour, and there's a couple supercars 500-kilometer races, which are like.
But still, I mean, any of those endurance races are pretty tough on the cars, and just a simple little part can just ruin your day. And
that's right.
You know, and it's kind of cool that, you know, our guys are, you know, these cars are built by guys in a garage or a small shop or whatever. There's very few that have the professional, you know, big money shops at, you know, NASCAR type shops. And even the ones that do come down and that do have the NASCAR type shops don't usually end up not doing well. I mean, Visceral Ron has a small garage that him and his son build the cars in. You know, it's part of their home.
Doesn't he work on Porsches for a living?
Well, he does.
Okay.
But
so that's his.
He's a customer
bread and
service.
butter.
Yeah, he's an ex-Army enlisted grunt that works for Porsche, and he's a customer service person. You know, you have a problem with your Porsche, and you know he picks it up for you. And, yeah, where he goes from dealership to dealership, customer service stuff. So, and yeah, I'd love to have that job though. That'd be fun.
Doesn't sound like a bad gig.
Does he get to drive a Porsche?
Oh yeah,
dealership?
him and his wife. His wife's got one of those electric one, toucan Sams.
Take on me.
Take on me. No. That's what I always think of.
And lots of Porsches up here, except for that BMW.
In the southern draw, it's taken.
With Liam Neeson?
Right?
That's right.
I'm
Can we
glad
get a
you got
take-in
that.
pie?
Oh, pie sounds good.
Does.
Like chocolate or coconut.
Apple.
Coconut.
Oh, save it. Good save. I asked them, I said, what
car are we in?
What part of the car do you not want hit? And they said point blank, the radiator. The whole front, because that whole front is very
soft,
weak. Yeah, there's like some sort of bar up there that everything attaches to, and if you wreck that, it's bad.
Well, and it's hard to get it apart too. It's like you got to take 1,000 things off to get that radiator.
Guessing it's relatively dense, relatively compact, and all the stuff that's up the front of it.
Yeah,
front wheel drive and all.
And being front wheel drive too, so.
Yeah, basically take the whole front of the car off to get to the radiator.
So they were using the Coopers on the front, a little harder tire on the back. I think R4S or something like that. I mean, he's still...
We tried that on my, I think on the Accord to run different compounds to make it rotate
Right.
stuff. Yeah, it made it sketchy. It looked like something you see on a YouTube video where the front sticks and the rear does just not. You know, when you slide on the, like when you, what's that thing where you get on the lunch trays? You know, people used to put those in the back of the car and let it just slide around.
They got a yellow at one, car went off and then came back on and continued. So they're
Well, there
back to green flag at 1.
Perfect.
I'm guessing they didn't get a number. It's very hard for them to see these cars. Is that Betty White?
Yeah.
All right.
So David, how'd you get involved in endurance racing or iRacing?
What was the question?
Well, how did you get involved with iRacing or even just endurance racing with Champ Car? How'd you get involved with that?
Control to all stations. I need a quick spot. 511.
I know like going back like 2010 or something. It's like, oh, racing sounds pretty cool. I want to try that. Eventually got around to it, and then met some guys, and obviously, like the biggest race in Australia is the Bathurst 1000, and that is an endurance race. Whereas, what would you say is the biggest race in Europe? Is it the Monaco Grand Prix? What's the biggest race in America? Is probably Indy or the
yeah.
Daytona 500. None of those are like multi-driver endurance races. So I think just by nature of how we're bred, it's like, no, a big race should have lots of drivers.
Yeah. Like Le Mans. I mean, have you been to Le Mans?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I went there in '91, the year that Mazda won for the first time, and that was fun. I mean, it was just.
That's where you got your deafness from.
No, my deafness came from working around F-111s and F-15s, fighter jets. So bombers and fighter jets. But
yeah, that Mazda 91 though was not a rotary, was it?
Yeah, and it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I really don't remember the Mazda all that much because it was just like all of a sudden the other cars started dropping out, and he found himself at the.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so
He found
Rockwell,
himself-
your second place car is in the pits, and it looks like a standard stop for them. So we shall see.
So I found I just don't remember it all that much other than at the finish because I thought it was kind of cool Japanese car winning because I was a big Toyota guy. And but at the beginning of the race, a Peugeot was favored to win. It was so fast. It was a Formula One chassis, and they had Formula One drivers driving him, and then I think Senna was there too driving something, and I forget what it was. But to me, the best sounding car was the Mercedes. It was a big, a bigger block than the little tiny Formula One type engines, and it just had this rumble that just going down the Mulsanne, it was like pop, 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 pop. I mean, it was just sounded so good. Whereas the Mazda, they just don't sound all that great. And the Peugeot was just insane, cool sounding, and it looked so good compared to everything else out there. And I think it won the following year, but they both broke pretty quickly into the race. That was a year that there was I set up pretty much all night up in the Jaguar stands watching. I think it was a Jaguar stand. It was across from the garages, and watching an all-women's team repair. All the mechanics were repairing the carbon fiber chassis. They'd cracked their chassis on it, so they were trying to get that repaired to get back out. And that was kind of interesting to watch.
Huh.
I also got really, really drunk that week.
No. That's why you don't remember the Mazda. It has
Oh, my
nothing to
God.
do with the fact that they snuck up on it.
Friday or Saturday, we decided, or no, Friday is a day off. So we decided to go into is it Le Mans? Yeah, into Le Mans. And we were all drunk. So this is what I've probably told the story 100 times, but my buddy and I go there and we're camped out, and little tiny. I had a Vauxhall Nova, and we're all kind of by ourselves in this campground, Rouge, and then all of a sudden in the next morning we wake up and cooking our breakfast, and there's two buses pull up and they park right next to us, and I'm like, oh man, there's gonna be all these people, but all it was about 5 guys came out of one bus, and a driver came out of the other one, and come to find out, one of the buses had all their homemade schnapps and beers and all kinds of stuff in it, and camping gear, and the other one just had them in their sleeping areas and stuff. And man, they got us so drunk, and we decided to go out, go get some food, and so we got a taxi and drove into Le Mans on Friday night or Friday afternoon, and I got to Le Mans. For some reason, I was like, no, I don't want to eat. And so I decided I was going to walk back to the track. And I kept asking people in my best French, which sucks, I want to go back to Le Mans. And everybody just looked at me funny and just walk away or whatever, or say something stupid. And because I didn't know that it was Le Sarthe. Or Sarthe, that's the track name. Le Mans was in the city I was in. So, it's
just like,
they were looking at
you're
here.
Know where he's going.
You're in Le Mans, Yeah, I was hitchhiking back, and I got a ride from some kid that spoke English, and he goes, "Dude, you're here in Le Mans. You want to go to Sarthe?" And so he drove me there at like 900 miles an hour and through traffic, and they're changing tires on this car. But it was fun. I had a great week. We got there on Tuesday, I think it was, and got to see all kinds of cool stuff.
That's awesome.
It's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime kind of experience, huh?
Yeah, it was. I'd like to go back. Take my son back there with me. Of course, we probably won't have the same kind of fun because we snuck out on the Masson Strait at like 2 a.m. and
oh my gosh,
I had my little
Clobbered
8mm
by
Sony hanging over the edge of the fence to get the cars going by, and didn't know that viewfinder on that thing shone like a searchlight, and the police were there pretty quick to escort us out. I just played stupid American. Didn't know I could come out here.
So while Rockwell is in the pits, RVA has taken over second place in their 111 car.
All right, folks, we are going to break for commercial. You're listening to Champ Car Live at the Lifeline 24-hour Classic at Virginia International Raceway with Tiffany Alexander, Brian Belansky, and David Haynes, and myself, Bill Strong. We'll be right back after these messages.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
God, I did it again. Sorry, guys. Back live here at Champ Car Endurance Series here at Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic. You're joined by Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, Brian Belansky, and David Haynes. I don't know what happened there. I thought it was going to last a little longer. Riding on board Wittenauer Motorsports Mini. A Mini Cooper, F-Class car, currently in first place. We've got Visceral Racing Group in first place overall, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps. Rockwell Autosport, I believe, just did a pit stop, but they're the National Championship cars in third place. RPG in fourth, Bulldog Racing in fifth, Rockwell Autosports second car over in sixth place, 901 Motorsports, the 901 car, in seventh, Theoretically Racing in eighth, Stug Racing in ninth, and Wheels America 998 car down in 10th.
Wheels America have had 2 stops in the last sort of 15 laps or so.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're shown as red on the timing screen at the minute. So I don't remember you guys saying anything about them in the last half an hour or so.
No, I haven't heard anything about them. Make sure I've got this going right here.
And the first stop was a long one as well at sort of 15 minutes or so.
We don't have any cameras in their cars this weekend. Let me get the right glasses on. That's probably why I can't see anything.
We keep talking about Rockwell, who is the leader for, or at least closer to Visceral for the first half of the race, and they had to go in for a pretty long, protracted pit stop. But what we haven't talked about, and we've been talking about how maybe Rockwell can get back up to Visceral, but we haven't talked about much is that RVA Graphics here just keeps popping into second place, back to third, back up to second. They've got a good chance to end up here in second place on this podium if they play their cards right.
Yep.
So what's normally the go-to strategy as far as who you put in at this time of the race? Is it someone that has to be coerced into staying up late or waking up very early, or is it a point of pride for the talent or the hot shoes?
So what we did when we raced here was basically we just start out and assign, every 2 hours we put in drivers. We had a certain list of drivers, and then we had a couple that did not drive nights. And we had one driver, Mike Helm, who would love driving nights, and he would just get in the car, do 2 hours, get out of the car for 2 hours, and get back in the car for 2 hours. So he multi-stinted a lot. And we were at Nelson Ledges doing a 24 one year, and he stinted all night long. We ended up losing the car or the engine at, I believe, 6 or 7 in the morning due to a failure on an oil line, and which took out the engine. And then he turned around and drove up to Mid-Ohio to run a Masters, what do they call the SACA races there? Majors. Yeah, he ran a Majors race in his Toyota MR2 EP car. So, yeah, there's just guys that just love doing it, and he was one of them. Usually they were the younger guys too. So
yeah, I would back time the schedule. So I'd figure out who really wanted to be in at night, and then I would start the schedule at 8 o'clock at night, and basically schedule through the night, and then back it up towards the start of the race to figure out what order to go in.
Yeah. And then you have to be prepared for the guy that's like, oh, yeah, I'm not liking this, or I can't see,
right?
Or, as drivers age too, they tend to, what do you call it? Just things happen.
Well, your eyes, people's eyes get worse as they get older.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. That's just physiology.
Yeah.
Not very many people have 20/20 vision when they're 50 or 60. So, and those that do, God bless them.
I have heard it is parts of your night vision that actually sort of start to kind of go off first
Oh,
in
yeah.
a way as well.
Yeah. Well, that and being able to see the dashboard. That was my problem tonight with the.
Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the marching ants that still seems to have Wheels America in the pit lane area.
Oh yeah, they're. Which one? What's the number of?
998, and the 11th outright's also an A-class car, now only 3 laps behind them. So if the 10th place car's not moving, it's 6 to 10 minutes before they might drop out of the lead of that class.
Yep. And that would be A-class, right? Yeah, A-class. We can pull up A-class to see where everybody's at here. This is a different window.
In fact, suddenly there's a flurry of A-class cars in the overall timing once you get into that sort of area. 11th, 12th, sort of 15th outright. A whole handful of A-class cars.
Yeah, let me pull that up here. Oh, turn 9 has a yellow. As 111 just went through there.
Yeah, there's 5 cars in A-class within 4 laps of the lead.
Yeah.
Or within 9 laps of the lead. So anybody with an extended pit stop there, any of those cars can still end up winning A-class. No question.
Okay, it should go up there in a second here. Let's show all the... There we go. Got Wheels America in first place in A-class. Blake's Garage in second, and they're catching him, right? Let's see where we are here. They'll show 2 laps back.
It was 3 when I said it like that half a minute ago, so it's down to just 2 now. Not good for Wheels America Racing, who've had a 20-minute stop, got out on circuit for just a couple of laps before they then came in for another stop, got out on track for another 10 laps or so, and now not 100% clear how long they seem to have been stationary for at the moment.
And they started out pretty good today. They had some very fast drivers, very fast cars.
I mean, their best laps are right up there. Fastest lap of the race is a 12, but there's the leader's best was a 14, and their best was a 17, which then far eclipses any of the cars they're competing with at the moment that are in A-class. A very quick A-class car for sure.
And RVA Graphics working their way up to second place right now. Yeah, Tiffany just said they're going to have to come in and take fuel here soon. And I believe they have won this race before. Yes, they have, actually. What year was that?
7.
Did I get rid of that window? No, I did it right here. So they won in oh, maybe they haven't. Wait, I thought they did.
When you said they did, it's like I didn't. It sounded right to me. I was like, yeah, of course they probably have.
No, they won the 8+7 that we do here in the winter, the December race. That's what that was.
North Course?
Yes.
Was it? And it was the North Course at that
yeah,
time. Okay.
North Course race. Yeah, because we used to make fun of Justin because Justin was doing his master's or his graduate degree at University of Virginia, and I think he was doing something with that. He couldn't come to the race, and he arrived in time to accept the trophy.
Oh, well.
Oh, that's all that's important.
Yeah. Nice tight racing here.
The car we're riding on board was looking to to shape up on the vehicles to our right for the moment, which looks like an NA or an NB Miata. And then they were looking at, well, far more confident in these conditions on the brakes than the car that's now on the left. But that car on the left there is much quicker in a straight line. So this is definitely, we see this everywhere. Some cars are quick with a driver that doesn't quite feel confident with them. And some cars, there's some guys out there really wringing everything out of them. And I think that's even more exemplified in the night.
So a corner worker just mentioned somebody was smoking out there. Okay, maybe not.
There are people who still do that. I thought everyone had moved to vaping.
I know. Which is
That's what it
worse.
seems like.
And how does anybody see a car smoking at night? Unless
Lights.
it is done blown up.
Well, the other thing is if he has a wheel spin and
right,
and with the headlights and stuff behind you, it'll make it look bigger.
I'd be more inclined if someone said, I'm smelling transmission fluid or gear oil, At night, your smells become much more important than what you're seeing.
Yeah, I can smell engine oil. It's giving notes of synthetic.
Burnt valve.
Brand might be
And charcoal
Valvoline.
tones.
Could be Mobile. Oh, no, that's definitely Redline. Very unique.
Charcoal red line.
Actually, it's like, yeah, Mobile One has a unique smell to it sometimes.
It also has a unique taste. Don't ask me how I know.
Ew.
And the way it runs down a driveway is pretty good too.
It does, yeah.
Remember that
Say
first-
I was under the car when someone started filling it before I had put the plug in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I filled it up and started the engine up, and it's like, why is it louder? Shut it off.
So damn fast.
Yeah.
Is there a name for that type of waterboarding?
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
It's redneck waterboarding.
Okay.
Redneck waterboarding. That's funny.
Oh. All I'm thinking is I'm trying to jam the oil plug in is, that's $7. That's $14. That's $28.
Right.
It's running down your arm.
Yeah. Well, it started running into my face, and then it ran down my arm. Yeah, that was a good day. Yeah.
See, there's one of the Wheels America Racing.
It shows them as moving again now. Only one lap clear in the class lead, but it says that they gotten going again. The stop was 13 minutes. So then you really subtract also the lap there, which is sort of 2. So probably closer to a sort of a 10-minute stop, the most recent one for Wheels America. And it is
We have a
one
yellow
of a
flag
flurry of 3 stops.
up at turn 15. Trying to figure out what's going on.
Is that closer to roller coaster or oak tree?
Yeah, the top. Look,
15. Any change? No, I can't take this attention either. I don't know if it's
we have no car showed stop there, so
Maybe they didn't officially stop. Maybe they slowed and returned.
no, he's still yellow.
There's a lot of something in the air there.
So we'll be coming up on it here in a minute.
Alright, you're gonna take fever. Yeah,
Crest the hill here, you can see the yellow light from the panel. Hard
Can
on
we
the
see
brakes.
the flagtronics of the car we're on board with, or is
No,
that
I can
an
saw the
AIM
big
dash up
panel.
top?
So you see the car off to the right over there.
I can see flagtronics from this onboard.
Yeah, and the
in addition.
Yep.
Rescue 12.
Oh, we have a camera right there too.
Yellow flag, full course yellow.
Oh, we're going full course. So I guess they're going to have to go get that car.
code 35. All stations, code 35.
So he's down here somewhere.
Turn 15, driver's right.
So probably just past where my camera is.
Nah, always the way it happens.
Why don't you just cover the whole tracking camera so that no one ever goes off anywhere? There'd be nowhere left to hide.
No, they'll hit every camera I have. That's the way it works.
Okay.
Yeah. Crazy thing. I started out with 25 or 26 cameras that I bought over a year period. Figure that one out. If you remember how much those Yi cameras cost new. And
they were not cheap.
No. And yeah, sneaking those packages by the wife, that was difficult. Why do you need more?
Special skills.
Yeah. And I'm down to having one spare now. We had one destroyed at Watkins Glen this past race that kind of put an end to people walking out to the wall. We're trying to find out where this car is, but it could be a few minutes.
Yeah, with Crimson BMW.
Oh.
What did they say, BMW?
It's a crimson BMW, Redland.
Here, boots on the ground.
Let's see if I can see them over there now.
Hi, Rick. Once again, gonna be on you both. Put away.
Seemed to have lost my camera, and we were just watching it. See if I can force it back. Nope, sorry. Huh, wonder what happened there.
Oh, I don't know.
Control 6 was returned. Copy, thank you, 6. Control 14 is waiting for EV.
Yeah, the Flagtronics on the Mini here, Mini Cooper, is, you can see right below that green box. You know, the lit up box, that's their aim system. Their timing, they can predictive lap timer, whole bit.
Yeah, I'm okay.
So it looks like several cars have come in to pit and take advantage of this caution. Purple 35.
Coming up on 4:25 a.m. here on the East Coast of the United States. For those listening overseas, but you probably kind of figured out where we're at, right?
Maybe the Virginia International Raceway gave it away.
Yeah. Like and subscribe, please. It helps us out, helps people find us. It'd be great if you click those thumbs up.
Smash the bell so you get more.
Yeah, we'll let you know when we usually go live. Well, we do the Tuesdays inside ChampCar.Live. 9 a.m. Eastern. Yeah.
9 p.m.
9 p.m. Eastern. Did I say 9 a.m.?
You did.
And here they are off to the right there. Yeah, that's about where my camera is. Hopefully you didn't take out my camera.
If you want to be a guest on Champ Car, inside Champ Car, send Bill an email.
Yeah, I need guests. Yep, I think we lost camera 7. If you hit the guardrail, might have knocked the the receivers off and everything. Camera's up on a pole.
Okay, there's the 111 coming in. Doing their pit stop.
Go ahead.
Ray Frank. I am awake.
On the hook. We'll be on the move.
All right, they got the guy up on the hook, and they're going to be moving him out of turn 15.
So with the 111 coming in for their pit stop, that put Rockwell and their number 1 car back into second place.
No, I'm good for now. I'm wired. Thank you.
Section 15, EV's on the move. I'm going to code 35. Copy 15.
I think I'm beyond what coffee can do to help.
We're way beyond what legal stimulants can help with now, guys. We're in uncharted, dangerous territory.
Right.
I'm good, though.
Me too.
Did
Couple
not
more
really
hours here,
get
and
good sleep last night or the night before. So
Paulie will be coming back and helping us with our show. Or as we like to say, taking over so Bill can crawl under the table and take a nap.
yeah, there's a pillow in my backseat calling my name.
So I'm looking up and down what BMWs are red. So there's 903, 901 Motorsports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was. There were. I remember. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's got crunched up.
Oh, that looks like one of the 901 cars, doesn't it? Kind of.
Is it an E30?
It does look like 901.
That's what it looks like.
Does it look like a 1989?
Yeah. That's 903.
Is that what they said?
They were 40th outright, or at least they are at the minute. They might
Was
have
that
been
903 or
901?
901?
30s. The car is
Yeah, it was 903.
903, 901.
Rescue 12 Tower. All units clear.
Yep, 903.
They've just had a really tough day with that car.
Yeah, he's never going to allow me to put a camera in his car ever again.
And all stations can drop your yellow. All stations with no flag.
Back to green flag racing here at Virginia International Raceway. And on that mark, we will take a commercial break, real quick one. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes, folks. Once I find the link.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, folks, welcome back to ChampCar.Live here at VIR, Virginia International Raceway, for the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic. We have a car off at turn 10, just after turn 10, and we're going full course yellow. Looks like we're going to have to go purple 35 to go collect this guy. Don't know a card number, but he did tap the tires over there. Let's go through our list of cars here to see if we see anybody up against it.
Oh, Bill, what name would I know that corner number as?
10. Oh, that's as you approach Oak Tree. You know, when you go down the hill and come back up. 10 is at the top, and then you go down into 11, and 11 is the beginning of Oak Tree turn.
985 stopped right in front of 12.
All right, 985 stopped right in front of 12.
Yep, Johnson. We're going to come get them. All stations, code 35.
So Visceral Racing, first place with Rockwell Autosports, 4 laps down from them. And a lap back is RVA Graphics and Wraps. And the 111 car.
Would you also call that an aardvark?
Possibly.
We had them at the nearest airbase to me until far too recently.
Oh, the F-111, yep. They actually Australia was the last country to use them. Yeah. Even though I think U.S. still had some what do you call those? They're like not wild weasels. They were the radar ones.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, the U.S.
Yeah, there's something weird with the decommissioning and disposing of them here.
Yeah, well, not AWACS.
There's one in a museum, and the rest of them weren't scrapped. They were like buried because asbestos and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's funny because I worked on those when I was in the Air Force. Well, I worked on the munitions that went on them, but we would be tasked. As I was the lowest ranking individual in the bomb dump, I would get tasked to go work on the 111s, basically cleaning landing gear and stuff like that, and they would give us this chemical to clean them, put these gloves on, tape up around it so you can't get the stuff on your skin because it could hurt you. Of course, later on we learned it's seriously cancer causing, whatever. So, thank you, U.S. government. But
there was something here with the people who had to like clean the inside of fuel tanks or something that was also cancerous.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Great planes then.
But it's all for the good. You can see, I think that car pulled off over there somewhere.
And 985 is Bent Over Racing. You did say the car number, but wanted to elaborate on that.
So we got a car passing cars under yellow and purple.
Here's my hot take, Bill.
Yeah,
if someone's doing 25 under a purple, you should be allowed to pass them so long as you're only doing 35.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I mean, I'm not seriously advocating for that one hard, but in theory, you shouldn't be catching or losing time or passing anyone under 35.
I swear he was doing 35. Dude, the thing says he was doing 60.
Oh, yeah. 985 is Bent Over Racing in 1999, BMW 323 IS. And their stint to that, until that point, the issue that they're currently having was looking pretty good, very consistent. Last pit stop was, bang on that, 5 minutes, very efficient pit stop last time through. Didn't look like any signs of, drama until just now.
And of course, just right out of sight.
That means it's also out of mind.
Yeah. This is looking at turn 3 and 4 as cars go drivers left over to turn 5. And the Mini, this was a third gear corner.
How many gears does the Mini have?
6. Sixth gear was totally useless in this race because there was just not enough oomph to get it to move.
I mean, you need if you've got 6 or more gears, having the last one is very, very tall. It's great for your EPA rating, even if you'd never, be able to rev it all the way out. That's road car ratios.
Yep.
Rest of the ones out with like 985.
A little more than 7 hours to go, 17 to go. And Rockwell's jumped back into second place. So it's that little flip-flop between Rockwell and RVA. It sounds like they're kind of on the same pit stop strategy. So just depending.
Well, yeah. RVA took the opportunity to pit under that code 35 we had just 3-4 laps ago. So that could play well for them in an hour or so when Rockwell next pit, if it happens to be green when Rockwell have to pit.
Right.
Obviously, the difference between full racing speed and code 35 is very significant. I think for a lot of these cars, their racing lap under full green conditions is about 2 minutes 20, and a code 35 lap is sort of between 5 and 6 minutes, isn't it? It's a big saving to take your 5-minute fuel drop pit stop while everyone else is doing 35 miles an hour instead of 100 and some. Just like a virtual safety car in Formula One, except again, I'm trying to explain how big that delta between regular racing speed and the code 35 is.
So we call it code 35, but I think the rest of the world calls it code 60, don't they? 60 kilometers an hour?
It depends. Like, there's some series that operate something like that. Like, I think World Endurance Championship does have an 80 kilometer an hour. Everyone does that speed, which is a little faster than 35 miles an hour, but not a whole lot. And then Nürburgring, they have 60k an hour. They have the 60k an hour speed limit zones while they're doing recovery on the Nordschleife, which is of course way too big to ever have a safety car. But then they have speed restriction zones where recovery is happening. I think WEC calls it FCY, which is full course yellow.
Oh, okay.
But different to full safety car, which they also do.
Right.
So they've got those are their options, and the one that's just everyone does 80 kilometers an hour, which is sort of 50 miles an hour. Although I think the difference between 50 miles an hour and the full speed of Le Mans cars is pretty similar to the difference between 35 miles an hour and the full speed of these guys.
Right.
You're sort of doing about 1/3 pace.
Those tires would cool off way too quick. And they still complain about it. Even F1 does that. Looks like they're still clearing up that issue over there. Got the car off track.
Using the South Course hits there and the access in that area, which is cool.
When did Australia move from miles, from the old system over to kilometers, to metric?
While my dad was in primary school, elementary school, so
the 60s, 70s.
Yeah, 60s. Yes, 60s. And my dad being 2 years older than my mum. My mum does not remember
really?
non-metric units, but my dad was just at that point where, as a 8-year-old, it was like, sorry, we're doing degrees Celsius and kilometers now, kids.
It really screws you up.
And we're doing green flag now at VIR.
Back to green. Yeah, we were, I grew up in Southern California, and we were moving to what they called New Math, which was a lot of metric stuff. And when I was in elementary school, and we were going to, as far as I know, U.S. was going to convert over, and then ultimately they decided not to. And some places did, some manufacturing did, but others didn't, and it screwed me all up. Still don't know what's what. But I understand metric a lot better, mainly because I think I lived overseas, so because you had no choice. Though England was
it's
still
one thing
using,
to like know these things or be taught these things, but
Yeah.
once you like, you know, you're living in certain units and whatever,
Right.
and you know, it's just you understand it.
and England was
It's,
using both. You know,
Oh yeah,
yeah, they were still using
horrible for that.
miles and
We use more metric than they do.
yeah.
Refuse to let England set a bad example for us anymore. So more accommodation going up at VIR, I'm told.
Yeah, they're going to be building some new condos and adding a bunch more facilities.
It's cool. As long as they don't become too cool for Champ Car, I'm all for it. Just, you know, externally, it looks like one of the tracks that we, you know, have a pretty long-standing relationship with.
Yep. We'll be back here next year. I think we have a date for it already. For the Classic 24. I think it was Mark Green. So what track do you have that's kind of equivalent to VIR in Australia?
So it's going to be something that has lots of changes of elevation, but maybe not a massive total height difference, you know,
Right.
top to bottom. So it's not Sandown. It's probably not Phillip Island. Eastern Creek Sydney Motorsport Park, just a tiny bit. But I'd say honestly, probably Bathurst.
Yeah. I really want to see that track. Ugh.
Campsites are on sale for the 12-hour in February now.
How much does that cost?
Not much. It's very
Inexpensive?
very affordable. The 3-day general admission tickets were in US dollars, like $45 US.
Oh, wow.
Come around, yeah, and they had like an F1 car display, and the 12-hour has heaps of GT3 cars, and that's a good time.
It's kind of like when I went to my first Formula One race in England, and it was like £20 to get in, and I think an additional like £10 to get a pit pass.
I hear it's still £10 to get an F1 pit pass. Wait, no. Wait, not even close. Maybe
No.
maybe 10K?
10,000, yes.
Yeah. No, be a multi-million dollars a year sponsor of one of the teams.
Yeah. I mean, it was cool because you could just walk all over the pits and paddock and just talk to people and get some autographs here and there. And I had a camera in my hand, took pictures, and wish I still had those. It was like,
So yeah, sections like I guess like roller coaster and stuff are a little bit like coming down the hill at Bathurst,
Right.
And then you've got that long straight at the back end of the lap, Conrod Straight, and that's
Right.
a little bit in its way like the back straight here. It is, you know, a really long
It's
straight,
downhill,
kind of goes
though,
over a
doesn't
crest
it?
and then back
Yeah,
down and then
yeah.
back up again and into a pretty big braking zone where you see a lot of kind of passing happen often. And there's a little track, and you know it's kind of on the same scale as places like you know, Gingerman and some of those other ones we go to, not globally well known, but you know, well liked, called Morgan Park Raceway. And it just the sort of the surrounds, the fact there's not much around, and there's, you know, a little bit of hills, a couple of blind corners and stuff. Some of that is a bit like VIR, but it's a smaller track than VIR. So.
I think the Australian MR2 Club actually runs a race there. Not a race, but an MR2,
meeting?
an MR2 track day, Toyota MR2 track day or weekend. And for years they kept asking me to come out, and I'd look at it, and it's just the plane trips and getting time off from work, and if you're going to go there, might as well go to Japan too. And, it's just can't just do it. You just got to do all this other stuff. I believe that's the moon back there. Huh. I'm believing... Was that a car? Sitting off in the wrong spot there at after 1. I'm looking here on the map. Huh. I wonder what that was. That was a bright light pointed at the camera. I think they also drive safety vehicles out there too. It's all fenced off now going out to turn 1. As a photographer, I could walk all the way down there. I haven't done any pictures today.
Such a slacker, Bill.
Pretty much. It's about the time I fall asleep, historically. 5 o'clock, coming up on 5 a.m.
Oh.
I think Tiffany's disappeared to a bed somewhere.
David, what time is it where you're at?
Sorry, it's just approaching 7 p.m.
Nice.
And this app just decided.
It's winter there now, isn't it? Or summer. Your summer's cold, right? I get all confused. I don't get out much. What happened?
I lost you, Bill.
Don't know if the good people can still hear us, but I can't see the pictures anymore.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me
Stream is still up.
Yeah, the stream's up. Oh, the share went away. There we go. Got it?
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, huh?
Really? Because I've got a tattoo on the back of my hand that says "Blame Bill."
Blame Bill. That's pretty much. That's a long term. That's been around a long time. But that's all right.
Hasn't led me astray yet. So once again, one of the only cars inside of the top 20 or so that I have marked in red on the timing screen for not circulating is Wheels America Racing. So I wonder if they're having an intermittent problem that they're trying this, they're trying that, and they just haven't quite gotten on top of it anymore. And that sort of gels with, a 20-minute pit stop, come out for 4 or 5 laps, another regular pit stop, do sort of 6 laps, pit again for a 10-minute pit stop, and then probably, be able to circulate without any dramas under all that code 35 that we've had over the last 15 to 20 minutes. But then now, running into whatever the issue is again, and they are running very thin on their leading margin in A-class as well. In fact, it's gone.
Huh. Well, Lindell Herrick says, hello, everyone, from Maine. That's Ron Herrick's father. Every now and then he would come down and help Ron and his son with racing. You see that little wing on that car is a little crooked on that BMW. I think that's a BMW.
Is it, or is there just a lot of body roll? And
I think it's kind of both.
Sometimes in corners.
Man, he is just all over that track, man.
Yeah. From this angle, it does look a little crooked. But again, there does seem to be a little bit of distortion sometimes on these
Right.
angles if it's not center frame.
Right.
Is that the racing line that you were taking, Bill?
I was all over the place.
Fair enough.
It depends on the situation. I stayed out wide a few times just to see what happened. And, it's hard to do because sometimes you'd get some guys that just really slowed down, so you really couldn't tell where you were going. Plus, I didn't have my predictive lap timer on, so it was all a guessing game. And I know I could have probably been a bit quicker with the predictive lap timer on because I can tell where I'm making up time or losing time. So, but it wasn't on, but that's not a big deal. I still had fun.
Wheels America back out? They were fifth outright before this string of pit stops, and now they're back into 11th and into second in their class. Oh, that's more like Bill's line.
I'm pretty certain I did not hit any dirt this time, nor did I shoot flames.
Now, this is a classic example of sort of being a A-class driver or whatever. We're on board with a Honda Civic, and it's being driven very competently by whoever's in the money shift
Kevin
racing
Kirshner.
car at the moment.
Yeah.
But then you just come up on these cars and they pull a couple car lengths on you down the straight, you close it up on the brakes. You can't really pass them through the apex of the corner, and then they walk you down the next straight again. There's support groups for A-class drivers. They put up with a lot.
Yeah.
My name is Bill. I am an A-class driver.
Hi, Bill.
Have I driven an A-class? Oh, yeah, my Opel was an A-class car.
Look, I won't take this opportunity to, plug my own wares, too hard or anything like that. But I've got a video up on my own Facebook page about, it's 15 minutes trying to get around a Mustang in a Miata.
Yeah.
Try to set him up here. Nope. Try to set him up there. Nope. Chipped away. Eventually get by.
Those were always the best races, I think.
I mean, it's very satisfying when I do it. It's like, okay, I've passed a, Mustang GT in a naturally aspirated 1.8. It's like,
I did that.
In that situation, as the driver of, the Mazda, you can pat yourself on the back and say, it was my driving that did it, because it sure as hell wasn't the horsepower.
Right. Yeah, I did that with the AMR2 at Road Atlanta and Sebring, passing multiple people, working my way through traffic of cars that were equal at the time, or close to being equal, and it was hard getting them around. And both times I got past the last guy that I was after and screwed up the next turn, spun the car, got the car stuck off into the gravel, and just ruined everything.
I think the skills that it takes to, consciously back up a little bit on the corner entries to make sure you get your perfect run through the corner and you're right at their bumper without needing to lift on the exit so that you carry as much speed as possible down the straight, try to set them up, through a sequence of corners or into a braking zone that they're not as confident in. I think those skills that it takes to pass when you've got the quicker car but not the quickest straight line speed would then actually really help you if you were in, one of these C-class cars with a little bit of grunt contending for the outright win, that it works through traffic as well to keep your momentum up.
Right.
Keep your distance when you need to and when you're not going to be able to pass, to be able to, spring at them when the time comes. And that's kind of where the difference happens, is how you work your way through the traffic.
You need to be fit as well. I think that was a big enemy of me today, was just being race fit. I could really work on a car for maybe 1 or 2 laps. And then after that, you're just like, I got to back off. I'm going to make some big mistakes here and kind of rest a bit. And all right, let's try this again. And by that time, they'd pulled away. But yeah, that's the hardest part. Being consistent and being able to do each lap consistently, fast.
Yeah, you can go consistently slow.
Well, that would be me.
Well, that would be code 35, wouldn't it? As well. So, listed drives for the 502. Oh, yeah, it does say Kevin Kistner up the top, doesn't it? How did I not read that? The other listed drivers are Adrian Willoughby, Christopher Ellick, Jay Storm, Keith Stemnock, Kevin Lero, and Tony Botziglov.
Kevin, right, folks, we are. We got a break for a commercial now, if that's all right. 5:03 a.m. at Virginia International Raceway. You're listening to Bill Strong, Brian Belansky, and David Haynes, and Tiffany Alexander, who's stepped out for a bit. But we'll be right back after these messages, folks.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-hour classic. Joined with Bill Strong, David Haynes, and Brian Belansky. And it's an exciting race, man. Visceral has been battling back and forth with Rockwell Autosport, our national champion. Visceral pulling away 4 laps ahead of Rockwell. Then 2 more laps back is RVA Graphics and Rapsy X #1 car at the, I want to say it was a NCM. I can't remember, but it was like 2 or 3 years ago they were #1. RPG.
Your buddy in the 732, just giving a little point by right there. Who's driving at the moment? Do you know, Bill?
I can't tell. We'll have to see when he comes down around some light or somebody comes up behind him, because he does have his name on his dash.
Predominantly black with yellow piping gloves.
Yeah.
Whereas I have Alpine Stars yellow with black piping gloves.
Is it Andy? It might be Andy. Or Brian.
I'm not in the car.
Huh?
I am not in
You're
that
not
car
in the
right
car.
now.
Bill, you looking at my webcam? The opposite inverse of these gloves.
Oh yeah, I have that too. I bought the new Formula One style ones. You know, they're longer, they go up your arm further, and they're sticky.
Right. A little more, like, you know, velvet glove, you know, to a 1920s themed disco.
The tired is starting to kick in.
Oh man, I'm fading fast here, buddy.
I'm having a hard time focusing.
When's Paulie coming back?
7. So
boy.
hour and 45.
Hold on, boys. Hold on.
We are yellow. We are. Turn 15, which is going down roller coaster.
Yeah, left immediately after the roller coaster. Local yellow at that flag station at the moment, but not a global code 35. I'm trying to see what cars are stopped in that area and who's moving. I think it's the 64 stationary.
Looks like he's back to. He's clear. So we're coming up on that area right now. Hard braking and then a right turn. Right turn, buddy.
There's no.
Started going left there for a second.
Okay, all green, all green.
I like him. Masseuse would be good right now, Bill.
Food would be good.
Oh, I've been noshing for the last 5 minutes.
I ate a box of Nilla wafers.
I ate 4 hot dogs
for dinner. Yeah, we have hot dogs at the trailer that I bought for Ray and I, and buns and the whole bit, bread.
You know anyone who makes any good hot dogs at all?
Salen's.
Boy, that was easy.
There we go. Do I get a score assist for making that pass? Or?
Yeah. Billy's probably asleep.
He's a big fan of the iRacing series.
Oh, yes.
So either he's racing in it, or I'll be commentating one of the races he's not in, and halfway through, I get some DMs on my phone from him about something that I was just talking about or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's cool. And of course, we are not too far away from the Champ Car iRacing 4.5 hours of Mid-Ohio in TCR cars. And Team Salins are registered in that one. And I got to look who the drivers were, but I know Will Nonamaker will be doing it. And Tim Wire, Ian Giebler, they race a lot. They're big fans of it. So there's a bunch of guys from related to or friends with Team Salins who really love racing with us on the iRacing series.
Yeah, Billy has helped us this year at a couple of races. I think he's going to be at one more race with us. And it might be... No, I don't think we're doing a show at Mid-Ohio because Paul's going to be racing and we just don't have the oomph to do it. We tried to do it last year and it was a failure. Didn't work so well. It is out in the middle of nowhere.
Literally the only time I've ever been to Mid-Ohio, we just past various buggies on the way, and that makes it feel middle of nowhere to me. But.
Yeah, us too. But it's a fantastic facility for what we do.
Just Amish and Dollar Generals out there, man.
Yeah, Dollar Generals. Gotta love them. Do you guys have Dollar Generals down there?
No, sir.
What do you have that's equal?
I'm thinking about it. I don't think we have anything that's equal. We've got, discount and reject and variety stores, but none that are so ubiquitous in sort of regional and, communities like that.
So you don't have any place that sells stale snack food in plastic cups? And 10 hangers for $1?
None that come to mind.
Good.
But we're also paying $15 for Taco Bell Crunch Wrap Supremes. So you win some, you lose some. Wow. You can't have it all.
I was in Canada last month, and they're paying $9 a gallon for gas.
Yeah. I don't know. I paid $15 for a egg and meat sandwich yesterday morning. I bought 2 of them.
At the track there?
Yeah, one for me.
I recall
one for
very
Ray.
clearly 2019 at VIR. There's a vending machine that's got the 16-ounce Monster Energy cans, and in 2019 they were $5 in that vending machine. And I don't imagine I don't think many things have gotten cheaper since 2019. No. So I love VIR. Doesn't seem like the food or drinks ever been quite as cheap as some other tracks.
No. They got a lot to pay for here.
It's a bit cheaper at Mid-Ohio.
It costs a lot to cut all this grass.
Rockwell and RVA just flipping back and forth. Depends on who the pit stops are, how they fall. May turn out, Bill, in that situation, whoever...
Bit of a squeeze for Whitney.
Yes.
Okay, they're all good. They're all good.
They're getting a little racy out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you lose your mirror. I don't know. I have a
buddy
hard
with
time.
the inverse gloves to me.
I have a hard time coming down that hill, like he did. I just couldn't do it. That was just some fast speed. I mean, that's probably where I'm losing 10 seconds right there.
Hogpen is, I mean, there's a lot of sort of, more famous or appearing more difficult corners around here. But for me, just that very short but sharp drop off at the apex of Hogpen, the final corner, every lap that I did here, by just approaching the mid corner, I thought, I've gone in here too hot. I'm gonna lose it and spit out wide. And then, the car gets a little bit light as the track drops away. And then you just land and grip and you're like, I could have carried a couple more miles an hour in there. Every single lap, I doubt myself on the way in. And then on the way out, I'm like, oh no, I could have done more there. It's that, you make a bit of an investment as far as the elevation goes, because you give up a bit of grip as it gets loose and airy, but then when it lands, it always seems to land pretty smoothly in the cars that I've been in around here, and you just find quite a bit of grip about between the apex curb and halfway to tracking out. You're like, oh, all right, bit of grip there.
I just have this fear of me losing it right there and hurting myself, and then my wife just selling everything for $1.
In my will, guys, if I die, don't let my wife sell everything for what I told her I paid for.
Exactly.
I've heard many iterations of that joke.
Exactly. Dana has a great story about something like that. They're at all their racers at a party with the wives there and stuff, and they're talking about tires and how much they were and stuff. And the guy's like, the wife says, "Why don't you buy your tires, or my husband buys the tires?" Like half that much. I used to tell my son all that stuff, when he was like 13 years old when he started working with us in the shop, and I knew he would tell mom stuff, because mom and son,
right?
And I'd get this. You paid how much? Yeah, well,
my problem is tools.
To what?
Tools.
Oh yeah, tools.
The fact that you work with some, or that they're too expensive?
Yeah, both.
That I am one for spending that much money on them.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Today I'm out in the garage. And did you buy more tools? Maybe.
I'm into buying yard, still weed eaters. I just bought 2 of them, and it's like, why do you need 2 of them? Well, I have one with a saw blade on it and one with the line strimmer on it, because it's a pain to swap them out all the time, and I can take them both out to the spot I need to do, use the saw blade without killing myself or chopping my legs off, and then use the line strimmer to clean up.
Yep.
Works perfect. It's like, why do I have 2 chainsaws? One's gas, one's electric. The electric one's pretty awesome. Again, still love their products, but they're expensive.
But when a Direccio comes through, when you need to take down half of your neighborhood, but your power's been out for 2 weeks, you need the gas one.
Yes. And the cool part about that was, I think it was a week ago, the night before I was supposed to leave for a race, I'm in the living room. I think it was like about 8 or 9 o'clock. My neighbor knocks on the door and says, "Hey, you got a chainsaw?" I'm like, "Yeah, why? What's up?" And a tree had blown down. The tops of the tree had blown down across the road on the property next to me. And so just went out there, got my chainsaw, went over there and started cutting up. Then I realized, hey, I could just attach a tie-down strap to this thing and pull it off and into the yard. He can get up to his house real quick, and then I'll deal with it, when I get back from Denver. And that's what we did.
There you go.
Or maybe it was before that. I don't know. It was... My wife's like, why? I'd taken one of my relaxing pills, and You shouldn't operate machinery. Says it all over it. Yeah, it's a lie.
It's way more fun operating machinery under the influence, guys.
Yes.
Especially machinery that could cut off your leg.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how fun flying a Boeing 787 would be after a couple of drinks?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, we're missing out.
It's flying. It's the easy part. It's the landing and the takeoff part that's the hardest.
Hey, even the takeoff's not that bad. It's the landing that's hard.
And I point your attention to a change for the lead in A-Class. Wheels America Racing, are they back on their bandwagon? They're back to the 10th outright and the lead of A-Class, having passed Blake's garage. And it must have been on track because no dramas really for Blake's garage. It's just when that Wheels America car is wheeling, it has about 6 or 7 seconds a lap on Blake's garage in terms of pace.
Let's see if we can find some other views here.
No, Bill, dare I say, there are a lot of marching ants.
I know. They just won't go away.
Dang.
Who are we on board with here, Bill?
This is the RTR,
Mustang,
number 51,
yes.
Ford Mustang
Oh, yeah.
B-Class. Yeah. They're going slow here.
They're in pit lane.
Oh, pit lane,
They just
yeah.
entered
Yeah, it's
pit
hard to
lane,
see
so-
over that dash. I can see it now.
Yep. I think they got their timer applied with, a little bit of a rolling baton pass there.
Let's check out Money Shift.
Yeah. Okay. Is there still oil in it? Yep. Okay, good. Cleaning that off a little bit. That looks like a GPS antenna just up the front there as well.
Yep.
Base of the glass.
Yeah.
Gonna put a half quart in.
So what we like doing is using just, old dried, the water bottles that have been dried up inside, of course, get rid of the water. And you can just stick it down in there and squeeze, completely squeeze it, and that oil goes in instantly. No need for a funnel, and he would have been done by now.
I expect they're still waiting on their minutes, but yeah.
No,
they've
but
given themselves some efficiency as far as
Yeah.
some of the other things in this setup for just checking the oil. There's a couple teams that have dipsticks that protrude through the hood.
But they have access holes. Yeah. Put little flaps there and plop it open and boom. All the important stuff.
And then you can have, for the main hood release latches, just brake in case of emergency.
Yeah.
Sort of. In case of zombie apocalypse, break glass.
Yeah.
Behind is probably a pretty gnarly looking axe or something.
Remember, it's America. It'd just be dynamite.
Work.
Of our leading three, car that we next expect to see pit is the number 1 Rockwell Autosport car. Seen it go past in a couple of these shots, haven't we? It's blue and yellow. Predominantly blue, a little bit of yellow, and last stop. What lap was that? Will this tell me handily or make a bit of a pain of it? It was a while ago, and it's also exaggerated by those 2 code 35s we have where it counts as 3 laps, but it took the same amount of time as sort of 6 or 7.
Here they are. They check the wristband, make sure you're authorized to go on track. Check the timer, make sure you've done your required 5-minute stop for fuel.
Sometimes they'll give a tug on one of your race belts or your hands just to check. something. Not that they expect to see anything out of order, but you know, you only got to check 1 in 10, and
It
everyone
happens.
knows.
Yeah, it happens.
Everyone knows.
Yep. Oh,
is that off? That's off.
That's off.
I didn't catch quite what car that was. It was.
That might have been Stinky Rat Trap.
Yeah.
My favorite name of the day.
Maybe the corner worker didn't see
sure?
it.
Have they been stopped for a while?
I don't know.
I
I think
feel
they
like-
were. That wasn't them.
Yeah. It was a larger car,
Yeah.
closer to like an E46 3 Series, or have we got any of those larger Honda sedans, like larger than an Integra?
No,
What
we
were
have
they called?
the Accord.
Accords? There's a couple of Accords sometimes.
I don't think we have any Accords. No, we have
I have-
the two Integras.
I have not seen any Accords today. One thing I think.
No, I think the only Hondas is there's the S2002 Civics.
Yeah.
And of course, in America, you've also got to look for Acuras too.
Right.
Oh, I get yelled at all constantly by Paulie and Tiffany for calling it a Honda Integra because that's kind of what they were called
So
everywhere.
the rest of the world knew it as.
Gotta keep out for the. I always thought the Prelude would make a good platform.
We've had a few that raced with us. I think they were just heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, the original Prelude, we had a whole bunch for a while there back in the Chump Car days. You know, the late 70s Preludes.
Right.
And they just kind of went away.
The big thing that, you know, the Hondas and Acuras of the sort of 90s and 2000s that we're well familiar with, the biggest thing that they've got going for them is that they're light. A Civic hatch with the same horsepower as a Miata will be 200 pounds lighter potentially, and that's the thing. And with that lightness, you know, also you tend to make reasonable fuel economy as well. So they've always been very good as far as, I mean, the driving dynamics are okay, power delivery is good. It's for their size, for their power, for their economy, being the lightweight that a lot of them are, is what they've got going for them. And of course, that also helps to be nice on your tires, which doesn't hurt in 7, 8, 24-hour races.
Yep. I might have dozed off there for a second.
You said yep at the right time, so
Yeah,
like,
well,
that checks out.
yeah.
That's okay. When Ed was up talking with Tiffany, did you hear it?
No, I was in another room.
I may have snored once. I'll blame it on the apnea.
Mm-hmm. $324 went $360. I'm the person of the three of us best placed to do mental maths at this time, and I'm still struggling.
Yeah, it's early for you.
Not quite.
I don't know that I'm going to make it till 7, Bill.
I don't know if I will make it either.
30,
Empty.
35, 36 laps since Rockwell, 37 laps now since Rockwell last pitted.
They should be coming in 37 times 2. That's only an hour.
If it was, well, it's more than times 2. It's times like 2.5.
Maybe an hour.
Then a little
20.
bit of code 35 in there.
Yeah.
I think you 45 laps as 2 hours would probably be a good rule of thumb, and there's still a bit away from that. And then even if you didn't hit under the code 35, my goodness, does it help your stint lead?
Oh, sure.
Right. All right, folks, we're going to break away for our required every 30-minute commercial. Give us a little break here in the studio. I'm Bill Strong, joined with Brian Belansky and David Haynes with his kangaroo. I can't see what it is.
Oh, it's a bear.
It's a bear.
It's a 4-foot-tall teddy bear.
Oh, cool. All right, we'll be right back after these messages, folks.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-hour classic. As we hear some of the corner workers doing radio checks here at 5:38 a.m. on Sunday. We've completed 17 hours and 38 minutes of this 24-hour enduro. Course is fully green. And I don't want to say that they've been going pretty long here without a yellow.
Oh, you ever had a neighbor who likes to check their lawnmower works at 5:30 a.m.?
No, I don't have neighbors.
Okay. Not me for a while. But when it happens, you're like,
oh yeah. Remember, America is a country of guns. Visceral Racing Group leading the 918 car over Rockwell Autosport. 3 laps down, RVA Graphics and Wraps 2 laps down from them. But it's working out to be a pretty good fight towards the end there. With about, almost 6 hours, 6.5 hours to go.
fourth place, the B class leader. Are they on lane at the moment? Think they're making a stop? Yeah, on schedule. Yep, for RPG, the Mazda.
Well, they have a 60-lap lead, I believe, in B class. So they can take their time.
Following along with Wittenauer Motorsports and their Mini Cooper. Let's go over check out the Mustang, see where they're standing. Super fast car out there. Well, except against that car.
Oh, yeah.
He's not super duper fast, just super fast.
Right.
It's this between being freaky and a super freak. You know?
Yeah.
A song is written about this. But their fastest lap in this race, presumably, in some different conditions or etc. 2:16, which is still zippy around here. I think I cut about 6 or 7 laps in a track day, but still road registered NB Miata. The combination of my best sectors was probably 2:23. So I think from that, okay, what if I'd strung everything together? And then what about finding a couple more seconds here, there, and everywhere around the lap? I'm like, yeah, that's not bad. 2:16.6 for RTR's Ford Mustang.
I listened to David's voice there, and I just want to go out and listen to some Emil and the Sniffers.
Some what?
It's good Australian punk.
Oh, well, I mean, I was thinking the other, a totally different song, but I guess you could get your freaks to the front.
Yeah, you could.
Did you say anal sniffers?
No, Emil.
That's all I heard when I walked in. I was like, what?
Not what he said.
Tiffany,
Good, thank you. I was like, that's what my dogs do. But, I don't know how things roll in Australia. It's been a long night.
Wow, she went there.
I know.
It says a lot more about her than us.
Yes.
Here they are right there.
That's what you thought you heard. Anyway.
Amy Taylor of Emil
and the Sniffers.
Yeah, they're Australian
You could
punk.
see Emil and that sounds similar.
I don't know how
That's how dogs say hello. It's not the weirdest thing.
you would pronounce it. Definitely Australians would pronounce it as Amel.
Oh, well, that
Ammo,
sounds less
ammo.
like anal.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. I like some good punk rock. Especially now, man. Just cranking that in here would be wild. Except for that photographer sleeping back in the corner back there. He probably wouldn't like it, young
Well,
kid.
I tried to sleep in my car, and although the back seat of my car is incredibly comfortable, I cracked the windows to about a third open all the way around just to let some fresh air through there. It apparently let what we call here in the South the no-see-ums in.
Yeah.
And every time I just about fall asleep, one would bite me.
Little gnats.
Yep. They kind of itchy.
Gnats.
Gnats. So that was enough. Got bit enough.
Yes, so that B-Class leading RPG Miata was on the lane. That looks like it was a little longer than a 5-minute stop, but as Brian very astutely pointed out, it could have probably been an hour longer than a 5-minute stop, and they'd have been okay as far as their B-Class is concerned.
True. Lyndall says, "Good morning from Maine." Good morning, Lyndall. That's like one of my favorite states. Such a beautiful state. Such good blueberry stuff, like the blueberry ale. If you never tried that, definitely treat yourself to one of those. The pumpkin head is also really good.
So let's take a look at B-Class.
Control station 1 to radio check. Good check 1.
Looks like some of the workers are arriving back on scene. There's our B-Class with RPG in first, RTR in second, 60 laps behind the leader of the class. So they're kind of like all by themselves.
Yeah, 9, try again with your microphone maybe a little closer.
What I'm learning is if I want a podium in B-Class, my best bet is to name my team 3 letters that start with R.
Yeah.
It's a good start.
2/3 chance. I'll take those odds any day.
Racing strong. Oh, wait, no, we're F-Class.
Is that in the Opal?
Yeah, I could actually get the MR2 to F-Class.
Yeah?
But I'd have to give up some things that make the car very stable. Of course, I couldn't run my, the suspension parts that I just sold to another team. Because that would put me, that put me way over F-Class.
Well, if you sold them to another team.
Yeah, so because they don't exist anymore, so I sold them to them. It's to keep the hubs from breaking.
Okay, I got a couple of updates here.
Yep.
Since I tried to nap. The bugs wouldn't let me. In the Sparrow Speed car, we had a driver change during one of those Code 35s. Chris is out and Jason's back in the 216. We also have Bliss Racing. They say they're awake again. And Roscoe Smith is in now till around 6 a.m., which is not far from now.
Oh, that's right. They took a nap, didn't they?
Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Well, their camera's not working.
Well, it's still taking a nap, whether the people are or not.
Okay, so Lot Lizard said only off once and busted the tail lights. We kind of talked about that a little earlier. He said the preacher guy at the driver's meeting, I think he's talking about Ray.
Oh, Ray, the preacher guy.
Said use a red Solo cup and tape. Worked great.
Yeah, that's an old one. Use it as a tail light. Very 1950s or early 1960s Detroit.
Nice. So the 903, the issue they had to be towed in for this time was a ball joint failure. And we saw them towed in earlier, a little while ago. Maybe like 45 minutes ago.
Riding on board the Money Shift Racing Honda Civic. Ooh, lock them rears up, slid it a bit sideways as he went around turn 1.
Adrian, I love cheese Willoughby. They're getting real creative.
Now, are we thinking there's a difference between cheese and cheese? Is that what's...
Me.
Okay,
that is the first time I've seen a tiny bit of light in the sky, that angle, just there.
I don't think it's actually arrived.
Yeah.
Huh?
There's a moon up there, but that's about it.
It was that way.
I think it's about 45 minutes till sunrise, so we may start seeing some light in the sky before too much longer.
Okay, keep talking.
One can only dream.
I'm gonna close my eyes for 5 minutes.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna do a Doc Waldrop.
That can mean a lot of different things, Bill. Okay, so first through third hadn't changed since I tried to close my eyes. My eyes are starting to feel like sandpaper. Should have bought some eye drops or something. Not for lack of hydration, because I've drank so much fluids.
Not a sort of... Is it humid or dry at the moment?
It's kind of... Outside is kind of humid. Yeah, I'd say pretty humid. It's not super hot humid, because it's definitely cooled off overnight. Like it was cooking during the daytime, but it's still pretty sticky out there. I haven't seen any of the fog stuff, though, so I think we're going to be good for not have to see any of that. That'd be 2 years in a row. Unheard of. No rain
it's this angle
or fog.
right here. What I'm seeing is that the moon, or is that
it looks brighter than it is, I believe.
Okay. Definitely brighter facing that way than the other ways. And my understanding, the orientation of the circuit would be that you are facing east as you go along the pit straight.
Yeah, let's go with that. I guess we'll see where the sun comes up.
Well, there's some sun coming up right there.
Yeah, as we faced east once more.
Yeah. Thinking about a half hour or so would be pretty close to being somewhat light.
Yeah,
now, as we're on board with the Money Shift Civic, someone did kick up a bit of dust
the
in
tree
front
line
of us as well.
I love sunrise in a 24-hour race.
Oh, yeah. It makes you feel like, you might can make it. That little extra bit of zest that you need when the caffeine's just not good enough.
It can also give you the false sense of security that it's almost over.
True that. We'll see if the sun comes up around 6:30. We're still going to have several hours of racing.
Pardon me, 5.5 hours, yeah.
Yep.
I've got these stupid little mosquito bites from being outside. Arrgh. Bugs.
That's your fault. You went outside.
I know. I thought if I could get in my car and get comfy, I might be able to, nap a little bit, but... And I probably would have been. I mean, the race cars won't keep me awake, but the mosquitoes biting me will definitely put a kink in that plan. That's just not the ambiance I was looking for.
Yeah, if I'm going to get bit late at night, I'm not thinking mosquitoes.
No. Vampires in Australia?
Wombat.
You know that for whatever reason, wombats poop in cubes. They make really square poops. Wombats. I don't know why.
Really?
I don't know why. But that's a wombat fact.
Not only do you not know why, I don't know why you know that.
Well, it's like you got to know a fact about wombats.
That's true.
And so it's not going to be like, despite their, size and general clumsiness, they can run fast enough to break the speed limit in a school zone. It's like, they've got very distinctive shaped poop.
It's like little cubes, huh? Like little Legos?
Yeah. Apparently. And they've got pouches like kangaroos, and their pouches face rearwards, unlike a kangaroo that the pouch sort of faces upward and forward, and it's so that when they're digging underground, where they spend a lot of their time digging, and their front paws shovel the dirt, it doesn't go into the pouch.
Well, there you go.
Huh. Okay.
They're not so distantly related from koalas. Koala pouches also face the same direction as wombats.
Are koalas like the cutest animal on the planet or what?
Until they turn on you.
They're pretty, relatively cute.
Pretty adorable.
So you've never been camping and heard the demonic noises they make at night?
No, I have not.
You've just seen them look all cute and dozy, nibbling on some eucalyptus.
Yeah, that's usually the way they're pictured. Or like little stuffed animal pets. Lucas says, possible new
Now that's
ChampCar
definitely
name
brightness
generator.
in the sky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
That's
no
sunrise.
question.
What was that?
That is sunrise.
This angle now, two laps later, you're like, that's not the moon. That's got some orange at the horizon, some blue above it. It's looking nice. Sorry, Tiffany, you were saying.
Lucas over on the YouTube chat said, possible new ChampCar name generator. Sleep deprived Tiffany? Question mark. Yeah, it gets pretty wonky in here in this brain.
Okay, here's our new B-class podium contender, RTT, Really Tired Tiffany.
Yes.
Uh,
I was telling them earlier.
That one's
Thursday
a lock.
Thursday night I was really trying to get a good night's sleep, try to get to bed a little early and all the things. And about 4 a.m., the most massive thunderstorm with the craziest lightning show I've yet to see went off at 4 a.m. for like a solid hour. It was like the Pink Floyd laser light show outside my bedroom window. I was like shaking the house. I was like, oh, well, so much for getting a good night's sleep. It's a little early for the alarm. But, we do what we do.
Now, I've been scrolling the entry list in search of names that are familiar to me from the Champ Car iRacing series. And one of those that I've come across that is registered, I think, for our next event is DJ Alessandrini, who was listed for Insane Miata Motorsports 233, but unfortunately I think they've been in early retirement and retired for some time, and it is showing a yellow
Yes.
at every flag stand.
Yep. And we are code 35?
That's right, Bill. We have gone code 35.
Yep. Looks like car 502 possibly had some issues there.
502 is Money Shift Racing.
And we're on board with them. But it wasn't them. They were off banging off the curbs. Possibly.
folks, I'm going to bag out for a couple hours.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian.
Will it be the same link later?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just going to stay logged in.
Okay.
And mute myself. Or do you want me to log out?
No, you're good.
See you at the end.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
We'll be nice and frazzled then.
I dozed off, I think.
It happens really quick.
Sometimes you're asleep before your eyes even have a chance to close.
Yes. Riding on board Money Shift Racing, 94 Honda Civic. As we are under full course yellow.
It definitely looks brighter in the camera than it does outside, but you can definitely start to see the horizon start to show. You can see the tree line starting to come into a more easy view.
The camera isn't inventing something that's not there. It's just showing something that is in a way that's a little unnatural. So from the perspective of just looking at the camera, it's getting brighter and shortly, you know, the perception of the drivers and of you guys there at the track will catch up, I suppose.
Yeah, it's showing the 15 minutes in the future.
Go ahead.
See, we've got safety rolling out.
Continue on the zone.
He's hauling the mail, too.
Go ahead, Ray.
It's like lots of cars coming down the front straightaway now.
Now would be a great time to pit if you were, say, in second place.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a couple of cars duck in. I might have saw the RVA car, but it seems like it would be a little early, but then I did take a step away for a little while, so the timing might be off.
And if you're a car that comfortably does, you know, the 2 hours on fuel, now is a great time to stop as well, because you'll come out within 6 hours to go, 3 perfectly round number of stints as well. As far as falling towards the top of an even numbered hour, it's very well timed for strategy on some teams as well.
Absolutely.
So it looks like the problem is somewhere around turn 3.
Yep, and they've cleaned it up. A car went off over there, and they went to get him, and they were able to just give him a little push and got him going. And we are full course yellow. And green flag.
So Ed's telling us that Betty, the WT Florida team, the Betty White car, says, I guess, blew an engine control module fuse.
Okay.
There's a lot of things altogether, but
it sounds like a legitimate car part, so I believe it.
yeah. Ed wouldn't lie to me.
I mean,
Sure.
I know that there is a thing called an engine control module, and I know that some race cars have problems with, you know, fuses as far as all the, you know, the modifications to wiring and stuff that happen and just the stresses of racing. So put those two things together, it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. That was a quick little turnaround of a code 35 and back to green.
And it was, so it doesn't benefit the teams that pitted quite as much as it would if it had stayed like that for a little bit longer. Though it looks like Rockwell. No, sorry, I won't jump the gun on this, whether they pitted or not.
Yeah, let's see if they cross over and clear. But you think, I'm trying to remember if it, once they speed back up to pace, if it clears or they have to cross the pit loop to clear. I know they have to cross the pit loop to clear the pit signal if they're pitting on the other side of the loop, but they're definitely pitting on the far side, or the near side. I don't know how you say that. Their pit stall is before the loop.
Tough to spot on the Flagtronics marching ants as well, because the pit lane is so busy at the moment with those multiple cars, including Wittenauer and some others that stop. So I can't see the number one, whether it's one of the blobs on the lane, but as I look around the rest of the track, I don't see it on the track. So I'm guessing they might have decided, you know, a lot of teams would have a generic sort of standing instruction to the drivers, you know, if it's within 15 minutes of, you know, your pit stop time and a 35 comes out,
right,
pit. whether they've got the radio communication or going or not.
Okay, so Rockwell did pit. I just saw them rolling down the pit lane. They're headed back out.
Awesome.
Okay, there comes the Wittenhart camera back up. It's like they're checking around that one.
111 600 and 152. Again, that's 918 111 600 and 152.
I'm hearing the car number of third place there, Bill and Tiffany.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to step away for a quick commercial interruption, and we'll be right back after these messages.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to the Champ Car Endurance Series here at VIR International, Virginia International Raceway. We are joined here with David Haynes and Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, going back to sleep here in just a second.
Right.
Been here for 24 hours at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic. We are
Bill,
18...
you can nap 22 minutes and then Tiffany will just poke you next ad break.
She did that last time, yeah. We're at 18 hours and 9 minutes into this race. You can see the sun just coming up. It's that's a little bright on the contrast. It's actually a nice little outside. Orange. Yeah, it's a very orange sky over there right now, looking at turn one.
It's kind of beautiful, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yep. And you go up to Oak Tree, see how they look, and you can see that nice little orange sky in the background there.
Makes you think we might make it.
Maybe. We say that every year, though, and we make it.
I don't know about this year. This year seems to be extra difficult.
Oh, we lost our roller coaster camera. I remember that earlier this morning. Look at the lower S's here.
Usually don't have a problem staying up. That's not usually an issue for me.
Well, last year we had fog or something, and we fell asleep for a bit.
No, last year we didn't. It was the year before.
Yeah.
And we had it for several hours, but...
I don't think we broadcasted all night, too. This is the first time we've done that in a while.
Last year we did, but I think you
I went off
left
to bed.
and did something and left me here by myself. But I had several people to come talk to me.
Yes.
I did not know how to run the commercials, though, so I was stuck without a pee break for about 3 hours.
Oh,
I guess I could have just left it on camera and be like, mute, I'll be back in a few. But we had good conversations. I think Ballinger might have been up here, and I don't know, lots of people. They heard me struggling by myself.
Oh, you did good. Well, right on board Money Shift Racing's Honda Civic. I know that Wittenauer came in just a little bit ago. Did a pit stop, put a new driver in. It's Ron is in the car now.
You hope these drivers at least were able to catch a few hours of sleep during the overnight so that they'd be...
lucky people.
Right. A little more brisk than you or I. Because you and I have been up for 24 hours, kind of about now.
Actually, yes.
Yeah, we got up about this time, yeah.
Yep.
I think about 6 a.m. I looked at my watch and I was like, oh, already?
Yeah, I think at 6:30, 6:45, something like that. Oh, no, it's 6:30. Paulie should be coming out. here in a bit.
Radio still working that with now a car? I think I can see the volume gauge.
No,
You
that's
weren't
the
tuning
gas.
into some
That little
smooth
circle.
jazz?
That little circle thing there is the fuel gauge, and they're little carrots. And if you, as they go down, the carrots disappear, and they will go counterclockwise.
Okay.
No carrots bad.
Yeah, no carrots bad. What do you want to
is
write?
this?
Let's go back to money
The
shift.
RDR. They. Yep, they're still out there.
The 502 is currently 46th outright and somewhere in B class.
And Adrian, I love cheese Willoughby, is behind the wheel. I love cheese. Mustard and biscuits. That might be a little old reference for you, David.
It might be completely foreign to me regardless of my age.
Yeah, there might be that too. It's an old Billy Bob Thornton
We'll find
movie.
some common ground sometime, Tiffany.
I don't know. My brain is tired.
There's got to be something. There's got to be something.
I'm trying to think of the name of that movie. I can't even think of it right now because my brain doesn't work. But it was Billy Bob Thornton, and he played this odd character and said he likes mustard and biscuits a lot. And it was kind of odd and entertaining at the same time. Anyway, enough of that.
I feel like the next 15, 20 minutes, you should be able to set some pretty quick lap times as it's getting a bit brighter and definitely a little gutsier in the 502 there. And so for comparison's sake, the outright leader, you can see best lap at 2:14.4, their last lap at 2:16.5. Pardon me, I've got a burp coming on. 2:12,
still
but
cool
last lap
outside.
at 2:16.
You know, the sun isn't up enough to get it getting warmer, but now you can see a little bit. So yeah, you would think now would be a really good time to put down some fast laps if you have anything left in the tank for the driver. Is that the 903 that we just saw? Did it get back out there? Yellow at turn 10. 436 off driver's right. That's Bliss Racing. They got up from their nap and then went off track.
10 is the flag stand after South Bend, just before Oak Tree. So 436, yeah.
Yeah, that little tricky one. Kind of blind left-hander, kind of falls off camber a little bit on the right.
Does that yellow mean yellow everywhere or just that particular flag stand at the moment? So it should be somewhere here. There might be a stopped car.
Yep, and I think we're going purple 35.
That's right-hand side out there, isn't it? It was right-hand side as you're coming down the hill there. There's a car. There. And it might be... I need to double-check this. The Bliss Racing Red Rocket Mazda Miata.
That's what we're thinking.
Yep.
Is it noon yet? Is it noon yet?
Not yet, Tiffany.
No.
Not yet for Bill. Not yet for Brian either. Another car decides that right now, with a code 35 out there, is a good time to make the stop. We said the same thing last time there was a code 35, but it ended up being a much shorter one than I think most of them are. And as you described, it was because a car was stopped, but was very easily bump started rather than it taking a minute or two for a tow truck to fully clear a stopped car out of the way.
Right.
And then, of course, for the track workers to get to the safe side of the barriers and then send us racing again.
And we've seen these purple 35s come pretty predictably and pretty often all the way through the race. So it seems like teams would be able to coordinate their pit stops around them as long as they didn't go for one too early. and really take advantage of that.
I mean, what I threw out earlier was, what some teams might say to their drivers, which is, okay, our stint length is, 2 hours or an hour and a half or whatever. If there's a 35, say 15 or 20 minutes before, your scheduled stop time,
right,
we're going to take that. Unless you're told otherwise, we're going to take that. So it does seem that at any given pit stop window, the likelihood of there being a code 35 in the 20 minutes before your stop, it's kind of like a 50-50 almost. They're good odds.
216
so who else was flying
come to
for
stop
that code
in the
35?
back straightaway and now is rolling down the hill. Okie dokie. 216 is a Sparrow speed. Doesn't sound ideal. Okay, for Bliss, Zach Williams is in now. He went in a couple of minutes ago, so I guess he was a new driver strapped in. Then they just have an off. Is he still getting woken up? And the Betty White team, WT Florida, is back up and running. And I just saw them heading out, and Ed from Team Infinity is going in that car. Well, as actually in that car, headed out on track. We had the chance to talk to Ed earlier, and he's just really came here to have some fun with his neighbors. This is one of his neighbors' car. Said he's having a blast. They're really having trying to keep the stress low. They're just here to have, turn some laps, have a good time, etc.
That easy. I should go try to chat to one of my neighbors about their boat.
You never know.
You never know. So, that B-Class leading car in fourth outright, RPG, they had a 216 as their lap prior to when this code 35, purple 35 came out. So, again, they're another team that's really not far away from their the best that car has been capable of, to the 18 previous hours of this race.
Mm-hmm.
And now most of the lap times are sort of ticked over into these purple 35 laps. I can't quite get the gauge that I would have liked of, whose car is still in a pretty racy shape.
Mm-hmm.
And still moving and shaking at this point of the race.
So the camera looks like it's full sunrise out there, but it's not quite that way. But the sky is definitely lit up, and you can definitely see around the paddock now, and it's definitely not dark anymore.
The big thing to always look for is okay, it looks very bright. The sky looks quite bright, but when you look directly in front of the car, it is plainly clear to see where the headlights are pointing. And even with your high beams on a sunny day, you're never gonna notice that.
Right.
So if your full bright headlights on, when it's actually, bright and sunny outside, they just don't quite compare to, a fissioning ball of gas in the sky.
Okay, the 903 car is headed back out. That car has had its fair share of ins and outs of the garage today.
That placement of the aim dash in this car is interesting. I guess there's already some sort of weird placement as far as where some of the gauge cluster stuff is in a Mini. And I guess, okay, yeah, stick it up there if there's space for it.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Would have never thought up there, but Bill says it's pretty good. It's in your line of sight. You know, it's not in the way of anything. So
It's just above part of the mirror as well, and you need to be able to, you're always looking in your mirror.
Yes. And then the flagtronics unit's kind of hanging upside down there, so it's staying in that visual line too. Let's see, that's the 623 maybe, headed back out. 623 is Team ACP. Lots of teams with 3-letter.
PLAs.
Yeah.
Driven with a car that had the little aim display to the left of the steering wheel.
Yeah.
So it was kind of where you might have the, air vent in your road car or something in that area there.
Gotcha,
so
gotcha.
not all that far away from sort of as you're glancing across into that left side mirror if you're having a peek over there.
But maybe not in your direct view.
No, I mean the flagtronics, it's important, where it is, but the aim screen there, you don't normally need it to catch your attention as much. You'll think, oh, did I get a good run out of that corner, and look across at it rather than it proactively grabbing your attention. Same thing, you cross the start finish line, you'll be like, okay, have a look in my mirrors, I'm all clear. Look up towards the braking zone, it's all clear up there. Look at the aim screen, what does it say that lap time was? Oh yeah, pretty good, I'm happy with that. So it's just one of those things that, a couple times around the lap, when you've got the split second to do, you cast your eyes to it rather than it flashing at you and trying to get your attention.
Right. So our leader, the 918 of Visceral Racing, is on the pit lane doing a pit stop. And the number 10 is also rolling down the pit lane of Rockwell. Looks like it's headed out. They're currently shown in 13th place. Looks like the paddock's becoming more active, and as well as the pit lane, as people are starting to wake up and get back to this thing called racing.
Smell any eggs and bacon?
No, not yet.
Okay.
If anybody's got extra, they're welcome to bring it up here.
You need to make that as a paddock announcement. Attention all drivers, eggs and bacon to the commentary booth.
I like the way you think, David.
Yeah. Very selfishly, but
well, you gotta take care of
I
your
don't stay hungry for long. What else is like a proper sort of classic breakfast food at the track at these events? And I'm just thinking, if you've already got grill going or something, maybe you did up hamburgers or hot dogs or sausages or something last night, keep it going, chuck some eggs and some bacon on it this morning.
Right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Or at least
in the
that's
South,
how
we
I
like
live for the Bathurst 12 hour when I camp trackside.
eggs and Kaneka sausage. That's a breakfast for kings right there. Maybe if you were splurging last night with some steak, some slices of steak with your eggs in the morning. It's rather delicious if you have a teammate who's rather handy on a grill or griddle.
Bill's face is about to light up, I think.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
As Paulie Veltum arrives.
Yay!
And I'm ready to go, so Bill, we can switch over immediately.
He's not, give him a second.
Whenever you're ready.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Ready to switch over whenever you're ready, Bill.
All right, we are going to go ahead and end this show. Let me start off with my, let me get we're no flag, back to green flag racing, and we are going to pass this back over to Paul Veltum. Let me get this.
It's going to take a few minutes.
Yeah, it's going to take a couple minutes. You'll see a pop-up that says, hey, we're going live. And the same thing with the, once Paulie gets the show up and running, I will get Flagtronics marching ants moved over to the new to the new stream. So thank you for joining us overnight, folks. And I know we didn't do too much talking. We made a little bit of sense somewhere along the line. And for Tiffany, Alexander, David Haynes, Brian Belansky, and myself, Bill Strong, thank you very much. And we're going to pass this over to Paulie Veltum. So thank you, and we're going to close this out.